Let me get a mic check on one. Let me get a mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in a long time, it's Super Speedway night, and we're going to a brand new track in iRacing. Welcome to New Atlanta. Are you ready to bring back the action, ladies and gentlemen? It's this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America, and iRacing finally added New Atlanta, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun to watch these guys slip and slide. Wheel-to-wheel action from the drop of the green flag to the drop of the checkered flag. Let sparks fly on this beautiful Tuesday night. My name's Sean Ramos, aka Idk Player, and we are back after an amazing All-American 600 presented by the National Fairgrounds. We're back to NR Night in America. Regular scheduled broadcasting, but it's anything but regular tonight. The last time we did a super speedway night, gotta go all the way back to maybe, I want to take a wild guess, October 2021, and now here we are in July of 2022. Round one, Atlanta with the next gens. Round two, Atlanta Xfinity, and what after that? Round three, Talladega trucks. Round four, Daytona Gen 6 with the wicker bill all the way at the top. Gonna be a lot of fun, and hopefully you guys are all ready for this awesome action. Already 134 watching live. The wheel-to-wheel action's gonna be drop of the green flag to the drop of the checkered flag. So for the ones that don't know about New Atlanta, let's talk about it. For the ones that do know, New Atlanta is a brand new surface at Atlanta Motor Speedway, which completely changed up the racing. The racing used to be very strung out, spread out, and we've seen it before in NR Night in America, where tire wear was the name of the game. Now here we are with New Atlanta. It's a shorter, more narrow track surface, fresh, brand new pavement, and it is closer to pack racing than its previous predecessor. So with that being said, super speedway racing will be the name of the game, but tire wear will be big. We've seen guys slide up and down a little bit, so you're not going to see that 3x3x3 like you might see when we go truck racing for round three. You're more going to see 2x2, 3 wide moves, but guys sliding up and down. And once again, since this is a brand new racetrack, there's going to be a lot of people still trying to adjust, trying to get used to this. From what I've heard, in 8 fixed races on iRacing, it's been very, very wild, very tough to go ahead and get used to this new version. And we talked about the double yellow line. For the ones that know about New Atlanta, the front stretch is wild. A lot of room you can run with the double yellow line being so far from the grass. With that being said, if you know about NR Night in America, you know that we have a double yellow line rule, but it is not like the one in NASCAR. For NASCAR, if you go ahead and advance your position below the double yellow line, you'll be penalized. You have to come down pit road. And at our night in America, you can make passes below that double yellow line because it's very hard to police. But if you go ahead and wreck someone below that double yellow line and it causes a caution, you will be disqualified for the rest of the race for going way below and obviously taking guys out in an area that was not on the racing line or even close to the racing group. So that is the big risk you're gonna see guys taking. Go all the way down below, including on that front stretch, to try to advance their positions. But if you go ahead and come up in front of someone, take out the field or bumper hook, that's it, pack it up. You're gonna have to head to the next track. But the first 2 races tonight, doubleheader. Last time we did a doubleheader for the first 2 races, the LA Coliseum, that's when it just released. Now here we are, we're getting ready to go back at it as the session just went up. From what I am understanding, it's time to go racing. 40 guys will enter the Ring of Fire in the heart of Georgia. And just like that, we're staying in the South all night long. 2 Georgia races, 1 in Alabama for Talladega, and we head down to Central Florida for Daytona. Gonna be a lot of fun. If you love super speedway racing, tonight is your night to watch. If you love pack racing, tonight is your night to watch. If you tune in for Rex, no doubt about it, we're gonna see wrecks tonight, but we're gonna make sure we're on top of it all the way through. We don't want to see the same type of wrecks occur and all of a sudden iRacing turns into iPacing, and all of a sudden you're just seeing guys go around at 40, 50 miles per hour, pacing around, getting ready for the next restart. We will relax the cautions early. I'm letting everyone know right now, relaxing the cautions. very, very early to start this race. If you're wrecking in the back, we are going to stay green, but up front, we expect to see the same great wheel-to-wheel action all the way through. Let's get ready to go ahead and talk everything out as we get ready to roll. Let's go and see these drivers load in for Tuesday night and our night in America. To the 200 plus already tuning in live, and this is your first time tuning in. If you love the great racing action, feel free to go ahead and drop a like on tonight's stream and subscribe, because if we get the 400 likes tonight, we will go ahead and have a round 5, and there's a good chance soft opening for NR Thunder will be announced here tonight, so we might even have some more NR Thunder gameplay to go ahead and show off tonight as well. A lot of people try to go ahead and join, and let's see it. Vila in, Cootie's in, Trippy, Francis, Garner in, Chad Thurnquist, known for being good on the super speedways, Cabrera, Murphy, Thomas, Jan, Frank DeAngelis, Marasako in the house, John A. Smith, Joseph Armstrong. Both the Champagnes are back in it, and last time we went round 1 at Atlanta, it was at the old Atlanta surface where we saw Kevin Champagne go to victory lane in a big restart when one driver made a bad move off turn number 2 at the outside wall. Champagne flew on by and just ran all the way through. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what happens here tonight, the big transition. And do you want to see Atlanta have an e-ticket event one day? Let us know down below, because we're all for it to see if Atlanta deserves to have an e-ticket event in NR Night in America. To everyone that once again tuned into the All-American 600, we say thank you and welcome. We did get a bunch of new subscribers, bunch of new viewers from the event. And once again, thank you to Nashville Fairgrounds for going ahead and allowing us to have a partnership with the track to go ahead and host the All-American 600. I will be at Nashville, the Nashville Fairgrounds this Saturday night for SRX. So if you see me out there, feel free to go ahead and say hi. Let's go ahead and get this one started. We're loading in. Skipper in the house, and you hear that already, ladies and gentlemen. It's cars on track as we get ready to roll. Testing the overlays one more time before we go ahead and get rolling as we get started right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, just 6 minutes left before we see that great wheel-to-wheel action. Let's get ready for it. Loading in, and it's cars on pit road. The white means it's Trading Paints loading in as it's showtime here from the heart of Georgia. Time to go at it right here, right now. 6 minutes left of practice, and already full out in the throttle. It's the first time NR Night in America will make its way to the heartland of Georgia to go ahead and watch a super speedway race. First time on the brand new pavement, already down to the inside. Marasako gets his machine rolling well. Next Gen Race 1, Xfinity Race 2. We're going trucking back in race number 3, and we're bringing it back to 2021 for some NASCAR Cup Series Gen 6 racing from Daytona International Speedway. This will be the only next-gen race here tonight, but we expect it to start as well as it usually does. All these machines heading onto the racetrack. We go back to the tower view. Matt Skipper in the Volusia Chevrolet. That bow tie rolling well down through 3 and 4. Behind him, Greenwood already checking top side. We've seen guys try different lines to get the runs down the hill, because if you know about this aero package with the next-gen stock car, the runs are massive. They're amazing how these guys can get up to the rear of a driver, get that side draft rolling, and just scoot on forward. But you also got to make sure you don't want to get out too far out in front. A lot of these guys rolling down the backstretch. Skipper there as well. You see Schaffer in that 99. Top of the charts, Mosteller, Lewis, Graves, Corlett running out the fast 4. Everyone else rolling back around. Ro Luckenbell back to the line. Back to the outside. That's the 60. Raul Alves gets that machine rolling well. 2 by 2 by 2 should be the norm. But we see 3 wide. Better go ahead and hold your breath, because if it's too early, it's not going to be pretty whatsoever. Let's get ready for it. Mosteller, Lewis, Graves, Corlett, that is your fast 4. Still 4:20 left on the clock, into the 251 watching live, and to the over 400 that have tuned in so far. We say thank you and welcome for this great rendition of NR Night in America. Cootie's back 20th. Sweet 16 goes Skipper and Gregory. Greenwood back up to 12th. To everyone that went to Road America, hopefully you guys had an amazing weekend watching some stock car race in action. And once again, I'll be at the Nashville Fairgrounds this Saturday night for SRX. We're all ready for it. We're all excited for it. It's a great week of racing. It's the month of July, and we're starting it out strong after the All-American 600 brings you this. Pack racing at Atlanta, and all these cars rolling well. Tyler Tinsley in the NR Thunder Ford down to the inside. Once again, July 15th is the release date of NR Thunder. You won't want to go ahead and miss that. Top side is the 15 machine. That goes, I believe that's Max Swearigan. It is. Tinsley making a run down the inside, but you see all that movement. You see that red line. You go beneath that, and you cause a wreck. Pack them up. You're going home, and you're done for the night. Nearly 300 watching live. Time to sound it off. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Let the sights and sounds tell the story for now as we get 3 minutes left to practice. Low-hanging camera angles, and you got one car sideways. It's time to bring out the scorecards. It won't be a pretty sight whatsoever as we get ready to roll. 3 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen, until we get rolling. And they had a pit party, and they're getting ready to go at it right here, right now, down the backstretch. Zach Todgem, a lot of patriotic schemes out tonight. Last time we streamed it was July 1st to start the 4th of July weekend, and we're ending it here on Tuesday night. Rendition of NR Night in America. Beautiful patriotic schemes out. Still celebrating the 4th of July, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see which machine could go to victory lane. Do we see a patriotic scheme go top of the charts? Do we see Zach Todgem go top of the charts? It's a PBR's dream of a schedule. Super speedways from start to finish. Let's see if they can go back to victory lane and have a shot at winning the month of July championship. It's all going to be a lot of fun. Last champion, Justin Champagne, that came out very, very well as he just went ahead and owned that entire month. But when you start a big points paying with the All-American 600 and then you roll your way to just a super speedway night, it's spring cleaning. Everything is up for grabs when it comes down to points for the top 3, and this is where we're going to see the PBR guys start working together a lot. Under the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. And you see that speed. I mean, a lot of these guys are really going to be on top of it here tonight. Fast-paced, high-banked. It is still a mile and a half, but it is the first mile and a half to be a super speedway. As we get ready to roll, nearly 300 watching live. Who do you think goes to victory lane tonight? Is it one of the devs of NR Thunder? That's Cody Rawlings down at the inside, locking it up, getting ready for qualifying. Where you qualify might be very important here tonight. So many unknowns heading into this race. Will it be a clean race? Will it be a dirty race? Will there be a lot of cautions? Will this pack be absolutely cleaned out? That's a lot of questions to go ahead and be answered here tonight, but right now, once again, we're thankful for you coming in to the 600 plus that have already tuned in, and to the 300 watching live. NR Night in America presents to you, of course, Atlanta Super Speedway, should we call it? Mosteller, top of the charts, 30-11. 80 laps round 1, 80 laps round 2. Back to round number 3, it'll be 50 apiece for Talladega and Daytona. As it's going to be a long, fun night, no doubt about it. Let's get ready to roll. And Demos has the fastest lap, no doubt about it. We got the big spoiler back on those Chevrolets, same with the Ford and Toyota. Stopwatch coming down to a 10, and we'll go well under 10 now as we get ready to go racing. It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a gear, sit back, relax, and enjoy it. The great race in action. It's NR Night in America, and let the sparks fly under a Georgia night. Let's get ready to roll. The Donna just outside that top 10. Definitely a driver you want to go and keep an eye on. Thornquist's 20th quickest, but practice was more about just making sure you know what you've got. This is where the speed comes in through qualifying. Do you want to qualify up front? Do you want to qualify in the back? What you want to do? That's the real question. Andrew Cootie's out onto the racing surface. First driver to go in and try to lay down a time. Has that 9 rolling well. Back down to the inside of turns number 1 and 2. Minions rise their crew. That's Jerry Rodriguez. Kroenberg back to the outside, rolling well. Joseph Jara in the mix as well. Dylan Petty, Daniel Mosteller, the 2, Ethan Yan rolling well. Sean Conklin, Matt Skipper, Gavin Austin, Charlie Keevan. All these machines high onto the high banks this time by. Let's get ready for qualifying. Mosteller to the outside lane. They're going to use that outside lane for the first run. Remember, it's 2 laps of qualifying. Gets that run all the way back down to the start-finish line. Mosteller at the line. Stopwatch in hand. Cha-ching. And he's going to go ahead and give this lap up to go ahead and set it up for lap number 2. Smart move, and that's exactly what we're starting to see from a lot of these guys. Go to the outside, lap number 1, get lap number 2 rolling. It will be a game of 10s, and that's what everyone's doing. Gavin Austin in the same boat, Matt Skipper also in the same boat. Andrew Cooties goes top of the charts, 31.543. Should easily be bumped apart, goes P2. Behind going around, that's Jara back to 4th, Gavin to 5th, Kevin no time now goes P10. Gregory trying to get a time, and Skipper sealed down to the inside at turns number 1 and 2. Swaggy on the bump as well, gets back to the line this time in that 15, and it will be P5 for him. Abraham Vila goes 15th, back down the inside. Moss Stellar, great run down to the entrance at turns number 3 and 4, flat out all the way through. Cooties goes 3, now goes back number 1, holds it, saves it. Moss Stellar at the line. Where does he line up? Go top of your screen, and we're going to see it all file on through when everyone starts rolling in. Schaffer, P1, 31.135. Matt Swearigan in the purple. Is it enough to get back to the line for him? To the inside goes Tallman, trying to get a line. Schaffer, top of the charts, 31.135. Swearigan goes P18. Now may go 1. It's a 31.107. I think it just might be enough. And the overlays. I'm going to stop here as we get ready to go at it. Alvis back to the outside in his 60 machine. Time to get rolling again. I think Max may have gone number 1. We're about to find out here in just a moment. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go back green. Max Swearigan does take top of the charts. It's a 31.10 as they do show 20 all in the bottom end of your screen, but we're going to go ahead and test those overlays one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. And tonight we have 4 races on track, maybe 5. If we get to that 400 likes, then all of a sudden everyone gets to go ahead and vote for round number 5. Swaggy, Graves, Vila, Armstrong, Fast 4, Schaffer, Coinberg, Skipper, and Gregory running out that Elite 8. Are you ready to see super speedway racing? Go to the high banks of Atlanta. Are you curious? Are you excited? Are you wondering how this will go down? Stopwatch getting ready to roll on through. Champagne goes P3, bringing that mobile 1 forward inside the Fast 4. It's Vila back to 4th, Armstrong to 5th, Schaffer, Coinberg, now Thornquist enters the Fast 4 and seals it up for a Chevrolet inside. It's going to be Toyota, Ford, and Chevrolet making up 3 of the Fast 4. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this goes down to the 1,000 that have already tuned in. William Schmidt down on the inside, getting ready to go at it. We'll all line up on pit road. They'll roll out for 1 pace lap. They'll get the 1 to go at that moment, and we'll be coming down off turn number 4 to get the go-ahead to go racing. It's time to bring the action right here, right now. Look at that top 12 separated by just 4. Look at the top 20 separated by just 7. Skill gap's gonna be tight, but if you want to go top of the charts, you got to make sure that car stays together. And I know we're looking at Frank DeAngelis right now, and he's one of those drivers that are known for dropping to the back early. Let's go ahead and wear this time out, let guys make mistakes, and then he will go ahead and try to be number 1. Well, how about this one? Greenwood upsetting that one. Greenwood goes P3, knocking Thornquist outside the Fast 4. Still Chevrolet lined up in the first 2 rows. Let's get ready to go race it. Everyone pacing it here in just a moment's time. Toyota, and I believe it might be 4 on the outside of Graves. Max Swearigan going top of the charts here in Atlanta as we get ready to roll. Last time we saw Joseph Armstrong go to victory lane. Well, it's been a long time, that's for sure. Is it time to end the dry spell for TRD? Graves brings Chevrolet Bowtie on the outside of row 1. It's Greenwood to the inside of row number 2. Champagne brings 4 to the outside of row number 2, and you go back to row number 3. Abraham Vila finally breaking the losing streak just a couple of streams ago, trying to bring Chevrolet back number 1. How about Joseph Armstrong once again in that Toyota? Opportunity striking well. He sits P7. You look behind, that's Travis Coinberg trying to go to get it done, and Matt Skipper all lined up nose to tail. All these beautiful machines. Let's get ready to go at it. time to dig in. And we're going to see who's going to have what it takes to go to victory lane. I mean, I really still want to go ahead and look at this top two. I mean, Swaggy, he's been quick, but the only thing is, consistently when we see him up front, that's when it's like he freezes and makes a big mistake. We got to see if he can go to stay calm and possibly go to victory lane. Last time he's got it done, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been Pocono or maybe even all the way back at Wilkesboro, but getting ready to go back at it again. Graves back on the outside of row number 1, still looking for a big time win. Top 20 still very interesting. We know Schmidt knows how to go to victory lane. We know Tinsley knows how to go to victory lane. We know Didana, Mosteller, Skipper. Well, Skipper's pretty close to almost going to victory lane, but definitely Kroenberg inside this top 20. We have a lot of guys that have been to victory lane and a lot of guys that are still looking for victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America. As we get ready to go at it, it's going to be a lot of fun because it's Super Speedway night. For some, it's their best shot at finding victory lane. For some, it's just any other night, and you got to keep your head on a swivel. It takes one car to get sideways, and you got to bring out the scorecards. Let's get ready to go at it. Pacing here from Atlanta, Graves on the outside, Swearingen down the inside. They can come down and check pit road speed. This time by, do they like to do so? That's the real question as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Look at the inside, that's Greenwood getting ready to go at it. And the outside, still Champagne. Thornquist, brand new looking scheme. He's got the red and white on for Lowe's. And we know Thornquist knows how to go to victory lane. Got it done from Indianapolis just 2 streams ago. And he's going to try to bring it back here at Atlanta. Everyone pacing down the backstretch before we get going. It's a sold-out virtual Atlanta crowd, but it's going to be loud and proud, no matter the doubt. The question is, we've seen it before in streams at super speedways. Aggressive early on means early wrecks and maybe a calmer finish. But if you take it nice and easy early on, wind those laps down, you're going to have a big opportunity to go to victory lane late, because you won't have that many yellows. So we're going to see exactly how this all goes down depending on where you are. Might depend on what strategy do you play. Do you want to go to the back? Do you want to go to the front? Do you want to stay in the middle? I don't think anybody wants to stay in the middle, but if you're going to be safe, you might as well be right up front or all the way towards the tail end. Let's go ahead and sound the siren because the one to go is going to go ahead and braze this time by. It's time to go racing down in Georgia. The one to go is out, and 40 stock cars take reign to get ready to go racing. 400 watching live before we take the green flag. What a sight to see nonetheless as we get ready to go wheel to wheel one more time. Chevy top, Toyota bottom, Chevy bottom, Ford top. 3 manufacturers inside the Fast 4 as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Let them kick the tires, light the fires, let the sparks fly. Here in North Georgia. It's Atlanta. We're here in Hampton as we get ready to go at it. And we're ready to go ahead and line them up down the back stretch for the final time before we get the one to go. What driver do you think's gonna go to victory lane? But before we can do that, let's say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. It's time to dig in. It's time to turn off the background music and enjoy as we get ready to start this one up. 2 by 2, they all roll. Everyone gets back on their feet for the first time tonight. It's round 1 of 4, maybe 5, depending on how the night goes. Get ready to light him up. Toyota leads us to the line this time by. Swaggy on the inside with Greenwood. Graves on the outside with Champagne. The pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. And without further ado, for the first time at a super speedway in Georgia, light the fuse, and we're rolling here in Atlanta. Right away, it goes Champagne to the bottom. 3 wide, went below that line, but it's legal. Will bring 4 top of the charts. There's still 3 wide, down to 1 and 2. It's early, but they're not going to let off whatsoever. To the outside, Abraham Vila has Graves. Champagne blows the block. It's Swearingen on the bottom. Maybe a shove by Greenwood won't work out. Wheel-to-wheel action. Now another block, maybe there by Champagne to the outside. Brings it 3 wide. Stuck in the middle with no one. Swearingen on the bottom of the Toyota. 3 manufacturers, top 3. 3 wide skipper at the line. Swearingen will go ahead and lead lap number 1. They're 2x2 back to turn number 1 and 2. Look at Thornquist back there in row number 3, trying to go in and get something rolling his way. The field flies by once again. Champagne on the outside with the run. Graves right behind him. To the inside is still Swearingen, 2x2. A lot of shuffling, a lot of letting off. Drivers worried about losing their machine early on, but it's Ford back to the outside. Do they get the run down off Ford? Maybe not. Swaggy with an opportunity down low. Champagne gets a shove. Now Ford's got that one. 3 up, 3 down. It's Champagne dropping the bottle early. Brings it down to the inside. Champagne number 1 back to turns number 1 and 2. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from the high banks here in Hampton, Georgia. It's Atlanta Motor Speedway, and it's back 2x2. To the outside goes Graves again. Champagne trying to throw the block. Won't work out whatsoever. The 2x2 continues. It's Kroenberg to 9th. It's Gregory to 10th. It's Champagne to the outside with a big block there on Graves. Holds his position. Holds top of the charts. Through goes to the bottom and swears, and it's still 2x2. Nobody giving up just yet. You look back 3 wide. Stuck in the middle. That's Daytona. To the outside. That's the 79 of Schmidt, trying to make some leeway forward. Kroenberg to 8th, now to 7th, and the shuffle continues to the middle of the pack. Back to turns number 3 and 4 again. Trouble, great save. Greenwood on the inside. There was Champagne. Could have been disastrous for the top 3. They hold on to it, but Swaggy's out by about half a car length. Now loses it. Toyota back to the line again. Inside, outside, shuffling about. Goes to 4. He goes number 1 again, and it's Ford top of the charts once again here in Georgia. 5 up, 5 down, 3 wide. Mosteller dropping back to 13. Champagne slams the door and Greenwood opens it up. Gets that bow tie rolling on the outside. On his own, goes back to the top. Now Swearingen sticks with them, and you can tell they're having fun, no doubt about it. The 2x2's not going anywhere. Cootie's back to the outside looking 3 wide. Oh, big shuffle back there by Tallman in 11th. Gets it all worked together. Down to the inside. D'Angelo's going 1 lap down. 6 up, 6 down. They're still rolling hard. And the speed, no doubt about it, it's been high, it's been fun, and these guys aren't going to be letting off anytime soon. Greenwood all the way to the outside, keeps it rolling well. It's still Swearingen on the outside now. Champagne holding on to it. It's a beautiful sight to see, no doubt about it, but back to the line. Chevrolet will get another shot at it, get 3 wide, 4 wide. Skipper all the way down to the inside. All the way down the apron he goes, holds on to it, now holds on to it some more, maybe not. Trouble, there goes Kroenberg. What a save, maybe not. To the bottom goes Sean Conklin. No spin. Now there may be all the way to the back end, and that looks to be the 6. Looking farther back, that's Zach Todger from the outside wall, but 1 single car spin. Everyone saves it. We do stay green. And this shuffles everyone way back. It's going to be a big opportunity for some of these guys up front to start pulling away. Vila on the outside. Now they start training to the outside lane. To the inside, Tallman back to 4th. Vila holds that outside lane well. A shuffle, a squeeze. Some drivers maybe. We look all the way back. This is a separation that starts inside what looks to be the top 15 is this main pack. But 1 mistake put everyone back. 1 spin all the way down the apron is a lazy spin with Todger hitting the wall. We stay green. 9 up, 9 down out of 80. Starting to see Tin Can start working his way forward. How about Thomas back to 9th? Champagne shuffled back to 10th after getting hung out to dry. On the inside, Graves holds onto it. Jara back to 3rd. It's 2x2. When you see 3 wide, it isn't long at all. But look at the run down to the inside. Champagne 3 wide, shuffles up top side into the 23. Oh, Tom in trouble. Down to turns number 3 and 4, they're wrecking big time. Greenwood's involved, Rawlings is involved, Jara's involved, and that first caution is out for the day on lap 10 out of 80. Max Swearingen, your pole sitter, tagged as well. That's the 93 of Thomas involved in that one. Rodriguez rolls to the inside. Tyler Tinsley had a lazy spin, holds on to that one. Marlowe down low, and just like that to start this one, we're under the yellow, 10 laps in. I guarantee you it's just doing way too much, way too early, and that resulted in everything that unfolded down to turns number 3 and 4. And now we're looking for the guys that got through unscathed. That's going to be Joseph Armstrong in the 20. Gavin Austin in the 88. Max Swearigan, I know he got tagged, but the yellow came out right at the right time for him. Let's look back to see exactly what happened. We may have to go all the way to the outside camera right here in Tower to go in and see what happened, but let's watch these lines real quick so we get a better understanding. What we're starting to see here is that outside lane does not get that big run like you see at Talladega and Daytona, and that's just because the transition from apron, or should I say flat surface on the backstretch, to the high banks in the middle of the corner aren't as abrasive. But look at this one, 3 wide down the inside. Champagne forces wide. The 24 is holding it. 24 is holding it. 24 is not holding it anymore. Slid up the track, and that was it. Jara involved, and there was nowhere for anyone else to go. It looks like Schaffer got tagged, maybe a 6, maybe a 7 car incident. Corlett comes down, just slams into the 12. Rawlings noses it into the outside wall. Max Swearigan, and that's going to be a ride on board that we might have to go ahead and see. And just like that, the yellow is underway for the first time here tonight. And you saw when the 24 Tallman got down that apron, could not save it, came up into the 1 Jara. Nowhere for Greenwood to go after that. Caution is out early, and we're already almost up to 70 laps to go. It is 8:30 here on the East Coast. To the 1.5 thousand that have tuned in so far, what is your opinion on this Atlanta racing? Different, definitely. Unique, maybe so. When it comes down a mile and a half, but you see the 24, once again, doing way too much, way too early. Overcorrects it back into the middle of the field, and Jara also had nowhere to go. Max Swearigan to the outside, kind of just got collected with it. Rawlings bends in the nose, and everyone else just tries to sneak on through. As the caution waves for the first time, pit road is going to be wide open, no doubt about it. Pit road's open, down to the inside. You see how everyone rolls off. Thomas coming out fourth. Jan P7. Greenwood still stuck in the pits, and this is the shuffle we waited for. And this is going to change everything up. Skipper, one of the drivers trying to go around to get his laps back. It's 4 super speedways tonight, so if you came for tight racing action, it's going to be here all the way through. Now when you talk to the outside, Corlett to the inside, Miles, we get the 1 to go, what looks to be right away, as we get ready to go back racing. 12 in, everyone's shuffling about once again as we get ready to go back racing. On the inside, that's the 96. Benjamin Francis trying to go and get it done. Ross Corlett down low. We got Gray still there, and that's Tallman, and they're going to go ahead and give everyone the 1 to go. Next time by, we'll go ahead and get the 1 to go as we get ready to do it. Let's get ready to go racing. Next time by. Yeah, Miles there with Corlett. So the 2x2 will continue. We're under pacing, and how is everyone doing on this beautiful Tuesday night? Well, let's go ahead and look at this top 20 real quick. You can see Thornquist the 7th. We have yet to take a look at the battle box at all here tonight as everything continues on forward, and they're going to drop the 24 most likely to the tail end of the longest line as we get ready to restart. Champagne will go ahead and find himself all the way through. So the 1 to go away this time by. It will put us on lap number 13 out of 80. We'll go to lap 14 for the restart. But it's been a fun night, no doubt about it. This channel, less than 300 subscribers now, away from 28,000, and we know how important it is for everyone to go ahead and watch some great race in action, and I'm very thankful to everyone that's tuned in and subscribed to this YouTube channel as we continue on forward. Are you ready for the future? No doubt about it. NR Thunder releasing July 15th, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, just July 15th. As of this Friday, it will be just 1 week away before the first published game of this YouTube channel. And we're once again very thankful to everyone that has gone out of their way to join the group. If you want to be the first ones to access NR Thunder, go ahead and click that link right there, and you'll have full access to the game once it does release on July 15th. It's free, it's fun, and we can't wait for you to have all that great action. And yes, mobile will be available on launch. Michael Snyder dropped the 10 saying, I missed the last couple races, but it's nice to be back. Always exciting indeed. As we get ready for this restart, Toyota, Chevy on the front row, Chevy and Ford back to row number 2. Let's get ready to line them up one more time. 2 by 2, they roll on deep. Will we have a long green flag run? It's been going by pretty quick, no doubt about it, as we get ready to start it up again. Miles looking for victory lane for the first time. Corlett looking for victory lane for the first time. Champagne back trophy hunting. He wants to go back-to-back on championships and score another. To the restart zone one more time. Let's line them up from Atlanta. Armstrong inside. He's going to leave the outside lane hanging. Lines him up down to turns number 1 and 2. And Champagne's going to do the same thing. Goes right down to that bottom. 4 lined up, 3 lined up, outside lane gone. Now they shuffled well. Cooties are the run to the outside, going wheel to wheel. He's left that teammate out to dry. Look at the tandem drafting in the top 4 spots. Gray's out of the pocket to the outside lane, trying to get that run down off corner exit. He's doing a great job with it. Just a big opportunity. There they go again. Trouble all the way down to turns number 3 and 4. The 34 gets sideways. Schaffer is involved and the caution is out for the second time tonight. It looked like a bumper hook gone wrong. That might have been the 99 getting to the rear end of the 34. And over 500 watching live. We're back under the yellow again. This 34, I believe this might be Marlowe, and it is. Caution waves for the second time here tonight, and we're going to go ahead and watch the replay. And we're starting to see turn 4 definitely be that trouble spot where guys are carrying a lot of speed and just don't know how to hold on to it. This is the replay from the restart all the way through. Mosteller, one of those drivers involved as well. And Marlowe got all the way wide. You see Cootie's have an amazing run, and the runs that are generated here are amazing. But the thing is, it's all about that sense of speed. Since they're going so quick and it isn't a 2.5 mile track, it's a 1.5 mile track, it's very easy to get collected. And you see the 4 just get right into the rear end of that 34 and stacks them all up into the outside wall, bringing the yellow out once again. Yeah, that's just a bumper hook and take some guys out all the way in the back. You see a lot of these guys actually gone ahead and backed up way outside of this main pack as they feared something like this happen. And I'm going to take a wild guess. When some people came down to pit and some people didn't, some of these drivers that were up front originally realized this isn't going to look too good. You have some inexperienced drivers inside this top 20, and the 4 just happened to be one of them. Gets right into the rear end of the 34, and it's a common mistake that you see on iRacing. But once again, with this speed and this sense of speed, you have to be on top of it all the way through. One small mistake at these high rates of speeds will go ahead and change everything, going from upside down. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. Now Graves going at top of the charts as we get ready to go ahead and settle the score once again. 2 cautions early on. Justin Champagne, undoubtedly right now the fastest driver on track when it comes down to making moves. Vila's now worked his way back to the top 6. Thornquist back to 5th. We saw on the opening restart, those drivers on the outside lane, they were just hanging guys out to dry, but it's so easy to shuffle at this racetrack. Just because you get hung out to dry doesn't mean anyone's not going to pick you up. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers as we get ready to go back at it. We're going to go ahead and have a nice little chit chat here with Max Swearigan. Swearigan, it's to John. You got a copy?
Whoa, what's up?
2 cautions in 17 laps. It started out well. You had some drivers that were inexperienced, got out of the main pack, and right away another caution. Walk me through what the admins are doing. Walk me through what the drivers are doing. Starting to see a lot of separation here. Are some of these guys just worried about keeping that car safe for the final 10 laps?
Well, for our admins, we're not really doing much right now except for clearing, all the other stuff. We had to Elf do a penalty to Tallman for that first wreck. But the separation stuff you just said, it's kinda, I didn't expect it, to be honest. I didn't know people would split into separate parts for this race, considering half these people haven't ran the new track before. So it's just surprising, to be honest with you.
Well, so far we're 18 in, and we go back to Atlanta for round number 2 as well. It's a doubleheader, first doubleheader since, I believe, early January when we first got the LA Coliseum. With the 1 to go is back out. Talk to me about the sense of speed here. You expect these speeds at tracks like Daytona, Talladega with pack racing, but the second you get to the backstretch, you make a move, it's almost like you're already back to turn number 3. Has the runs that have been generated catching guys off guard, missing one little step that could result into an incident to the outside wall?
Yeah, it surprised me a little bit whenever we first had it on that first couple laps of Justin getting a run on the back. It's super quick whenever these runs generate now. You just got no time to react, and if you react, you're gonna might end up causing a wreck from it. So, yeah.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got the 1 to go this time, Brian. You started on pole. Let's see if you end there.
Oh, we'll try to, man. We see what we can do.
Time to rock and roll one more time. 18 up out of 80. Still a lot of great racing action left to go. This is NR Night in America live on the YouTube channel IDK Player from our headquarters and all the way down in Nashville, Tennessee, or in the heart of Middle Tennessee. Let's get ready to go at it. Chevy, Ford, row 1, Chevrolet Lockout, row 2, and row number 3. Thornquist always up front, no matter what super speedway we go to. He's going to try to rack him up again. Down to the inside goes the pace car. Ford on the outside. Chevy on the bottom. Back to the NR Thunder restart zone. Let's try it again. Restart zone. We're rolling green. Graves on the bottom, contact with the 4. They keep it straight. It's the separation you're watching on with. Schmidt back to 11th. This Graves on the bottom. They're stacking back up again. Top 3 lanes. 3 rows deep, 2 by 2 to the outside. Schmidt on the move. I'm starting to see Vila get a little bit more aggressive as well. He's been sticking with that outside lane long term. Outside with the advantage. Inside lane fails, and it's Ford back top of the charts. Cooties follows in line. Ford, Chevy, Vila trying to get it through the quad oval. A lot of opportunity down low. Someone's going to take it. It's Kroenberg. It's Vila. They're wheel to wheel now with Cooties, but Champagne's got it on lock all the way to the outside lane. Here comes Gavin Austin looking 2 by 2. Shuffling again. Kroenberg to the outside. DeAngelis on the move, trying to work his way inside that sweet 16. He sits 17th. Champagne with a huge shove there by Cooties down off turn number 4. A lot of separation, but there's a lot of room you can work with right through the quad oval. That's why you have all that opportunity down low, but you don't want to cause an issue down there. Champagne trying it again. Outside lane rolling strong. Everyone else lined up behind. Gavin Austin in the outside lane. Inside lane led by Kroenberg. Lined up by Vila. Lined up by Graves. Corlett inside the Elite 8. Cooties got a little bit loose. Got one sideways down to the inside. Trouble turns 3 and 4 again. That's a 2-car incident, and it might just be that. Some going through the caution is out again. Schaffer involved. Armstrong involved as well, and it looks to possibly be Dylan Petty, and it is. And they just got all stacked up there. Big hit by the 20. Joseph Armstrong has the entire right side caved off of that one. And it was one of the incidents that happened towards the tail end. And 3 and 4 is just a hot spot. You saw the 24 get sideways. That might have been Thomas. We will go ahead and see again, but we're going to go ahead and watch back on the replay. Yeah, that might actually be Jason Dodonna. It is Dodonna. 3 wide with DeAngelis. They're moving well. This was outside of the top 10. And we're going to see if he was either the root cause of it or this happened way before, and it might have. Max Swearigan up to the outside wall with a big move there on the 26. That's Petty, and we're going to see exactly who did what wrong. It might just be another shoving incident. Petty gets right back to the rear end of the 15, gets him dead sideways, and goes right into the outside wall, goes to 15. There's nowhere for Dodonna to go down low. Big incident on the front stretch once again, and there is nowhere for guys to go. But a 3, maybe 4-car incident. Oh, Skipper got tagged out of nowhere, cuts the grass down on the inside, but should be able to keep on rolling, but they didn't stop there. Nowhere for Armstrong to go. And once again, it's the first time a lot of these guys have taken this racetrack, and clearly has been involved in that. That's the 3rd driver now to cause an incident down to turns number 3 and 4. And this was outside the top 10, top 15, and once again tried to do way too much, way too early. 24 laps in out of 80, and Champagne still holds on to that race lead. Caution is out again here from Atlanta. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. 400 likes. We will get a round 5. Talladega, round 3. Daytona, round 4. And Atlanta gets back-to-back. I know we've been doing a little bit of Xfinity night for a long time, but Xfinity Series Racing will go ahead and be round number 2 at Atlanta. We're going to see the big difference here, how the Xfinity cars work. It's tight from what I've heard, but we got Champagne, Cooties, Kroenberg, Vila, Austin, Graves, Gregory, and Corlett. for that Elite 8 as we get ready to go again to the outside. Multi Machines getting their laps back as we get ready to roll. We get the one to go this time by. There's a couple incidents towards the rear end that rack them back up. Now we get ready to roll again. Let's get ready to do it. Champagne Cooties back to row number 1. Champagne has not left this front row at all here tonight. Definitely the fastest driver and the best wreck avoidance. Something about Champagne, or both Champagne, should we say, and Atlanta just work well. The one to go will come out this time by Ford Chevy. Kroenberg Austin back to row number 2. Let's get ready to do it. Admin's getting strict as we get ready to go back rolling. Relax yellow towards the tail end of this pack. If it isn't an incident up front, we're going to keep an eye on it, but we will most likely not throw the yellow. Austin on the outside, still looking for his first win. A couple Fords inside at this fast four. For the first time tonight, Ford will go ahead and make up 2 of 4. Toyota and Chevy, 1 apiece inside that. Look back to the top 5. Vila hanging around, Graves hanging around, and we're starting to see these guys that are staying up front consistently. It's almost like they have a small little bond. Hey, I'm not going to race you hard. If you don't race me hard early on, let them wreck in the back. Thin this herd out. We don't need them. They're going to cause problems. Fine, that's on them. But let's all stick together here. Let's not make a mistake, because if we continue to not make a mistake or any mistakes previously, we will have a big opportunity of going to victory lane unless we go ahead and outright just race each other hard or lousy. Next thing you know, we could be on a wrecker. We got to work our way all the way through this 40 car pack. Let's get ready to go again. 25 out of 80. Cootie, Champagne, Austin, Kroenberg, that's your fast 4. I think Champagne, no doubt about it, probably has the best shot of going to victory lane, but I'm telling you, Cooties, fresh off a Daytona win, he's not going to let this one go by easily. To the restart zone, we're rolling again. Champagne spins the tires on the inside, but gets all the way down to the grass, finds himself well out in front of Cooties, well out in front of Kroenberg. Big lead for the 4. Only thing is, they're going to gang up on him here, down to 1 and 2. Cooties on the outside. Austin is there. 2 by 2 again. Champagne blocks top, blocks bottom. Now holds on to it. Kroenberg having to let out of the gas. It's a big checkup down low. Corlett the 7th. Gregory back to 8th. It's 2 by 2 once more. Chevy, Ford, Cooties at the line. Yes, sir. It's the bow tie getting it done. I like what Graves is doing right here. Once again, just picking a line that works for him and riding these laps out. We're approaching halfway. You don't want to go ahead and lose anything right away. Cooties on the outside, trying to get a shove here by Austin. Austin can't connect. It's Kroenberg connecting to the rear end of the 4. Vila on the inside, getting some separation. Graves looking 3 wide. Maybe an opportunity there, but it's not going to strike. And a big shuffle way in the back. D'Angelo's back to 12th. Cooties back to the line. Your race leader, he holds on to it. And you see Austin looking down that inside, wants that opportunity down low, but he's got to stick with that line. The second he gets out of line, it's going to be a big shuffle up and big stack ups for this main pack. 3 wide. 3 wide. Vila hard into the wall. Goes Champagne. And it's a big hit. Conklin's going to be involved as well. Corlett tagged. Caution is out again. Yes, it is. And turns 3 and 4 has just been the trouble spot here tonight. And it looks like that isn't going anywhere. 29 out of 80. Miles, Swear, Django 10 and 11. And wrecks seem to be a common theme here. Let's go ahead and see it again. And you see Champagne was minding his own business on the inside, but Kroenberg tried to take that opportunity down low. And it might have been a bumper hook. We're going to see. Oh, it was Netcode City. And that's what brings them all together. Champagne went up to side draft to 91. And it looks like Netcode just resulted in that one. We didn't see any previous contact from before. And for the ones that don't understand Netcode, I've been asked to explain it multiple times. So let's go and explain it right here. If it is Netcode, you look high. Champagne isn't tagged, isn't tagged, isn't tagged. Oh, yes, he was tagged, actually. He was tagged twice by Corlett. And that was it. Champagne went way wide, and that was all that resulted in that one. Yeah, he just went all the way wide. It looked like Corlett maybe had a netcode issue with Champagne, but Champagne's going to side draft. Corlett's there, and then just absolutely tags him. I don't know if Conklin had any opportunity to possibly get off the 91. But man, right into the outside. Remember, they only have one fast repair. That's it. One incident you make, it's a wrap. It's over. And then all of a sudden, you can just see right there, the entire right front suspension on the Ford's tore it off. Being very aggressive, and we've seen guys that are aggressive, that know how to get aggressive with other drivers that know how to work well with each other, but just like that resulted in a big incident. So let's talk about netcode. This is something we do want to talk about. Server-sided versus client-sided. This is actually something I learned while overseeing the production of NR Thunder. On iRacing, these cars are client-sided, which means they run off the internet latency of the driver's internet. With that being said, it's very easy for when guys get wheel-to-wheel for client-sided issues to happen, because it might detect on one person's screen versus not detecting on the others, and which usually results in an incident to happen where there is no previous context seen from the overview of production from our side. But the only thing is, it's actually better to go off client-sided, because if you go off server-sided, anytime someone leaves and joins, the server itself will twitch just a little bit, which can result in bigger incidents that may occur. So that's something you want to keep up with as the night continues to roll on. Can netcode be a big issue? Sometimes it improves, sometimes it doesn't. We see with the next gens early in its day, it's been a big issue. But as we get ready to restart, it's time to go back at it. Can these guys keep themselves off each other? Chevy on Chevy, Ford on Chevy, back to second row, and Vila still up there as we get the one to go once again. And we're approaching halfway. I want to say thank you to everyone that has joined in once again. New Atlanta, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this one all comes down. Nearly 3,000 have already tuned into round number 1. Jara back to 6, Mosteller back to 7. DeAngelis all the way up to the 8th spot, moving well as we get ready to go at it. But you saw early on, we got that 10-lap green flag run. Some of these guys just holding on to their car. And all of a sudden, it started to unravel just a little bit as we get closer to halfway, as some guys start getting comfortable. They're flat out. The skill gap's tired. They want to make these big moves. But once again, you take yourself out of contention if you can't keep your car intact. Let's get ready for the restart right here. 4 cautions in the books. Time to rack them up again. Jara, Mosteller, and DeAngelis rounding out the Elite 8. Top 5 goes Kroenberg, Vila, Austin. Top 2, Graves and Cooties. So the NR Thunder restart zone. We're rolling deep again. Tinsley's trying to make himself known inside that top 10. Only down the inside, but it's 2 by 2. Graves to the outside with Vila. Inside Cooties. Now Gavin Austin nowhere near the rear end of that Chevrolet. Washing wide. 3 wide. Stuck in the middle. It's Frank DeAngelis down the inside. 4 wide. Trying to avoid something big. Still holding on to it. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. The 9 of Vila to the outside. Mosteller down to the bottom there, Jara. And Jara's not going to lose that outside lane. They got a lot of forward momentum. Mosteller doesn't have any help behind him. 2 by 2. Mosteller rolling wide all the way to the outside. Thornquist coming back out onto the racing surface. And Graves is going to hold that outside lane well. The only thing is Vila's going to be right there. 2 by 2 by 2. Inside Kroenberg trying to give a shove there to Cooties. I like what Vila's doing right here. Once again, stay inside that top 4. He's going to lose, work his way low. To the inside goes the 9. To the outside goes the 9 as well. That goes Cooties. Wheel to wheel at the line. 34 out of 80. Just trying to stick with that 2 machine, but Andy's trying to take that lead down the inside. Look for the top cam. To the outside goes the 9 of Vila, trying to find a way around that Chevrolet. Chevy on Chevy opens the door for Toyota. Bring a Ford in the mix. That's Gregory down to the inside. And Gregory's trying everything down low, gets all the way back to the rear of that Toyota. Michael Gregory, last time he went to victory lane, it was the Daytona 500, the 2005 eTicket event. Now he's back inside this top 10. The shuffling continues. Tyler Tinsley well inside the top 5. He's up the 3rd down low. And Lewis is there as well, up the 4th. 2 by 2 as we approach halfway. To the outside, Tinsley and Gregory working together. Ford on Ford, and brings the blue oval back top of the charts. Watch Kroenberg right here. He's going to keep himself well known down on the inside. We've seen those guys like to cut that red line down low, get all the way down that apron. Thornquist thought about it, won't work out. 2 by 2, it continues. Mack to the shuffle again. Cooties holds on to 10. DeAngelis back to 11. Mosteller 14 to the inside. Kroenberg once again. 2 distinct packs. That's what you see right here. 3 wide. DeAngelis holds your breath. Will it work? It will, but not for him. Jarvis peeking forward. That's not going to work out. 3 wide. Holding on to it. Conklin down on the inside. Cuts the red line. Trying to keep himself way in distance. Conklin, Graves sliding high, Vila jumping back, Cootie stuck in the middle, now the outside lane, that's Vila in the middle. And Gregory holds on that lead, that inside lane still working well. The footing works out. Thornquist down on the inside there in the third. Tyler Tinsley to the outside with Graves. 2 by 2, Frank DeAngelis on the outside, tries getting that one rolled out. Cut the corner to the inside, Thornquist. It's working out well for that 48. He's been able to make up time little by little. 505 watching live. Michael Gregory bringing PBR back top of the charts. He's down on that inside lane. Let's look at the battle box. And we talked about the shuffling. Well, it's there. DeAngelis up 32 spots. Roe Luckenbell up 27. Conklin up 13. How about Cooties up 6? How about Raul Alvis? Up 12 spots, we have one on the wall, and that might actually be Gavin Austin, maybe Swearingen and Conklin back there got tagged as well. And they're all going to shuffle back in. Looks like Gavin Austin still in this main pack, may actually be one of the black machines all the way in the back end as falls back. Maybe Miles well off the pace, dropping back with Thomas, but it's 2 by 2 for this main pack to the outside. Kroenberg holds on to his own. Tyler Tinsley not giving this up. We're approaching halfway here. What's the strategy? If there's no caution, keep your car safe. Do not allow a caution to come out. This is a 15-car pack right now. Schmidt, Marasako, and all the way back is Armstrong. They're riding back to avoid an issue. If you want to win this race, you're in this top 15. You're letting them all know, hey, they've dropped back for a reason. They don't trust us. Let's get to the end without an issue, and we will most likely have the best shot at coming out victorious. 3 wide, DeAngelis self-thinking he's up to 4th. Conklin looking 3 wide again. When we were chit-chatting, Kroenberg took the lead. Tinsley to 2nd, and Gregory shuffles back to 3rd. 2 by 2 again, DeAngelis all the way to the outside. Great run for that 69 right now, doing a really good job holding on to what he's got. Graves getting him a little shove, and we've seen that shoving in 3 and 4. Very, very sketchy. Bumper hooking has been a big topic here tonight. Does that continue? Tinsley in the catbird seat. We've seen him win from that position before. This 75 machine is fast, no doubt about it. But right now he's got to hold on to it all the way through. Look how everyone fans out. Very unique super speedway racing. When you go to Daytona, when you go to Talladega, it's all synchronized all the way through. But when they go through that quad oval, it's all random. Guys spreading out. Oh! Thornquist shoved out of line. He will drop back to 15th, and we will stay green. But once again, watch it again when they get to the squad oval. It's like a big opportunity to make up time. A lot of passing going on. Frank DeAngelis, new race leader, bringing the minions. Rise the groove. Ford Mustang up front. And to the inside, Kroenberg's going to go wheel to wheel once more. Michael Gregory on the outside. 2 by 2, Graves back to 5th. 3 wide again goes Vila on the outside. Lined up with Max Swearingen. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Cootie's in the middle with Alvis. This racing's unbelievable right now. They finally got the... Oh, Swearingen! Cuts right back to the rear end of Vila. They save it, maybe not. Oh! Hard into the outside wall, goes denied. And Smaggy went ahead and threw him around, and Vila will drop all the way back. An incident in the quad oval, pancakes the right side of his car. We stay green, but might allow some of these guys back there to work their way forward. I don't think it was Max was too happy about that. We saw Vila getting very aggressive, hit that outside wall, caved in the nose of that Toyota. Once again, I don't think Max has another fast repair. We're going to have to find out. But just like that, big move to the outside. 3 wide, Tyler Tinsley on the bottom. 4 wide, Tyler Tinsley getting out of the way. Raul Alvis holds on to this main slot. A lot of racing still left to go here tonight, but we are past halfway in round 1. Gregory, Kroenberg, DeAngelis, and that is your top 3. And Luckenbell is there back to 5th. Cootie's back to 6th. Austin lined up to the outside in 9th. Watch on with Raul Alvis. What a big move for him here tonight. DeAngelis trying to get that outside lane rolling, but it's not working out. Vila finds his way on pit road. He's in his stall trying to repair that car. Yeah, good for him to go ahead and limp it all the way back around. No caution, staying green. 46 out of 80, past halfway. But here comes pack number 2. Forming into the first one. Tallman looking low here on Glick. They did a really good job separating up. They wanted to burn these laps around. Raul Alvis looking 3 wide. DeAngelis contact, now holds on to it. Graves with the move to the outside. And DeAngelis skipping 1 beat ahead. Keeps them under lock all the way through turns number 1 and 2. He saw that, he looked low, looked high. Next thing you know, DeAngelis all the way on top of it, and that 69 stays top of the charts. Cooties rolls out of the pocket, down to the inside, lined up 3 wide behind. That's Gregory stuck in the middle. Kroenberg stuck as well. They're 3 by 3, 2 rows deep. And it's interesting how these guys can hold on to that. Now they're looking 4 wide down the inside. That's Ro Luckenbell. Luckenbell looking down low, still 3 by 3. And for the first time tonight, Chad Thornquist will be landlocked, but it's a battle of 2 by 2. This is for the top spot. There they go. All the way to the outside wall. Caution's going to wave. Schaffer involved. Sean Conklin involved as well. They're not done just yet. To the outside, Marisacco slams the outside of turn number 2. And the trouble down to turn number 1 will rack them back up as we approach 30 laps to go. Big shuffle up. You saw those guys. Guarantee you it came down to possibly a bumper hook. Made by Jara. He's the one that got into the rear end there of that 54. Caution is out once again, and the long green flag run will come to a standstill. They're doing oh so good until when oh so not. And no, never mind. That was Luckenbell trying to do something here. Let's see. Unless it came down to netcode. And remember when we talked about with netcode, that may have been it. Conklin was already tagged on his side. And there's nowhere for Jara to go. Jara goes ahead and just cleans him off in that Barstool Chevrolet. Slides up right in front of Chase Schaff. There's nowhere for the 99 to go. He picked the outside lane and ultimately decided to be the wrong lane to go ahead and pick. You look all the way back. These guys are down the apron trying to slow it down, Caution's already out. Evans trying to save it. He can see the 54 sliding. They're all trying to go low. Tallman is there as well. And Tallman gets tagged and then gets into that 23. And the bad luck continues for Marisacco. He has 1 win at our night in America. Looks at tonight as a possibility to get his 2nd, but ends up being into the outside wall off turn number 2. Caution is out again. Lap 50 out of 80 will be under 30 laps to go in this race. Coming off goes to 2 as all these machines get ready to go back rolling. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Who do you think is going to get it done here at Victory Lane? 2 Atlanta races. This is just round number 1. Well, we're getting ready to restart this one, and Joseph Armstrong goes back out on the racing surface. Beckman will go ahead and actually clear himself down as your race leader. Maybe, we'll see. Actually, we'll go to Chad Thornquist in that Chevrolet. Let's go ahead and talk on with this 48. Once again, one of now 3 drivers to win 2 e-ticket events. That would be Chad Thornquist, Terrell Baker, and now number 17 goes all the way. Let's go ahead and see where Chad Thornquist may be. Get ready for the interview as we get ready to get the one to go here this time by. And Thornquist actually nowhere to be found as of right now as we get ready to go rolling through. One to go is out this time, so it'll be 30 laps to go. And Thornquist is not in any of the VCs, but we're going to go ahead and talk here with Mosteller. Mosteller, is a Johnny got a copy? Mosteller, is a Johnny got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Got you, my man. How's it going? Getting ready for the restart. How's your race been?
Pretty interesting. I've had 2 close calls, and I was in that one accident. Thankfully, I did not get clobbered when I got spun up the track, so didn't have to use the fast repair. This new damage model saved me. So, you know, we got the fastie. We're up in the front. trying to get some track position and try to control this thing.
You got 30 laps to go. These laps fly by very, very fast. Are you ready for a possible late race restart or possibly a big move, possibly for the win down off 4? We've seen a lot of these guys get those huge runs down off corner exit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. If we get a late race restart, tires actually matter. I've learned that this week, and yeah, like you will. If you're the green-white checkered, you see some people stay out, some people pit. It will be absolutely insane.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see how it goes.
Heck yeah.
Getting ready for the restart, and once again, I did not finish my sentence. It's Buttafuoco that got his second eTicket event in NR Night in America. Big W for him in the All-American 600. Let's get ready to go again. Thank you for the $2 super chat by Roblox. Back to the gears one more time. Cootie's outside, Thornquist inside, grab a gear. It's 29 to go from Atlanta. Three wide. Yeah, DeAngelis went all the way to the outside. That's Gavin Austin down on the bottom. Blocks one, that's Mosteller. Can't block the 88. Shuffling up. Raul Alves to the outside of Grace. Grace puts him in line. Now they're lined up 2 by 2 as Cooties finds a drafting partner to the outside. Thornquist goes wide. Can't hold on to it. They're 3 wide for the lead. That was a bad mistake, but that 48 just couldn't settle down. Now he's going to wash all the way back. Mosteller onto the apron, 3 wide. Still holding on to it, trying to make up time and trying to find a slot. Went 3 wide again. You can see that forward. Justin Champagne working his way back inside this top 10. 2 by 2. The main focal point tonight is where do you want to make that last lap pass if you have an opportunity in the catbird seat? How much do you want to defend if you're the race leader coming to the last lap? Andrew Cooties on the outside. Raul Alves on the outside as well. Ford versus Chevy. Alves at the line, 54 out of 80. They got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Look at that 60 machine flying wide down to turns number 1 and 2. Cooties going to be all over him right here, but Graves is still working well at the bottom end. We've seen that 2 machine up front all night long. 3 wide peeking. That went Gavin Austin. Won't work out. William Schmidt to the outside, 2 by 2. I love what Cooties is doing right here, just staying in line with that 60 machine. Looking high this time by. Is he going to stick with him? He will. Next time by, just 25 laps to go here in Atlanta. We go to the tower. You can see how these guys shuffle up. Champagne to the outside. Big time run for him. You see Champagne's been one of the most aggressive guys all night long, going way, way wide. 3 wide, DeAngelis has a drafting partner, tandem up, down low. 3 wide, goes back 2 by 2. Alvis on the bottom, Cooties on the outside. Cooties has got to run down off turn number 4, it will work out. Graves peeking low there on Alvis. Ford versus Chevy, Cooties got him by 3. 25 to go. Jar's trying to work his way back up inside that Sweet 16. Mosteller holding on by a thread. 2 by 2 to the outside. No one giving an inch. And this is go time right here. You're all the way back there. You know it might be hard to shuffle about. Champagne to the outside, or do you want to wait to possibly 10 laps to go to make a move? We've seen bad things happen here late. We've seen track blocking happen as well. Cooties gets tagged by Alvis, loses some forward momentum. Champagne takes the lead once again. Ford on top side. Chevy on Ford down low. No one with an advantage at all down to turns number 2. Starting to see Thornquist got shuffled way in that back. And Rawlings trying to make a move as well, going top to bottom. Champagne on the outside, lined up with DeAngelis. Cooties on the inside, lined up with Alvis, 2 by 2, trying to cut the corner, 23 to do it. Champagne's got the speed, and he has DeAngelis right behind, but we know DeAngelis might make a big-time move here late. He's not going to be mirror trying to go ahead and try to stop himself from going to victory lane. Mirror driving works, but it will go ahead and set off the ticker from the driver behind to possibly dump you off. 23 to go, down to turns number 3 and 4. Coming to 22, Greenwood welcome back. Luckenbell to 10th, they're 3 wide, shuffling. To the middle went Gavin Austin, dropping way back. Champagne's gonna do everything in his power to hold that outside lane. The only thing is, Frank's not getting any clean air on that grill. He's been all over that 4. but he's got to get clean air or that engine will go away. 2 by 2, Alvis in the same boat. Okay, starting to see D'Angelo's look to the middle right here. He's trying to get to that middle lane to get some clean air. Champagne went for a block though. Having to back off, goes to 69. Advantage down on the inside, goes to 9 in the 60. Wheel to wheel, Ford Chevrolet. It goes to the 9 on the inside. That was Cooties. And he's trying to get him right here to the outside. Champagne lined up with DeAngelis. Abraham Vila going 1 lap down, looks all the way down to the inside. Justin Champagne to the outside. It turns number 3 and 4. DeAngelis not skipping a beat. And he's going to stick with them no matter what. Back to the line. Out of line went, I believe that was Cooties, it was. Matt, 2 by 2, they roll again. Big stack up way in the back. These guys are still trying to stick with it. That's the 2 machine. Jan dropping back just a little bit. Some of these guys not trusting what's going on up front. But it's a smart move. You don't want to go in and put full trust in what's going on inside this top 10. If you're back outside that Sweet 16. 20 to go from Atlanta. Alvis to 2nd, Champagne back to 3rd, DeAngelis back to 5th, 19 to go this time by. Everyone down on the apron. And it's starting to go ahead and shuffle out well right here. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Conklin to 15th, Gregory to 14th, Marlowe all the way up to 12th, Coinberg shuffles to 7th. Pick a line that works for you. It's 2 by 2, but the outside lane seems to continue to get an advantage. The problem is everyone down low likes to shuffle out. Might not be the advantage point that they want. Chevy on 4, 18 to do it. Watch that 60 down low, still all over each other, trying to hold on to it. Justin Champagne's got it made. He can pick any lane that works for him. You're right on board to the rear end. This is Frank DeAngelis. Trying to hold on to it, go all the way back in. It's just flat out. This is what you see right in front of you. Has the nose of the 4 right in front. Cooties all the way down to the inside. To the outside, it turns number 3 and 4 again. Back to the line. 18 laps to go, turns to 17. Shuffling to the bottom goes Cooties. Raul Elvis locks up the inside lane. Now they're not going anywhere. Oh, I don't know, they're going to hold on to that one. Graves on the apron, Cooties on the apron. The bottleneck all the way to the rear end of the main pack makes the outside lane work. I guarantee you Elvis just got right into the rear end of that 9 machine. 1 little bumper hooked in the outside lane with the advantage, and here's the pull away. 17 laps to go. When does Frank DeAngelis make a move? If he goes slow, he has to make sure all these guys go with him. Greenwood's going to go low with Mosteller. Shuffling back, 16 to go. Justin Champagne, your leader. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. Schmidt's going to join right with them. 16 to go down the backstretch. And Frank's looking back low once again, wants a big opportunity down there. Jan inside the top 10 has the draft moving forward. Here's the shuffling. Raul Elvis continues to drop back. And they're all on this big conga line trying to go ahead and close in on forward. Greenwood down to the inside. 3 wide, Jara. Holding on to it, Mosteller trying to work his way forward, but it's the fast 4 all the way to the outside at turns number 1 and 2. Yeah, Schmidt kind of just got on the wall right there. Lost a little bit of forward momentum, but that second lane starting to form back in again. To the inside, Max Swearigan, Jara down low as well. Greenwood there, 1 to the wall, that's Jan. Ethan Jan to the outside wall, crushes in the right side of his Ford. 3 wide, they go again. And Jara's trying to still make that middle lane work. Down the inside, here comes Michael Gregory. It's a PBR dream schedule, but they want to start this one off with a win. Michael Gregory to the inside on his own. Someone's got to go with that 12. He's been quick all night. 14 laps to go from Atlanta. William Schmidt to the outside. Snake in the wall. Goes to 99 and Chase Shaffer. They're 3 wide once more. You see Rawlings just stuck in that middle, trying to make things work out for him. Justin Champagne's not going to give in. William Schmidt going wide, tires wearing. When's the opportunity for Frank? I think we're going to see what we saw at Daytona just a couple weeks ago. Frank's going to wait to the last moment to make a move. Jara to the inside, wheel to wheel with Rawlings. Outside lane advantage, inside lane starting to track on forward. Greenwood 3 wide, now the shuffle. Once again, 3 by 3, they go all into the back. 12 to go from Atlanta. Justin's rolling well. He knows he has that big opportunity to go to victory lane. What does Mosteller do? Only to the outside. What does Michael Gregory do? Trying to work his way forward. William Schmidt in the wall again. And Frank's got an opportunity down low, but he does not want to make that move unless he knows he has help. Outside lane, that's how it's going to stick. 12 laps to go. Oh, Champagne with an internet issue. Blinking once, twice, now finally coming back on full service. 11 to go from Atlanta. Raul Elvis lined up with Max Swearage on the inside, lined up with Greenwood. And Mosteller's looking at that bottom again. I just don't think it's going to work for him. To the inside. Raul Elvis trying to get an advantage. Mosteller's there, one sliding down low, way, way low. Goes to 21. That might be a Lewis, I believe it is. Lewis all the way down low. Shuffle for the lead. Elvis on the bottom. Mosteller on the outside, looking 3 wide once more. It's just 10 laps to go. Someone's got to make a big move here on Champagne. DeAngelis is going to wait as long as he can. To the inside, Elvis with an opportunity. Wheel to wheel with Mosteller. Out of the pocket, goes Schmidt. Big move to the inside for the Me Toyota. He's got it rolling well. Wheel to wheel with DeAngelis. Here comes that inside lane. Can William Schmidt go back to victory lane? Or make that Kroenberg down low. Can Kroenberg go back to victory lane? 9 to go. Oh, DeAngelis will go ahead and hold on that outside. Champagne goes low to block. Oh, he got loose. Down the inside with the tires wearing. The 4 loses the lead. It's Kroenberg to the lead down the back. And Elvis is going to shove him. He's going to hold on to that inside lane. New race leader, it's the 27. For how long? That's the real question. Holds on that middle lane again. Champagne looks topside, is going to get right into the rear end of the Toyota. And DeAngelis will see the opportunity down low. Goes wheel to wheel. 3 wide for the lead. So you go back 2 by 2. DeAngelis going to squeeze him. The squeeze, the move to the outside. New race leader. It goes back to the forward. Frank DeAngelis, top of the charts. Armstrong's working his way up to 13th. Raul Elvis still holding that bottom lane well. 8 to go. DeAngelis, Kroenberg, Champagne, top 3 to the outside lane. Ford back to the line. Oh! Kroenberg gets in the back end of the Ford. DeAngelis holds on to the lead through 1 and 2. Elvis is moving. Schmidt in the wall, dropping back, way back, outside the Sweet 16. 17 to go. And you're going to see a lot of mirror driving out of this 69. Holds on to the outside lane. Swearingen goes low. 3 wide bottleneck goes Conklin. Nowhere for him to move. That inside lane's getting no forward momentum. With the tires wearing, it's all in the outside lane. 6 to go. Can the Minions rise the groove? Ford Mustang go to victory lane. Or does it come down to the 27 of Kroenberg? That Toyota's moving. He's got speed on the hood. He's got to get some speed here down through 3. To the inside goes the 15 machine. That's Max Swearingen trying to get it rolling around with Elvis. Elvis has been pushing guys all night long. It's going to be a big opportunity right here for Max. Oh, triple. Around goes Kroenberg. He saves it off the rear end. Pancakes the right side. No, it won't work. Into the outside wall. It turns number 1 and 2. Caution's going to wave. Champagne's involved. Schaffer's involved. Mosteller's involved. Beckman gets tagged. And they're still wrecking. That's the 38 sideways. That's Daniel Murphy. Nosed in with Vila. Tyler Tinsley. And we're going to overtime. They went 4 wide. It wasn't going to work. It did work until it didn't again. And that's just called riding on edge. Wow. Woo. Man. What a race we've had. As we go to OT, let's go ahead and watch back on it. And we didn't get the best view, but we will get a good view here now. And look at this. We talked about it in pre-races. 4 wide through the quad oval. Look at that pancake. That 70, I believe the 27 Kroenberg just gave to Max Swearingen. They're 4 wide right here. Raul Elvis all the way down below the yellow line, or should I say the red line. And Max comes up. That's the second time that 15 has pancaked someone. And Mosteller noses it into the outside wall. Champagne turn dead left and see just a passenger running at over 150 miles per hour sideways and still nowhere to go from there. Jara went low. Marasako got into him. Schaffer got tagged as well. And the wrecking was not done after that. Beckman goes wide to try to avoid an issue. Catches a suspension of the 38 of Murphy. Murphy might be out of the race now. As the O2 machine tagged as well. The Paw Patrol to a Charlie Keevan. Tagged on the nose. And nowhere for Vila to go after that one. How about Tyler Tinsley? Did he avoid this? I believe he did. And he held on to it. Caution will wave. Let's go to OT and let's start the shuffle. Okay, look up front. Frank DeAngelis will be going right up against Raul Alves. He'll be forward on forward. Max Swearinger and Graves back to row number 2. And the long green flag run once again comes to a standstill. As we get ready to roll once again, if you want to be one of the first to play NR Thunder and get all those updates, join the Roblox group the second that game opens up on July 15th. You'll be ready to play it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Nearly 700 watching live right now. Once again, NR Thunder releasing July 15th. We will have a launch day stream in the afternoon. That is Friday afternoon. And get ready for content creators to be making some content on that game as well, streaming it early. Get everyone excited. Let's get the one to go. Overtime. For the ones that do not know how overtime works in NR Night in America, it's pretty simple. We get rolling. Once we get that green flag, if there is an incident that we do have to throw a yellow for, we will throw the yellow. But if they get to the white flag, the race is automatically official. Next flag ends the race. We will not throw a yellow under the white flag, which means the next flag will automatically be the checkered flag. Whether it's 40 cars rolling deep or just a side-by-side battle between two. That's how the race will end. Let's get ready to go again. And our Thunder releases next Friday. We will have a launch day stream with it. Time to dig in. It's a Ford front row. It's Toyota Chevy. Row 2. It's Ford Chevrolet. Row number 3. They got to get on that saddle right here. They got to be all the way through. No mistakes. Frank DeAngelis can come out of here a winner. Frank the Tank down low. Brings Raul Alves to the outside. 2x2. What a beautiful machine that 60 has. As we get ready to roll deep. One last time. If the caution does come out, we will go ahead and have another attempt at a green-white checkered. Once the white flag waves, race is official through the NR Thunder restart zone. Let's do it. 2 to go from Georgia. DeAngelis got a big jump right there. It's going to work out for him. Raul Alves on the outside. Oh, that's not going to work. Off the nose of the 15. Into the catch fence. Goes the 08 of Greenwood. The big one just struck down through 1 and 2. The caution is going to wave. Oh, that's a big hit. Dale Greenwood. Cockpit first into the catch fence. I might be wrong, but I know he definitely slammed it, and that is going to change everything. And a bad block by Raul Alves brings Greenwood. Oh man, he went, I believe, maybe driver's side. We got to watch the replay again. Push comes to shove, and we're going again. Oh man, into the catch fence, and everyone's loving it. We got to watch a replay. We've got to watch a replay. That was a huge one at Atlanta, all the way down to turns number 2. Let's watch it again. Raul Alves and Max Swearinger, both these drivers have been aggressive all night and just went right off the nose of the 15, wasn't even close to being clear. Speaking of clear, how about for takeoff? And that's going to be the 08 of Greenwood. Oh, goes rear end first. Rear end first into the catch fence, then comes right back down on his lid. Flipping end over end. Here comes Charlie Keevan piling on in. And the 34 gets sideways as well, up in the air. Let's watch it again. And a bad hit for the 08. Might bring Dale Greenwood out of the race unless he does have a faster pair. 3 wide. You saw Rawlings. Nowhere for him to go at all. Caution is out, and Twitter is losing it over showing off race replays and talking about that one. As we get ready to go at it again, Dale Greenwood with a hit under the first attempt at a green-white checkered. We're going to watch it one more time. This time in real speed. He is checked and released from the care center. We will be good. Man, nowhere for anyone else to go after that. Caution is out. Let's get ready to try it again. Frank DeAngelis, Graves, Glick, and Schmidt, your new Fast Four. They just have to get to the white flag for this race to be official. And Frank DeAngelis with a big opportunity to get that done right here. 721 watching live. And round 2 will be here from Atlanta, if you're wondering. What a hit. Well, let's get ready to go again. We told you a storm was brewing. We didn't know it was going to be that big. And turn 2 turns into Junkyard Corner. As we get the 1 to go again, Cooper Glick with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Graves has been up front all night long. Sound the siren again. The 1 to go. And this will rack everyone back up. If you had a faster pair, it's back in hand. But it's time to go racing. Frank DeAngelis, Graves, row 1. Cooper, Glick, and Schmidt, row 2. If they get back to the line, race is official no matter what. Let's get ready to roll. That was a massive hit. But now it's time to go back at it. Frank DeAngelis and the Minions Riser Groove Ford Mustang. Graves in the B3 Designs Chevrolet Camaro. Someone's got to go to victory lane. I believe we got a car blowing up back there. That may be the 60 of Rawlings. He will peel off to the corner. Maybe not. They should be okay. That was a car blinking in the back. Let's get ready to roll. Back to the gears. Everyone back on their feet. As we roll from Atlanta, someone's going to come out that corner a winner. We got to figure out who that's going to be. Cooper Glick's going to be on this restart. You see it's already all over the rear end there of Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis will have the mirror drive. 69 is the control car. Let's try it again. To the gears once more. We're rolling again. Green-white checkered attempt number 2. Graves to the outside. No help. Yeah, that inside, Frank's going to be having a lot of forward momentum. Glick's going to be all over him. Pushing, shoving down the backstretch. To the outside goes Frank. To the inside goes Conklin. 3 wide, Mostella with a move. Glick lays on the 87. DeAngelis got to make it wide right here. 3 wide, no issues for now. Sound it off. SMRYNA, 1 to go from Atlanta. The 0 blocks the 54 all the way down to the apron. Contacts. They wreck in the back. 1 on the side. That goes the 88. They're wrecking even more. Frank DeAngelis involved, your race leader. Andrew Cooties down the backstretch for the final time. Does Luckenbell have an opportunity to catch him? Andrew Cooties through 3 and 4 for the final time. The closing rate is high, but it might not be enough. Maybe it will. Luckenbell to the rear end. Cooties goes to block. At the line, Andrew Cooties, 2nd win in NASCAR Night in America. We got a lot to watch back on. Oh, do we have a lot to watch back. Andrew Cooties, victorious from Atlanta. Wow. And we're coming back here for round 2. It was trying to survive, no doubt about that one. but it comes out with the 9 victorious. Andrew Cooties gets his second win in NR Night in America, second on a super speedway. Burn it down, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And it's a crushing defeat by the 69. If you want to see a round 5, make sure you go ahead and subscribe with notifications on. Go ahead and drop a like, 400 likes, we will go ahead and have a round 5. How about that one? What a night, what a drive. And it's been an unbelievable night no matter what. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 753 watching live at the finish. Andrew Cooties goes to victory lane. We're gonna get ready to watch the replay. He's still burning it down. Keep going. It took him a long time to get his first. It came down to a photo finish. And this one ultimately coming down to 1 as well. Let's go ahead and watch back. This is 4 wide. Pushing the 87 of Mosteller. Cooper Glick came up into the 9. Didn't work out. And did the 2 hit the catch fence as well? He got air, but it won't be enough to get him into the fence. And this is where things get interesting. Top 2 with a big advantage. Lane Graves gets in the rear end of the 69. And Frank DeAngelis gets turned by the 2. And he's known for being intimidating, but also caught the 2 as well. Daniel Mosteller pulling away as your leader. This is where things get even more interesting. He lags out on the backstretch of the final lap. And Andrew Cooties comes home victorious. Wow. And Ro Luckenbell, he had the speed. He was closing in. And then it came down to tenths. And that's how it all cycles on out for round 1. Closing in on nearly 28,000 subscribers. Let's watch it again. Block low goes to 9. The 6 just catches the nose. And this was the finish by about a car length. Andrew Cooties over Ro Luckenbell. And Frank went with the mirror drive. He didn't really mirror drive right there. I just think Graves just turned him, and Graves was perfect all night. Cooper Glick into the outside wall, and oh man, it's such a horrible sight to see on that one. Let's watch it again. Pushing, lays on the quarter panel. 1 swipe, not done. Then gets the bright rear bumper hook. And that was it. Nowhere for William Schmidt to go at all. Junked up race cars. That's what we had at the conclusion of the first round. Don't you go anywhere. Round 2 from Atlanta. Round 3, Talladega. Round 4, Daytona. What a run, what a drive. And a tough break here for Frank DeAngelis. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner as round 2 session starts getting rolling. It'll be Xfinity Series Racing. What a drive for Andrew Cooties. I don't know how excited he's going to be about this one. I think he will be. Cooties, this is John. You got a copy.
Hey! How did I do that?
Walk me through this race, my man.
That was crazy. I'm gonna be honest. At the start, I was still trying to get my feet accommodated to this because this is crazy racing. Honestly, the draft in general, the amount of speed you get from a draft is insane, and I just kind of tried to stay up front majority of the race. Like I had horrible restarts because I wasn't using the first gear cheese, whatever it is, where you can high rev first gear and then jump into second right as the green comes out, and you get like a massive jump. I wasn't doing that, and I was actually slow on the restarts. I think the only upside was that I got a big run off the corner, so I was able to make some moves off the start. It was actually helping me, I think, more than honestly, more than I thought in general. But I killed the wall and had like 30 seconds for repairs, and I didn't take it, but like it was probably like lap 70 or 60 or something like that. I don't even know when it was, but it was like midway in the race, and yeah, but that last restart was insane. I saw Demos was making moves, so I kind of wanted to follow him. I know he's good here, or he's good in restrictor plates, so I knew he was gonna try and get to the front. And when I got split 4 on the front stretch coming getting the white, I was like, uh-oh, I'm probably about to die.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work out.
I got really lucky, and honestly, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Demos probably should have won that race, but he said he got a power surge, right? Literally, on the back.
That's what we talk about. Wild, right there. I mean, that's unbelievable. If you win the race, but like the thing is, we talk about how fast-paced things happen here, and I know my green screen's all screwed up because the sun went down, but we talked about how fast-paced things are here. I watched back on that finish from your perspective. It looked like everything was going on right in front of you. Absolutely everything.
That happened all race. You just didn't see it all. That literally was like 24/7, honestly. But I just can't believe I went back to back on the first races of NR night. This is awesome. It took me a year to get my first win, and now I've got 2. This is awesome. Two
open streams in a row, not counting an e-ticket event. My man, big time win for you. That was huge. And we talked about how fast-paced things are at Atlanta. It's a doubleheader night for Atlanta. We go back to Atlanta for round number 2. I mean, hey, it's super speedway night. You love super speedways. We've heard about that multiple times. I mean, are you ready to possibly go ahead and have a big opportunity again? I mean, we're heading right back to it.
I was surprised that I was able to get one. It's probably gonna be impossible to get a second one, but I'm definitely looking forward to the Gen 6 race, the one later in the night. That one's gonna be fun.
That's
definitely
Daytona.
Stick around for that one, because that one's gonna be amazing.
Well, we're getting ready to roll right here. You want to say anything to the viewers? We had over 750 watching at the line. It was a wild night. Drivers looked like they adjusted the fast pace, moving late. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
Yeah, just thanks for watching. Thanks for hosting the sessions, and thanks for doing this every week. This is a lot of fun. Thanks to Ross and Guardian Esports for working with me there. Ross was having some horrible things happen during the race, and but yeah, just thanks to everyone over at Guardian Esports for getting some new guys, and we're gonna be
session just went up for everyone that's wondering. Session just went up for round 2. Session just went up. But, Andrew Cooties, we're gonna get ready to move forward here, but congratulations, my man, and we're gonna see what you can do later tonight, because that's gonna be the big one. Let's see what you can do and possibly go back to back. I mean, the opportunity's there. Let's go ahead and see.
Hell yeah, man! I'm streaming my POV too, so if you guys want to watch that as well, definitely check that one out. Twitch.tv/Guardian Esports_official. It's a long name, but it's on the back of my car.
Gonna be fun, my man. Let's see what you can do from here on out.
Hell yeah, thanks, man.
And that drops 1, but this is an interview I know some of you guys have been asking to go ahead and see, and that's the driver that was leading down to turn number 2 and ultimately got tagged for it. Frank DeAngelis. Is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Walk me through that final lap and walk me through this race.
I knew what it was gonna come down to. I knew it was gonna be a you know what shoot. I knew it was gonna be the drivers failing.
Session's up, by the way. I just want to point that out.
I know, I'm in. I knew it was gonna be the drivers being the issue, not the track. And lo and behold, pit started. Kept EOLing myself. They kept wrecking. They kept wrecking. They kept wrecking. So I was like, I'll wait. A couple more wrecks. I'll go up there. We got up there, and lo and behold, I ran the whole show. Probably led, I think, at least half the laps, maybe not more. Was one of like the only 4 people who kind of knew what they were doing. Shout out to Coop. for the shoves on the last restart there, putting me in position. Should have won the race easily. Easy P1. Some people just don't know what they're doing. There's a lack of skill, a lack of racecraft, a lack of awareness, a lack of racecraft. I don't know if I said that already, but
You just did.
People, I was gonna say some people spend $13.50 a month and $12 to $15 on tracks and cars, when they should be putting that money more towards like modeling or like Legos or something.
Okay, you made your point, my man. Well, you're getting ready to go for it. You have a lot of people that root for you here tonight. You definitely. Well, I'm sorry.
I love you all. I love the viewers. John's the man. I'm gonna try to win Xfinity. I will keep.
A lot of people have been rooting for you. I'll point this out real quick. I know my voice is, I wouldn't say going, but a lot of people are rooting for you, Frank. Let's talk about that real quick. Obviously, very frustrated after that incident down to turns number 2, but I wouldn't say you're becoming a fan favorite because there's a lot of people that like Frank DeAngelis, and for the lot, there's also a lot that don't. And you know, you got a lot of people rooting for you tonight. You think you have an opportunity to get it done here as long as you can cross the line first?
Oh well, yeah. I did a couple B fix earlier to get a gist of how the B car worked, and it operated nothing like the next gen, so it's probably not going to be I don't know if it's going to be more clean or less clean, but the next gens, we had that, so hopefully I could redeem myself, maybe lead at least half the laps, if not more than half the laps again in the Xfinity car, and hopefully not get taken out by a dunce in the middle of the corner when we have a second lead. So.
All right. All right, so we're getting ready to go back up. I mean, hey, we have over 750 watching at that finish. We had a lot of people. I was peeking at the chat. For the ones that don't know, I do tend to read the chat usually in the middle of the race as well. A lot of people were saying they were going for Frank. Some people wanted the Minions Rise the Groot car to win. Some people obviously did not. But let's see if we can get it done. Do you have a Minions Rise the Groot car for Xfinity?
Thank you, John. I want to remind everyone, Minions Rise of Groot is in theaters. It has grossed more than 160 million, I think. And if you show up with a suit, you earn my respect.
Okay.
Thank you, John, and all the viewers. I'm going to go try to win Xfinity.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Frank DeAngelis, what a character as we get ready to go at it again. Always outspoken, but always very respectful, too. He knows when to go ahead and say whatever he wants. It's always a lot of fun. You think Frank's going to go to victory lane? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? It's Xfinity time. Round number 2 of the night right here, right now. Lock and load, getting trading paints on. I want to say thank you to everyone once again on the big turnout here tonight as well. 756 watching live at the conclusion of round number 1. As we get ready for round number 2. It's time to go racing. It's time to go at it again. 5.2 thousand have tuned in so far as we get ready to roll. It's Murphy down to the inside of that 88. Justin Champagne and the 88 as well. His All-American 600 card. Started the race, but ended horribly early on with some mechanical issues on his own. Now we're going to go ahead and get it done here from Atlanta. The 88 as well, down the backstretch, John A. Smith. Abraham Vila in the 4. Going to get it done. Some of these guys still in their All-American 600 schemes. Charlie Keevan in the 10. Travis Kroenberg in the Me 69. Let's get ready to go. Joseph Armstrong still looking for victory lane once again. Has an opportunity to get it done here in round number 2. Let's see if he can. Zach Todriff out early of round 1. Let's get ready to roll. Over 400 still watching live. Are you ready to bring the NASCAR Xfinity Series to the front stage at Atlanta? Are you ready for trucks for round 3? Are you ready for the Gen 6 to be back for round number 4? NR Night in America, 7 hours of commercial-free racing. Yeah, I see Contreras doing everything he can, working on himself with 2 drivers, seeing some guys work on tandem drafting, 2x2 as well. But so far, it's just single file all the way through. 80 laps, and we can see how much it means to hold your car out late. Let's get ready to roll. Two minutes. So we get ready to go at it. The 400 watching live as practice starts coming to an end here. And we get ready to rock and roll one more time. The 5.4 thousand that have tuned in to the first hour of NR Night in America, we say thank you, make it an hour and a half. As we get ready to roll deep one more time. Keeve in third, Lewis second, Vila. This time he's the fastest in practice. Once again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. We've gained a 43 brand new subscribers tonight, and I'm very thankful for it as we work our way to 28,000 YouTube subscribers, closing in on 30,000 as well. Clock getting ready to strike 0. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing once again. If you're excited for NR Thunder and you want to stay up to date on everything, join that group. Link at the top of the pinned comment. Let's get ready to roll. Qualifying getting ready to come up right here, right now. Practice comes to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 2, the doubleheader at Atlanta. It's gonna be a lot of fun right here. Let's go in and see it. Drivers rolling off. Time to roll. Benjamin Walker out onto the racing surface in the Buc-ee's 93. Sheridan out on the track as well. Kroenberg in the 69 down the backstretch. He continues to roll. And Kroenberg's going to bring that machine to the line. Everyone else, Jackson Carr loading in as well. Walker, Murphy, Moore, Contreras as well. Corlett, followed by Smith, followed by Marlowe. Cormentis in the Red Bull. Brings his way to the line to the outside at turns number 1 and 2. Now, Cormez has got a lot of speed right here with Toyota. Supra looking to go back to victory lane. Tonight starts off with Chevrolet finding its way to victory lane. Coinberg, top of the charts now, loses it. Drops back to third. Once again, these guys are giving up that outlap all the way through. So 17 down to the inside. Ethan Yan in the Zest Ford Mustang. Nice little move for him right now. All these guys still working forward. Down the backstretch, Yan. Opportunity to go to victory lane for him. Got his first win at Talladega. Looking to get that second one here from Atlanta. Timothy J. Moore in the purple goes ninth, now 1:31.693. Abraham Vila at the line, looking for something big. Wyatt Tinsley goes P18. Timothy J. Moore, Kroenberg, and Walker. Running out top three, it's Wyatt Tinsley most likely. Not anymore. Goes Thurston to fourth. As we continue to watch qualifying, Justin Champagne pulling his way around Max Swearengin, forcing himself forward. Justin Champagne at the line. Gets himself in the green and now tries to get himself inside the top 10, easy top 5. I think he might have speed to go number 1. This is outlap right now for that 88. Getting ready to go back green. I think Champagne's going to be well inside the top 10 right here. Justin Champagne to the line, 31.693, the time to beat. Gives up lap 1, now is on the bubble for lap number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, will the 88 go top of the charts? Let's find out. He's in that green right now. If he can just get to the purple down the backstretch. Thornquist, no time just yet. Greenwood in the green. Justin Champagne in the green. This looks like top 5 speed, maybe top 10. Easy Elite 8 here for the bow tie if you can just get it done. Champagne to the line, 32.7. They showed that across the line. Now goes 19th. Well outside that prediction. Chad Thornquist in the number 7 to the outside. Yeah, Chad's got a lot of things going his way right now. Just needs to roll it well. Thornquist, top side, turns number 3 and 4. The Hellman's bow tie. Trying to go to victory lane. It was a disastrous run for him in the All-American 600. Would like to back it up with a win at Atlanta. Thornquist in the green. Top 10, maybe 35th. And that was his outlap. That was the one that he threw away. Now he gets into the green right here. Talking about the game of tens. James Thurston, P5. Guys get loose here too. That's the thing. So quick pace. I mean, tire wear is going to be a big, big name right here. Chad Thornquist to the bottom of the track. In the green, stays in the green. Is it enough to go P15 at least? It looks like it might be a great run for him. Thornquist gets to the line. It won't. P32, and we'll have to start from the tail end of the longest line. That goes all the way back to P40. Moore, Kroenberg, Walker, and Hans runs out. That's Fast 4. The Fast 4 has been set, and Thurston will be the first one inside that top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 400 watching live, are you ready for round 2? A super speedway night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll. Cars loading in as we get ready to roll off. Time to do it right here. 80 laps to do it tonight at Atlanta. Round 2 at New Atlanta. How do you feel about New Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen? Do you like it? Do you think it's unique? Do you want more of it? Timothy J. Moore, Kroenberg, Walker, Hans, Fast 4. Let's get ready to do it. And I got Murphy there getting ready to go at it. 80 laps as we get ready to go racing at New Atlanta. It's a Toyota front row. Which might be Ford Chevrolet back to row number 2. Ford Chevrolet, row number 3. Time to lock and load right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to go racing non-stop tonight. It's 7 hours of commercial-free racing. Welcome to round 2 of Atlanta. The one to go is going to come out next time by. The NASCAR Xfinity Series stock cars take the high banks as we get ready to roll once again. 9 o'clock Central Time, it's 10 o'clock East Coast. As we get ready to go back at it again. Tuesday night turnout, they'll get the one to go this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Time to lock and load right here, right now. The one to go. Timothy J. Moore versus Kroenberg. That's row 1. Walker Vila, row 2. Thurston Tinsley, row 3. Back to Tinsley. Swearinger there with Thurston, top 7. The one to go is out, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to sound the siren from Georgia. It's Atlanta. It's New Atlanta, and it's round 2 tonight. Lock and load right here. I think I got a lot of eyes here on Moore, but ladies and gentlemen, you know those magical words. Say it with me as we get ready to line them up. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Call them all up right now. We're getting ready to go racing. Toyota with an opportunity. Ford in the ranks. Where could Chevrolet be? Closest one back to 5th, that's Vila. Let's get ready to roll. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go at it, and all you're gonna hear is the great loud action from the viewers in the stands. Everyone watching back at home, strap down that TV and enjoy, because it's NR Night in America like never before. Timothy J. Moore, Kroenberg, Walker, Vila, fast forward, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, like the views, welcome to round number 2. Kroenberg, Moore, wheel to wheel. Walker down to the inside. Thurston trying to get an advantage. Still a no-go. They're down through 1 and 2. Everyone trying to get full saw. They will be full saw towards turn number 3. Max Swearinger and all over Abraham Vila. Outside lane gets rolling again. That's Wyatt Tinsley dropping back. 3 wide. Champagne stuck in the middle. Out of the pocket goes Thurston. To the outside goes that Ford. Ford goes 2nd and 3rd. It's Toyota number 1. Timothy J. Moore out of the pocket. Rests her back to the line. Top, bottom, looking Walker. Not going to work out. Moore got him. 1 up, 1 down, turn into 2. And starting to see Walker back to the outside, nearly all over the nose there of the 5. Thurston cuts him some slack. They line up, and tandem draft is going to be big right here. 3 wide, Mosteller to the outside. And he's not going to get any full opportunity all the way to the outside lane. 2 by 2. Abraham Vila on the inside, trying to close in on Moore. To the outside, Walker lined up with Thurston. Ford, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. Walker's got that one, 3 out of 80. So about finding that line, and you can kind of lay on these guys a little bit more than the next gens. Pushing, shoving, everything lines up. Thurston on the outside with Walker. Not losing an advantage just yet. Timothy J. Moore drops back a tad. Now they continue to roll forward. And Moore's kind of just finding that footing right now, not trying to get too aggressive. Still early, 3 out of 80. We've seen how quick laps can go by here. Right now, it's all about minding your own business, keeping that car clean. One guy gets sideways, that's when you react. But right now, it's all about cool and calm. Up front, 3 wide, Max Swearengin. Too big of a run. Down to the inside there of Vila. Vila gives him an opportunity. 2 by 2, they're down the back. Tins is kind of just watching on right now. Look at Wyatt Tins, looking top, looking bottom. Nowhere for him to go. That Toyota's starting to get restless. Coinberg on the outside. Thurston on the outside. Walker still there. Moore takes the lead. Down to the inside. Drag race. Dogfight. Back to the line. Gets loose. Goes Moore. Top of the charts goes Walker. 3 wide goes Swearengin. Does it work? It doesn't. Moore gets tagged. Thurston's around. 1 in the wall. 3 in the wall is the big one early on. Thurston on his lead. Caution's going to wave. Now it's all on Max Swearengin, no doubt about it. Yeah, that was all on Swaggy down low. And we've seen guys that make that move, but ooh, he might have got him below the double yellow. Let's see it. It's going to be borderline right here. He came up, but he went below. Man. And that was a massive one all the way down to turns number 1. And you see Max all the way down to the inside. That's how he's trying to gain an advantage. He rolls out of it, rolls out of it. Now they're 4 wide and there's nowhere for more to go. But why would you do that on lap 5? That's the real question. He almost took those guys out early. Than right now. And it looks like Thurston actually got tagged by the outside. It would have been most likely an incident no matter what. So 2 separate incidents early on. And up and over goes Thurston. The 99 up and over as well. And Moore was giving room. And he did not catch him below the yellow line. They're already centered up, so it'll most likely not be an L5. So he was above. But man, that's a huge hit. All the way down to turns number 1 and 2. Max Swearengin going around. And the caution's going to wave for the first time here at Atlanta. Starting to get aggressive, and that's what you've seen, guys getting way too aggressive early on. And all of a sudden, things just go south. And we've seen it already tonight. What do we have? 2, 3 cautions back to back to back after round 1. All of a sudden, long green flag. Racing brought us all the way to the end of this race very, very quickly. And now here we are, 7 laps in out of 80 under the yellow. And this is going to stack everyone up. Walker, Contreras, Cooties, and Rowe, your new fast 4. So everything shuffles up front, incidents left and right, brings us back under the yellow. 7 out of 80. It's the first yellow here at Atlanta for round number 2. After this, we head to Talladega for the trucks. Truck racing from Talladega, round 3. And then round number 4 at Daytona. It's 9:02 Central Time. 10:02 on the East Coast. We get the 1 to go this time by, as there's still a lot of machines down on pit road. The 1 to go coming here. Contreras, Cooties as well, little damage there on the 9. And on the outside, you got Sean Rowe getting ready to go at it. Thurston, you haven't used the fast repair, going around getting his lap back. As we get ready to go again. Champagne harder, wheel to wheel, that will be for about road number 3. Your leader, or what was your leader, the 18. Down to the inside, getting his lap back. Time to go at it again. Contreras for PBR on the outside with Sean Rowe. Walker on the inside with Cooties. Getting ready to go back at it again. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers tonight. Thank you to everyone that is tuned in as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Restart zone. Contreras, Walker, row 1, Cootie, row back to row number 2 as we get ready to go ahead and try it again at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Back to the gears. Can Walker go to victory lane? Last time we went to victory lane in round 2, way back in Martinsville. That was for a round 2 finish. Now we're going to try to get it done here from Atlanta. He's raced at Atlanta multiple times before. Now trying to get it done here with Ford. Ford, Toyota, row 1, Chevy, Ford, row 2, Chevy, I believe that's Chevrolet. Yes, it is. Chevrolet lockout. Row number 3, let's try it again. To the restart zone one more time. We're rolling from Atlanta. Champagne 3 wide, Cooties went to block. And that's a risky move going all the way down that inside like that. 3 wide. Contreras all the way to the outside. Cootie stuck in the middle. Champagne flying wide, now getting in front of the 92. It's a big block right there. There's another block there on the 9. Alvis lined up. Contreras trying to form his way forward. It's Champagne, your new leader, down through 3 and 4. It's aggressive, it's working, but at some point it won't. Cootie's all over that Chevrolet. You see those flare-outs down through the middle of the corner. Now heading down to 1 and 2. Cootie's got that side draft. Side draft on the 88. Puts Champagne in the middle. Walker to the outside. Now nobody working with Champagne. Contreras might go to the middle right here. Thought about it. Not going to happen. Back to the outside. Shuffling them out. Cootie's trying to go back to back and score the win at Atlanta again. Alvis there in second, looking to the outside. Champagne lined up once more. Ooh. Alvis to the rear end of the 9. And he's been having bumper hooking issues. Spin in the back, Joseph Armstrong through the grass, so we're gonna stay green. This 2x2 is gonna stay well up front. Alvis on the outside, Champagne on the outside as well. That's Cootie's on the inside, still 2x2. Lined up, hold on to it. CM down low there in the 5th, trying to hold on to it. It's Alvis, your leader in the Ford, on the outside. And they're going to hold on this 2x2. Looks like the calmness is starting to settle in just a little bit. Maybe not. 3 wide. Semeja down to the inside. Trying to get it done. Couldn't get it done. Hans up the 7th. He had a start from pit road and has found his way back inside the top 10. Contreras on the move as well, way back to the outside. Can Red Bull score a victory again? Alvis with a big block there on Champagne. Yeah, that's not going to be working out a lot. Starting to see Alvis be a real thorn in the side right now, stuck in the middle. To the bottom end, goes to 6. Cootie's in line. Champagne to the outside, trying to get the lead. Couldn't get it done. Cootie sideways saves it. Down to turns number 1 and 2. Chevy, Toyota, row 2. Ford at Chevrolet, row 3. It's a dogfight between manufacturers. Ford on Chevy, down the back. And starting to form a lot of these guys back in. 13 in out of 80. Justin Champagne not giving in just yet. Contreras all over him, but row 2 right now seems to be more calm than previously. Contreras not with the big shove. Cootie's lanes on the quarter panel to 6. Trying to hold on to it. Justin Champagne 88. Raul Alvis in the 6, side by side. The run down the hill, maybe by the 88. And some of these guys are looking all the way back again, 3 wide. Way in the back, still holds on 2x2. Marisacco joins in, says hello. Inside the Elite 8. Sweet 16 turns to Thornquist. Alvis on the inside, a push, a shove, it stays 2x2. He led that lap, but Justin Champagne has the full forward momentum. And rightfully so. A lot of these guys trust him. The only thing is his aggressive levels have been very, very high in recent past, but right now it's still working out for him. He's up front. You can't blame this driving style right now as long as he's not wrecking. He's on that outside. He's trusting Contreras. Contreras isn't trying to make any big moves. The aggressive ones are the inside lane. And you see Alvis going to be stuck 3 wide right here. Cootie shoves him up the track, says thank you for the top spot. Now Champagne takes it back. 3 wide and gone, goes to 6. He's going to shuffle out. Contreras is going to be stuck on that outside lane. Lane 3 goes to lane 2. Lap machine on the outside, going 1 down. Contreras has to pump the brakes. And that's Greenwood kind of just stuck there. DeAngelis to 11th, 16 out of 80, 2 by 2, they roll again. And Walker's got a lot of forward momentum, but right now he's kind of just landlocked. Can't go to the outside, no one's gonna go with you. Can't go to the inside, there's a car down low. Stick with what works for you and burn these laps off. Let this race end earlier if you're up front. But if it's gonna come down to a long, long race with multiple restarts, start thinking about strategy, because tire wear clearly is the name of the game late in this race. You see guys get sideways, and once tire starts to wear, it starts to be the outside lane advantage. This time Champagne elects the middle, wants to pick and choose, and can't find any. It might go back to the outside, he does. Cooties with an advantage, a run off. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. We ride inside on one of the machines to go and see what they see. Actually right on the rear end of the gearbox. You can see right now lined up Sean Rowe in that 98. We're riding on with Evan Marisacco with a great move for him, still 2 by 2. And no one's looking to make a big move, but you can see right here, not a lot of opportunities to run if you're down that inside, you're landlocked. You go too low, no room there. Maybe you can make a move all the way down to the inside on this front stretch with the quad oval being so wide. Matt to the roll bar. Evan holding his own down on the inside, nothing really to work for him. To the gyro cam, back through turns number 1 and 2, it's still Champagne, your leader to the outside. A perfect move for Champagne right now. He knows he has Alvis behind him, but now this thing is really calmed in. They have a lot of opportunities to go to make big runs. Andrew Cootie down low, still lined up there with the 39. SEMA trying to get it done. Whoa, rolling wide, Marisacco. Code red for him on nearly Hans. They don't make contact, but it's a run down the hill. Champagne gets another 20 up, 20 down next time by. Just 60 to go from Atlanta. And Champagne's watching these guys flare out just a little bit. 3 wide Hans. Hans in the middle. SEMA down to the inside. No one making a move. Now looking 3 wide, Marisacco. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. And he said he wants to go to victory lane. He wasn't happy about what happened there late. Had a big opportunity to win that race. Now wants it bad. All the way to the rear end of this 39. Champagne top, gets to the side draft, now gets the draft on the lap car. Back down to the inside, it's gonna be a tight squeeze, but it will work out. 88 holds top of the charts, and Alvis can't make a move, but Cooties has got it back down low. 60 to go from Atlanta, one sideways in the back, that's Sheridan. Holds onto it. Marlowe also with some contact as well, we stay green. No one spun out Cormentis, no room to the 11 is Sheridan again. And right now getting thrown around like a rag doll. Goes to 99, back to the line, 60, turns to 59 to go. I mean, they've gotten that speed back down. To the outside, see Champagne doing his things, just staying in line. And what are we starting to see here that we didn't see in the previous race? That's fundamental racing. You saw the aggressiveness early. Max Swearinger got called out for it by the drivers. Now they've all calmed down. They said, if you're gonna go to victory lane, not gonna work. Champagne 3 wide. Sully Hans forcing the 88 out of the groove and now stuck in no man's land. See that battle box right now, a lot of green from guys that started in the back. Alvis up 24, Frank DeAngelis up 30. They got a lot of moves, and Hans trying to work his way forward. And before I even got to finish my sentence, we talked about it before, some of these guys don't want super aggressive racing early on. They want to see this thing continue to go on and have an opportunity to go to victory lane early. Walker, Alvis, now Alvis to the outside, trying to get a side draft there on Hans. Hans slams the door and has made himself welcomed all. Hans leads that lap, 24 out of 80. Alvis is not giving up on that outside, so lined up that Chevrolet. Cooties down low, riding high on cloud 9. Won round 1 and wants to go back-to-back and get his 3rd win in NR9 in America. Is it possible right here, right now? SEMA to the inside, Frank DeAngelis below the line and had to back out of it before he made contact because it would have been an ending race for him, no doubt about it. To the line, Hans, yes sir, gets that one on Cooties. Frank DeAngelis, contact to the 39. He's getting aggressive. Finds his way through into one into the outside wall and on his side. That's harder. Caution's gonna wave. Big hit there for the 3. Entire toe kicked out of that one. Caution is out for the 2nd time. Frank getting aggressive. And that was not a result on him. And this 3 machine is way out of the groove. go ahead and watch the replay. See, Harder's way out of this, and you see SMRYNA made contact there with Frank, or should I say Frank made contact with him. And that resulted in Marisacco getting stuck down on the apron, and all the incidents we've seen so far has been the 23 getting stuck, and the 3 of Harder. I'm guessing he had an opportunity to see the 23. I can't really tell. Oh, yeah, he can see it's perfectly down the inside. And did not back out for him. He stayed hard in the gas. And that was it. You can see the 23, Marisacco, just coming right up, and there's nowhere for that 3 to go. Turns 1 and 2 have been a hot spot tonight for big, wild wrecks. And you see another one. 2-car incident, bringing out the yellow once again. All the way on his side. Let's get ready for a restart. 26 out of 80, pit road, it's open. All these guys coming down in. We talk about tire wear. Some of these guys are already complaining about the tires already wearing on a super speedway like this. But with it being fast-paced, tight, those tires are still going to wear even though it is a brand new surface. Mosteller down and in. That's the 6 of Raul Alves. Trying to win the race off pit road. Greenwood in the same boat in his buckshot Ford, and Greenwood will go ahead, and maybe that is Greenwood, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's actually Kevin Unkesser winning the race off pit road. And I'll be corrected again. Frank DeAngelis winning the race off pit road as we get ready to go back racing. The 1 to go, getting ready to fly once again here from Atlanta. Round 2 of 4. And it might be 5 unless we hit 400 likes. 400 likes will have us go to round 5. It's Super Speedway night, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to move on forward this great race in action. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Nearly 7,000 so far, and we are under halfway of round number 2 at 9:15 Central Time, 10:15 on the East Coast. Frank the Tank, well, he was moving like a tank here in this early portions of this race, and now has found himself back with an opportunity to win. He stays up front. As long as he can hold these guys accountable, he could easily go to victory lane. The question is, will he do that? Caution is out, second time. We get the 1 to go this time by as we get ready to go back racing. $450 watching live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go at it. And thank you once again to everyone that subscribed as we close in on 28,000 subscribers. We are 250 away from that one. We say thank you to all 50 brand new subscribers that have joined in during tonight's action. We're getting ready to go back at it. Alvis on the outside. I believe maybe Hans is saying he wants row number 1, but they're going to be 2 by 2. Inside, Frank DeAngelis. Inside, Walker. 2 by 2. Let's get ready for the restart. The NASCAR Cup Series will be racing this Sunday at Atlanta. You can catch that action all live as we get ready to go back at it. Hans did come out before Raul, and he will get row number 1. Let's get ready to go again. It's going to be 2 by 2. Let's see it. Chevrolet has not been the dominating factor here for round 2, but definitely was for round number 1. Let's see if that changes up in the second half coming around lap 41. Here we go. To the 450 watching live. Let's get ready to go again. Are you ready for another magnificent finish? Possibly here at Atlanta. It's Super Speedway night. Are you ready for Talladega round 3? Are you ready for Daytona round 4? Are you ready for NR Thunder to release July 15th? Let's go ahead and see it. Back to the gears. One more time, if you want to go ahead and join the group, link to that is at the top of your screen. We're green again from Atlanta. DeAngelis, Walker, Alvis, Hans lined up to the outside, inside, Cooties lined up again, Champagne eyeing a way around. As Coinberg all the way to the outside, lined up with Cormentis. 2 by 2 by 2. It's a top 3 breakaway. Champagne lined with Cooties, lined with Hans, Walker, Frank DeAngelis lined up, Alvis down to the inside. And Alvis wants an opportunity to find a way around. I just don't think it's going to work out right now. Frank DeAngelis to the line. Yes, sir. Got it by 8. Walker with an opportunity right behind him. Not going to make the move. Alvis back there to third. Still rolling on. You look down the back. Oh, Hans! Slowly gets sideways. Champagne around as well. And the caution will wait for a third time on lap 30 out of 80. as the lazy spin collects 2 more. As Champagne absolutely nosed in. And if you watch the 600, you know how aero-dependent and how fragile the Xfinity Series cars are here on the iRacing simulator. You get any type of damage, it's going to affect you, and right now it did. And Cormentis, that Red Bull, involved in an issue that had nothing to do with him. As he haunts down on the inside, and it flat on the gas and just lost the rear end completely. Champagne comes down into Michael Cormentis. Brings 2 more with him. It would have been a 1-car spin. We would have stayed green because Sully actually saved it. But with Champagne coming down on Cormentis, there was absolutely nowhere to go. And the caution will wait for a 3rd time. And they're calling this possibly a quickie yellow, so we're going to get back to it. We're going to see if a quickie yellow will go ahead and fly. 31 out of 80. So easy to go ahead and get sideways unless a lot of these guys do go ahead and find their way on pit road, and it looks like that will not be the case except for drivers way in the back. So the 1 to go will wave next time by. DeAngelis, Walker, Alvis, and Cooties making up that fast 4 as we get ready to go again. Yeah, keep an eye on Champagne though. Still has an opportunity to come back. Frank DeAngelis does not want to leave that top spot. No, he does not. Alvis to 3rd, Walker to 2nd, Cooties back inside the fast 4 for the 9. Just under halfway here from Atlanta. Next time by, it's still 1 to go. As we get ready to go racing once again, and actually they were going to go ahead and throw the 1 to go most likely this time by, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Halfway down the backstretch, 1 to go is out. DeAngelis, Walker, Alvis, Cooties. It's going to be a quick restart due to a 3-car incident. Let's get ready to go again. Frank DeAngelis with an opportunity. Walker knows he's getting a shove. The only thing is, Alvis has been shoving all night long. Time to get back going. Frank, Walker, row 1, Alvis, Cooties, row 2. Kroenberg, Sheridan, row 3. Marlowe, Sema, back to row number 4. Get ready to grab a gear right here. It's going to be a lot of fun. That 54 machine's been fast. That Supra's been fast. Let's see if he's got an opportunity again. To the enter Thunder restart zone one more time. 3 cautions in. It was a quick one. We're back to the gears. We're green from Georgia. Kroenberg, P4, lined up, separation. Tondra to the outside, lined up again. That's way in the back, went nearly 4 wide back there. Frank DeAngelis, Alvis, Kroenberg, top 3 down low. And starting to see Walker do everything he can back around that outside. Don't think it's going to work. Single file train down low. It's the freight train move for the inside lane. Alvis is peaking high. He knows he has speed there on that Supra. Walker, company to the outside, now gets even more. Kroenberg to the outside, Alvis to the inside. Now Kroenberg down low, DeAngelis losing the lead to the 6, and Alvis goes top of the charts. Who's going to line up on that outside lane? Not going to make a move just yet. Oh, sideways. Goes the 54. Walker gets dead in the back of him. Kroenberg to the bottom. Alvis to the outside. Frank's going to leave him out. Makes the 3rd lane work. And Alvis stuck in the middle. Nowhere to go, and he's going to sail on back. Maybe not. He just side drive that 54. Cootie's going to go with him. Shuffling about 3 wide. Sheridan below the line. To the rear end there at Kroenberg. And it's still 3 wide. Cootie's stuck in that middle. 35 out of 80. 2 by 2 again. Alvis on the outside with Cooties and DeAngelis. And that 6 knows how to manipulate that line. He should have sailed all the way back. Cooties stuck with him, and he sits back 2 by 2. Battling for the lead. Dogfight down off turn number 4. Kroenberg, your leader. Alvis on the outside. 2 by 2 again. Mosteller moving his way forward. You see Alvis is not going to be giving up whatsoever. He's got that outside lane working. Sema to 6, Contreras to 7th, Marlowe back to 9th, back to 8th inside the Elite 8, 3 wide, now back 2 by 2, Wyatt Tinsley joins the show up front. You gotta give it to Alvis though, doing everything he can. Some of these guys have been trying to leave him out to dry multiple times here tonight. 37 out of 80. Alvis holds the lead on the outside. Kroenberg down low, lined up with Sheridan. Sheridan not moving. He's going to stay locked to the rear end there with that Supra. They're 3 wide behind, still holding on. Cooties all over the 6, once, twice, now the shove, now the lock, brings the 6 back top of the charts. Walker still making lane 3 work, all he can. 3 wide, back 2 by 2, back 3 wide again, to the bottom. Marlowe trying to get it done. And you don't see double, brothers 10th and 11th. Alvis on the outside with I believe that's Cooties. Kroenberg sitting on his own. Not a lot of help down low right now. You're starting to see it right here. That 11 at Sheridan is not shoving the rear end. Supra's trying to help each other. It's not working out. It's Chevy on Ford Alliance to the outside getting it done. Alvis taking the lead down off 4. 38's going to turn to 39 right here, approaching halfway. Flaring out to the bottom. SEMA looking to see what's going on up front. Realizes that bottom lane's not moving. 3 wide. Contreras getting squeezed. And Walker's all in that outside lane going 3 wide once more. After this, Truck Racing Talladega for round number 3. Greenwood to the bottom of the track. Going another lap down, just trying to make it on by. Frank DeAngelis stuck 3 wide again. No help. Wyatt Tinsley will not go with them. To the line, Alvis, yes sir. And Alvis doing everything he can back in that outside lane. He knows he's got that 9 rolling with him well. Frank DeAngelis is going to go with them as well. This time by, it's going to be welcome to halfway. Cooties to the outside with Alvis. Kroenberg back down low, and he's not giving up just yet. Sheridan's trying to close back in, but right now that 11 will not push whatsoever. That's what's stalling that bottom lane out from taking the lead back. Kroenberg's got to adjust to the bottom. Yes, sir, it goes to Alvis again. Now everyone stacks back up. We're halfway here at Atlanta. Went 3 wide once more, but you still see Alvis on that outside lane. Him and Cooties have got it locked together. Not missing a beat. Outside lane's formed up. Inside lane continues to fall back. Cooties going to try to watch wide, starting to see the tires run. That's why he went wide on 3 to get that forward momentum. It's it into the back. 1 around, 2 around. Holding it straight goes the 88. And a lot of damage from guys all the way back there. We will stay green. Thornquist looking for a way around that 92. He's trying everything right here. Back 2 by 2. Alvis to the outside. Here comes Kroenberg trying to do it on his own. Realizes 11's not going to shove. Has to find any little way to kick back to the side. I can see what Sheridan's thinking. It's early, but right now the only fear you have to have is if Alvis cuts low, is if Cooties cuts low as well. If those 2 drivers go below, it's going to be not a good move for Kroenberg nor Sheridan. Tinsley gets squeezed. What a save by Wyatt Tinsley. That could have been disastrous, but he avoids it completely. Sheridan moves to 3rd, SEMA to 4th, and a big breath of fresh air that no one got turned sideways. Woo, man. And Kroenberg goes to the bottom, out of the pocket. See ya. Back down the bottom. He's going to try to clear himself on that Ford. Kroenberg getting a little dicey up front. Can he do what he does? New leader. It goes back to the Supra. And Cooties still not giving up. This is going to separate a lot of these guys back there, dropping way back. 44 out of 80. The 8 machine to the outside. That's the lap car. That's Jerry Rodriguez. And they're all going to find a way around. You see Kroenberg still holding his own, but Alvis trying to look at that outside again, getting a little dicey. Sheridan down low, leads lane number 1 on the inside. SEMA not shoving. Outside lane formed up, straddled up. Rodriguez in the wall. And Cooties is going to go right back down that inside, looking for something big. A push, a shove to Alvis. They're on the same game plan, no doubt about it. DeAngelis to 6, now a bigger shuffle. Raul Alvis avoids a bumper hook, holds on to the lead. Sheridan went way below the line and forms back up and sticks with it. Now Thornquist sideways. Now he's got it saved, I think so. Once again, it's going to be a big separator. How about not? Contact again. Around goes to 7. Around goes to 34. The caution's going to wave. Just dicing it up way too much. Into the inside pit wall goes the 7 machine. Upside down, there's more issues. SEMA involved, and he was one of the drivers battling. Sheridan involved as well. And that was way up front. Let's go ahead and look back on the replay. This was way, way back. We're going to have to look all the way back to this moment right here. You saw Sheridan go low, go high. And we saw these guys getting dicey up front. And then this is where calamity started. Little bumper hook. They're on the 7 by the 34, and then just got worse. A whole lot of taking and absolutely no giving. And you see it right here. Thornquist goes low. The 34 gets right in the back end of him. And there's just absolutely nowhere to go after that one. These guys have all got it lined up. And you can just see the 7 is so far down on power. Trying to go out of the way of the 34. Didn't see the 99. Max Swearinger got pancaked on the left side of his car. And that's all she wrote after that one. Sliding down the inside, and we saw that one unfold. Now let's see what happened here. And, ooh, yikes. That was a big one. Yeah, he went low. He wasn't going to be cleared at all. Yeah, I mean, that line's there for a reason. If you go down there, you're playing with fire. And I don't know how the admins will see this one because he is clearly below. And yeah, he did make contact with the 9 above, but he is V-line. There's no way he was going to be able to get on that racetrack again by going that low. You can go down there. There's no one saying you can't go all the way down there, but you have to find a game plan to get back up. He went wheel to wheel with Cooties, and this is where things got nasty. And I think he might just be coming back up. The caution is out at that point. That's the thing. The caution's already out. And it was much, much worse. SEMA upside down towards turns number 1 and 2. Caution will wage for Sheridan as well. A lot of damage there on Vila. We've seen guys go down there and they have the speed and they have the confidence to come back up. But you are literally playing with fire, and now there's more problems. Timothy J. Moore under yellow. And the entire rear end taken off of that machine. Him and Zach Todro, I believe, have been going at it. Todro will find his way down to pit road, and we're going to get ready for the restart. Nearly 500 watching live. We're approaching 30 laps to go. It is 10:30 on the East Coast. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go again. Murphy, Tinsley, Swearinger, and Alvis, fast 4 as we get ready to grab a gear. Murphy hasn't been up front all night long as we get ready to roll. Thank you once again to all the brand new subscribers. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. We are less, or just over, should I say, 50 likes away from a round 5, and anyone can choose where we will go for the 5th round of tonight. Do we see dirt racing? Do we see a grassroots race possibly for the 5th race of the night? Do we go back to New SMRYNA with Xfinity? That's always been a hot one, and that would obviously be open to all. Lights are off. Let's get ready to go. This time by 31 laps to go from Atlanta. We've racked them back up. We get ready to go again. No doubt about it. It's been a fun night as this night continues on. Murphy, Tinsley, Swearinger, and Alvis, DeAngelis, Kroenberg, Contreras, Vila, all drivers with an opportunity to go number 1. Let's get ready to see it right here, right now. Lights off on the top of the pace car. 2 by 2, they roll again. And here's an update. We might be showing off NR Thunder again tonight, but the big word is might. We'll keep you up to date at the conclusion of round 5. Toyota, Ford, back to the gears one more time. 31 to go from Atlanta. Three wide already. And Murphy got left out to dry. Tinsley did not want to go ahead and say wheel to wheel. DeAngelis already to the outside. Nobody up to the rear to that 88. Now Swearinger gets there. Still 3 wide. Alvis in the middle. Vila getting loose down off corner exit. Holding on to it. 3 by 3. 2 rows deep. Everyone else 2 by 2. Starting to see Tinsley do a really good job holding on. Back top, back bottom, goes below at the line. Toyota, yes sir. 30 to go. Murphy starting to dice it up. He wants to get back to the rear end and find a way around. There's one to the wall. That's the 4, Michael Cormentis. The 34 slides. We're going to stay green. That's going to shuffle everyone back. Tinsley to the inside. Alvis on the outside. Wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Max Swearengins worked his way up the 5th. This ain't over yet for him. To the line. Alvis got him. Coinberg is there as well. Not over just yet. They're lined up 2 by 2. And they're pushing, they're shoving, they're all trying to work forward. The game of tense is on. But now the top 2 doesn't have anyone all over each other. Now they do again. Coinberg, Tinsley, sideways, net code. There he goes low. Tinsley trying to reform, he does. And another great save by the 20. Dialed to 11 go the senses. 3 wide, still holding on. Champagne saying hello. Back to the middle. Back to the rear end of the 6. Still wheel to wheel down. Oh, there goes Vila. Off the nose of the 54. And the caution is going to wave again. Contreras, Murphy involved. Andrew Cooties. Tagged. Dale Greenwood involved again. And that was all on Frank. But these guys were going non-stop all the way through. Jara involved as well. A lot of damage on the rear end. .54 out of 80. Let's go watch the replay. He's shoving right here. Oh, that might have actually been on Vila. I don't know. That angle looked a little bit different. I think Vila may have came down that 54. Max Swearengin tagged on the right side. A lot of damage for him. And Contreras comes right down the banking, and there's just nowhere for these guys to go. All sliding in. Dale Greenwood locks it up. Cooties got locked up and forced into the 88 of Murphy. And there's nowhere for these guys to go behind. Let's go in and try to see a better view. See, there's that shove that we talked about. And Vila's coming down, Vila's coming down, Vila's coming down. Frank held his line, and then all of a sudden Frank almost pushed him wide. I don't know, maybe a racing incident. I mean, you could say the 54 came up a little bit, but at the same time, the 4 was trending down the entire time, trying to keep that 54 at bay. And once again, it's very easy to oversee how fast these cars are going, how quick speed is. I mean, we've seen it multiple times. You make a move out of the pocket, turn 3 is right there. You make a move out of the pocket, turn 1 is right there. You make one little move top to bottom, there's a driver right there. And that's the product of super speedway racing on a 1.5 miles. You're going to have quick time reactions. I know we're going to a 2.66 mile super speedway after this. That's Talladega. But so far, it's been an interesting run for a lot of these guys trying to make it to the end. This time by, just 25 to go as we rally to the end of this race. Time to dial in again. Alvis, Champagne, Coinberg, and Tinsley running out that fast 4, no doubt about it. It's been an interesting night. And to the 7.5 thousand that have tuned in, we say thank you. We say welcome. If you're new, hopefully you do enjoy your stay watching NR Night in America. If you're a long-term viewer, we say welcome back. And we say thank you for choosing tonight as your source of entertainment. This great race in action. You can't get any better racing on YouTube than this right here as we get the 1 to go this time by. If you are new and you plan to stay long term, we say thank you and hope you've enjoyed today's broadcast as well, and hopefully you enjoy future broadcasts live on this YouTube channel. Next time we go streaming, it is planned for us to go this Friday, and that would be a 2000s night, possibly starting with Darlington. But at the same time, we are keeping up with the possibility of us not streaming this Friday. I will be at the fairgrounds for SRX this Saturday. At the same time, NR Thunder is releasing soon, and we know I have to continue to oversee it and make videos non-stop about it before it releases. So keep an eye out on the social media pages of Twitter and Instagram for updates on if I will be streaming it this Friday. Also on the community page of this YouTube channel. You can check it any point before Friday, and we will be giving updates on what is going on this Friday night. We would love to stream, and we hope to stream At the same time, we also have a big project getting ready to be releasing on July 15th, so keep up to date on everything. If you're a long-term viewer, you already know July was going to be a big, exciting month, and it started off well, and it's continuing well with Atlanta being round 1 and round 2. What a night, what a drive. Let's continue to go at it. Kick the dust up one more time. Ford, Chevy, row 1. Toyota lockout, row number 2. As we get ready to roll once again, Justin Champagne. He's got to catch lightning in the bottle right now. He's all the way down to the inside, getting ready for the restart. How about Austin trying to go in and get ready for a restart as well? Grab a gear one more time. Let's hear it. Pace car goes down below. 25 to go. 24 to go. This time by through the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again. Kroenberg hesitates 3 wide. And Champagne still 3 wide. That's a squeeze. Not the best move. If you're stuck in the middle, is that Toyota. Try to do something on the restart. Didn't work out. Lost the spot. Walker to the bottom. Champagne's going outside there with Alvis. They're going to line up well. Hans in the line. A lot of strong heavy hitters all the way to the outside. It turns number 3 and 4. Kroenberg down low, closing in on Walker. He's got to give that big shove to that Ford. At the line, 23 to go. DeAngelis with a move up to 10th. And you see Mosteller back to 12th as well, trying to make a big time run. Don't think it's going to work out. Kroenberg to the bottom, wheel to wheel. Has an opportunity. Not going to get it. Champagne holds the outside lane strong. Alvis is right there. And he's not going to leave the rear of that Chevrolet whatsoever. No, sir. Wheel to wheel they go again. Wyatt Tinsley, Toyota on Toyota. Shoving Kroenberg to the lead. Loses it, gets it back. 22 to go. Tinsley came to play, and he's up front, ready to go at it. Wyatt Tinsley with an opportunity. Kroenberg having to get out of the way of the lap machine. Lap car's going to get out of the way for them. Champagne's going to get bottlenecked right here. Kroenberg went wide. Wyatt Tinsley, new race leader. Walker shuffling, gets on the quarter panel. 21 to go. Gotta go get him right here. You gotta get to that rear end. Side drafting is going to be key here, but do you want to shove your line? That's exactly what's got to be in line right now. You're that driver's second in that second row. You got to push. You got to shove. Get that driver out in front, and don't lose the mark at all. Tires starting to come in, slipping and sliding from the drivers in row 2. Walker looking to the bottom. Tinsley showing the shove again. Throws it down low. Champagne with an opportunity. Stays in line 2x2. You can't overheat that engine though. You gotta make sure to get some clean air on it. That's what Champagne's doing. He's starting to back up a little bit. Backing up. Once again. Tinsley, Kroenberg top 2. Now the shuffle. Kroenberg to the lead on the outside. 3rd and 4th Champagne. They shuffle again. That's Walker on the bottom. 520 watching live with 20 to go, down to 19. It's the Toyota lineup. Dogfight. 19 to go. Gotta go ahead and get into sync with yourself. Mosteller up to 10th. Cootie's up to 8th. Champagne on the outside, just trying to get back to the rear there at Kroenberg. It's not gonna work out. Walker's been shoving that 20 machine well tonight. Through 3 and 4. DeAngelis to 7th. 3 wide, shuffling up. He's the biggest mover right now. Went from 10th to 7th, just like that. 18 to go. 3 wide. Champagne leads Kroenberg out the drive. Alvis is going to pick him up. DeAngelis in the wall. Goes with Champagne. Oh, Tinsley. Sideways. The big one. Through turns number 1 and 2. The caution is going to wave again. And the leaders imploded right in front of the field. And this is going to take everyone out. And where did Andrew Cooties go? I think he got stuck in a wormhole. Chad Thornquist is junked. Oh, he got loose on the apron. And there was absolutely nowhere to go. Chad Thornquist nuked as well. Now Raul Alvis destroyed as well. It will be a fast repair on the 7. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. I've never seen anything like it in iRacing before. I don't want to say watch the 9 just yet, but we saw the 20 get loose. Even Hans got loose as well, but they saved it back there. We're going to keep an eye on this 9 machine, because I have no idea where he went. I kind of just caught the what in the world happened to Andrew Cooties. Wow, what a wreck. Nowhere for Hans to go, nowhere for Mosteller to go. 88 tag, all the way down the inside of Frank DeAngelis. We're going to ride on board with this 9 of Andrew Cooties. Walker may have just caught the rear end as well, but there was nowhere to go after the Wyatt Tinsley incident. Yikes. Champagne. Well, as well, the 7 trying to sneak through and ran right in the back end of the 34. Davis Lewis involved, maybe just a little bit. The big one down to turns number 1 and 2, and this is once again a product of this corner. It has been calamity corner all night. Walker did not get into him at all. Wyatt Tinsley dead sideways, brings out a caution here late, and it brings everyone down and in. Man, that's a huge one. Caution is out with 16 to go, and Frank DeAngelis will not be able to nurse her back. And it will be another issue. Frank DeAngelis, what happened? That 54 is junked. I think that's it. I don't think he has a fast repair either. Pit road's open. Wyatt Tinsley in, Vila in, and all these guys try to come out about, but we're going to get the 1 to go here. We still have a lot of these guys out. We give them the opportunity to circle back around. We're going to put the lights back on, and we'll restart with 13 to go. But definitely over half the field involved in that one when the leaders got turned around and the caution will wave late. It was a huge one at Daytona. After this, Talladega, followed by Daytona as well. To the 8,000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we say thank you. There'll be 14 to go this time by, and 19 guys have rejoined the racetrack. Still some of these guys on pit road, Mosteller being one of them. As we get ready to go again, Zach Todriff on the front row with an opportunity. Keep an eye on that 54. He knows how to win races like this. You get a big one, and that 54 gets on through. There's a good chance he's going to victory lane. Very silent coming up through the field. And now Zach Todriff with a big opportunity to go to victory lane right here. Charlie Keevan back to 8th. Austin back to 7th as well. Toyota, Ford, row 1, and now we'll go ahead and get the 1 to go this time by as we get ready for the restart. Talladega, round 3. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to go again. The 1 to go is out. We'll restart with 13 to go. Walker, Taja, Corlett, Kwame, fast 4. As we get ready to go back at it again, that Ford has been fast, and that Bucky's Mustang is trying to go back to victory lane, but Todriff in the purple and white Supra on the outside. And now Corlett on the inside of him and Kwame on the outside as we pushed him to shove, no doubt about it, as we get ready to try it again. If you come in to watch any of the first 2 races tonight, you've been met with a beautiful treat, a beautiful action-packed first 2 rounds, and now it's time to go at it again. Let's get ready to roll. Todriff on the outside, Walker on the bottom. Corlett and Kwame back to row number 2. Thornquist, Kroenberg, row 3. Austin and Keevan, row number 4. Just 13 laps to go from Atlanta. Just 13 laps to go of round 2. Someone's going to come off that fourth turn a winner. Let's find out who it's going to be. The restart zone. We're green once again. See Thornquist all the way down that apron, trying to get back to the rear of that 91. Walker got able to pull away big time. Todriff on the outside. Kwame still there all over the rear of that Toyota. Kroenberg lined up on the outside. Walker goes up top the block. Todriff stays in line. A lot of these guys are shuffling about, trying to get situated. 13 laps to go to the outside in turns number 3 and 4. That's the 54. Is the Zach attack on? Got loose on the bottom. Goes Walker. 12 to do it at the line. 3 wide, 4 wide. That's not going to work back there, but it might as well. Around single car spin goes Smith. We stay green. Yeah, 4 wide just doesn't work here. Only 3. Todriff on the outside. Kwame wants an opportunity. Lewis throws one wide, not one in the wall. Caution is going to wave again. That's with 12 to go. Raul Alves tries to get through unscathed, but just got caught up in it with 11 to go. We're back under. Let's see, this is the 3 wide, 4 wide moves. Cormentis on the apron. Schmidt, Jackson Carr, just not enough room. And that 88 got stuck in the wall. For the ones that don't know, Atlanta is still new. They're still trying to find all the bugs and glitches to it. But Alvis, oh man, that's Lewis. I don't think he even got tagged. He didn't. He just turned up. Lewis turns up. And the 88 comes down and gets stuck into the wall. And that will bring out another yellow. Under 10 to go. Todriff, Walker, Kwame, Kroenberg. That's your fast 4. We get ready to roll again. Pit road still busy as guys get ready to go at it. Todriff and Walker with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Some of these guys saw the race all the way back to the rear end, and it was definitely the drive to survive for round 2. Let's get ready to roll. Next time by, the 1 to go. We'll restart with 8 laps to go. Toyota has yet to go to victory lane tonight. And they've also yet to go to victory lane, as well as Ford in the month of July. It's been a Chevy night or a Chevy month all the way through. They won the 600. They won round 1. But right now, it's looking like one of these 2 manufacturers will go to victory lane, unless Austin has something to say about it in that 88. It'll be 9 to go this time by. We'll get the 1 to go here, and a storm is brewing well over Atlanta. Round number 2, it's the final round tonight in Hampton. Nearly 600 watching live. It's time to see the ending. Todriff, Walker, row 1. Kwame Kroenberg, row 2. As we get ready to go again. Pace car. Making the hard left on the pit road. It's going to be the 1 to go this time by. We're rolling again from Georgia. They said started early. They wanted the green flag this time. Kroenberg P2 on the outside. Lined up with Walker. 3 wide, Thornquist. And that bottom end just trying to get it working. Kwame blinking down low there with Todriff. Todriff to the lead down the backstretch. Gets it by 1. Gets it by 2. Trying to get it by 3, but it won't go. Gets it now through 3 and 4. Kwame giving that big shove down that inside. Walker trying to get back to the rear of the 54. Won't work out. Todriff at the line. He's got him. 8 to go from Atlanta. See that 54 down low, just trying to get another big push by that 96. Walker on the outside, Kroenberg all over him. Down the back. Lewis looking at the bottom, contact in the back. Single car incident, we will stay green, out of the way. Walker's on that outside, needs a bigger help there by Kroenberg. On the inside, it's Tondrev. On the outside, Walker, 7 to go. Ford, Toyota dogfight. He's will just find a way to get back to him right here. Kwame going 3 wide. Oh, that's borderline. Down below, comes up into the 7 machine. Spinning on the apron, they all keep it straight. We stay green. Now it's on him. 7 to go. No one went around. Walker, Kroenberg, Austin, and Tondrev. That's your fast 4. They've all separated 6 to do it. 600 watching live. That big shunt to the outside broke up the main pack. Now Kroenberg has full range to go wherever he wants, and Austin's gonna be all over him right here. Tondrev in the 54. Right back to the rear to Kroenberg. Kroenberg on the bottom end. Todd's got to get back to the rear end of him. Got to keep that inside lane ruling. Toyota on Toyota. Ford at the line. Tondrev below the apron. Great save. He got shoved out of line. And Rodriguez going to be right there. 5 to go. Walker to the outside. Austin's going to go right with them. Kwame outside. Contact. They go again. Around goes Kroenberg. Caution is going to wave. And we're going to go to overtime. Maybe not. This might end under regulation. Yeah, that machine made too many incidents. That was that borderline wreck. He went below the yellow line. And he shoved Thornquist wide, ultimately ending his race. And all of a sudden, it's this one right here, 5 to go. Just a wrecking ball that 96 was. Right to the rear end there of Austin. Swiped once, swiped twice, see ya. And he was just trying to take anyone out that went with him. And that will probably ultimately end his night here at Atlanta. Tondrev gets on by. And Kroenberg with an opportunity to go to victory lane brings that machine into the inside wall. Caution is out again. It's 4 to go now. If they don't pit this time by, it will be a 1 to go, ending under regulation. But we're going to go to OT. 621 watching live. Walker, Austin, Mosteller, and Corlett. That'll be your fast 4. Pit road is open, so we will go 1 over. Multiple incidents brings everyone back together. Let's see it. Kroenberg on pit road, a big shunt to the inside wall. Schmidt down there as well as we get ready to go back racing. I think Tondrev's got a big opportunity right here. Go to victory lane. I mean, the beginning of this race started very clean. All of a sudden, those big ones started coming in. 69, or the 96, should I say, shunted everyone to the outside wall. That was up inside. We're around, I believe it was like 6 to 11. They all went to the outside wall, lost all that opportunity to go to victory lane, then shoves the front runners around, throwing the yellow. Now they're all stacked back together as we get ready to roll. Let's get ready to do it again. We will have a round 5, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a round 5 that you guys can all choose from. Walker, Austin, Mosteller, and Corlett make up the fast 4. The 1 to go comes out this time by. It'll be our second attempt at an overtime finish here tonight. Let's sound the siren. Let's go ahead and say it again how overtime works. We get the green flag. Once the white flag waves, race will be official. Next flag ends the race. The next flag will go ahead and be the checkered. We will not throw a yellow on the last lap no matter what. If we do happen to get a yellow before we get to the white flag, we will restack him and go again for another attempt at a green-white checkered finish. If we do not, race will be official. Time to dig in. Does Tondrev find his way back to victory lane? How about Jerry Rodriguez in the 8? How about Mosteller? Nearly won round 1. His internet gave out on the last lap as the leader. How about Gavin Austin on the outside? All with an opportunity to go to victory lane, to the 620. Watching live, it's time to go again. Chevy, Ford, Chevy lockout, row 2. Let's get ready to roll. This is the finish you've waited for. Atlanta for round number 2. Austin's got to find his way back to victory lane somehow, some way. Let's see if it gets done right here. 2 by 2, they roll again. Everyone back out on their feet. Overtime from Atlanta. Walker, Austin, row 1. Corlett, Mosteller, row 2. To the end of our Thunder restart zone. We're green. 2 to go. Walker's there. Goes outside there with Austin. Mosteller on the bottom with Todriff. Lewis, Rodriguez, all lined up. And Walker's got that outside lane rolling. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere. He's going to stick with it, but he might have to mirror drive. That's Mosteller down low. How badly does Todriff want to go to victory lane through 3 and 4 to get the send-off? They got to get to that line for it to be official. They're going to do it. Sonoma, 1 to go from Atlanta. 3 wide, Lewis on the bottom. Todriff holds on to it, 3 wide behind. Corlett gets tagged. Schmidt goes around. Todriff turning Mosteller into the outside wall. Final lap down the backstretch. Here they go. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Walker 93. Todriff 54. When's that 54 gonna make the move? Off turn number 4 for the final time. Can he do it? Goes low, way low. Walker goes to block. Walker's gonna win at Georgia. Victorious here in Atlanta. Ford back to victory lane. .660 watching live as round 2 comes to a close, and there's a lot to unpack. Benjamin Walker wins, and we're heading to Daytona for round number 3. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Talladega round 3, Daytona round 4. It's truck time right after this. Benjamin Walker victorious. And our Night in America fueling victories all year long. And that 93's got it done. Bucky's back on top. And the Red Bull's gonna go up there and celebrate with him, one of his teammates. Let's go ahead and look back on it. This was the last lap. Lewis went low, Todriff trying to hold him back. But it wasn't gonna work out. Lewis slid high, ultimately ending the race for everyone else behind. Corlett got tagged there by Schmidt. Todriff all over Mosteller. Mosteller got loose down low. And Demos hard into the outside wall, and right where his race ended for round 1, it will end for round 2. I don't think Todriff really got into it. I think Mosteller really just got loose up the track. I mean, we're gonna have to see it again. But Walker finds his way back to victory lane. Todriff's just all over him right here. He's all the way down that red line. You see right there the double yellow white, or the double white, should I say. So he's just saying double yellow. And it came down to limbo, and Walker comes out victorious down low. What a win, what a drive, and Buc-ee's finds its way back to victory lane for the first time since Martinsville. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. That was a big one right there. Wrecks ensued, sparks flew, and one came on top, and that one being Ford. Round 3, Talladega. And we're going to go ahead and find your winner. That is Walker. Let's go ahead and talk to him. Walker, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yep.
Big time win. Walk me through that race.
It was. I've had it in our night race in a while, but it was definitely. I mean, that second or third lap wreck, that was just the biggest wreck I've seen. And then you got that other wreck. I probably would have been up front if it wasn't for me pulling a Moses through one of the wrecks, as you probably saw. It was. Like
Oh, yeah. Todrick did get in the rear end of the 87. I just saw it from this angle.
Yeah, I was expecting that kind of from Todd, but nothing against him. It's final lap. You have to push, so I think he did the most he could there. Like that, it was a fun finish there. I think would have probably gone to maybe Demos if that wreck didn't happen, but who knows? It's Atlanta.
Well, it came down to it. You get it done. Walk me through the entire night for you. I know you talked about, you know, the super speedway racing. Everyone started talking about it here. Did you expect that bottom apron to really come in late, including as it kind of did, including with Lewis back there going 4 wide again?
Like I think, well, it was kind of expected with how like on the official series races, we see a bunch of people using the apron, so then, but most of the time it might end bad. Who knows? I mean, I feel like iRacing should make that a slow down penalty maybe, just so we don't have people running down there and causing huge wrecks. So yeah, it was definitely a fun one.
Well, it was a fun one indeed, my man. Back to victory lane goes Benjamin Walker. You want to say anything to everyone that's watching back at home? We had over 630 watching the end of round number 2. Still 450 watching live right now. Do you want to say anything to anyone watching back at home?
Gavin Austin, thank you for pushing me. I thought you were gonna do what you usually do sometimes. But yeah, me and Michael Cormanus were in a chat with each other, just hanging out, because it was a fun race. So.
Well, it's a lot of fun, my man. We're going to get ready to talk to second place. Great win, and we'll see how it goes from here on out. Good luck from here.
All right. Thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and drag him back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and talk to Todd. Todd, it's the John. So close. Walk me through it.
So close. You know, the last lap, Demos was like, just push me. Do what you got to do. I did what I had to do. I just hit him the wrong way.
Oh, we just dropped the green screen.
And then, you know, he just went up, and, you know, no hard feelings between us. You know, we understood it was the last lap. But I don't know, man. That was a fun race. I was there the last one, so like 20, 30 laps, just lurking around. And then finally had a chance to go for it. We went for it. But then, I don't know, when I got to the back of Walker's car in turn 3, just like I don't know, it was the air or whatever, just like stopped my car from a run. Because like I pulled up on him, then as soon as I went to make a move, the car just like died out. But it is what it is, you know. We'll move on to the next race. Just happy to have a good finish for once, man.
Well, you had an opportunity to go to victory lane. That's something we got to talk about too. You were right there, and I mean, you could look back at that incident with Mosteller, but at the end of the day, I mean, you put yourself in position. You always put yourself in position at these tight racetracks like Daytona and Atlanta.
Yeah, you know, it's just what I like doing. I like these big tracks, these super speedway tracks, the close racing, the tight racing. It's what I like doing. But, you know, none of this would have been possible without my guy Michael Gregory spotting me. And we made some close calls, and we did a couple of strategies to get up there and try to go for the win.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. You still got more super speedways left, and we talked about you being good on these super speedways. And for the ones that saw the little blooper with my my stuff falling, I know when the sun changes outside and it goes completely dark, I got to completely adjust from round 1 to round 2. But what a run for you. You did everything you needed to do to go to victory lane. You were right there, just couldn't get it done. But, hey, I mean, your team was there up front all night, too. I mean, talk about Gregory. I mean, he had a shot. Contreras. He had a shot at one point. You guys have been fast on super speedways. But now you're going to a track where most of the wins have come at. Talladega, Daytona right after that for round 4.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. You know, I'm looking to end the Talladega curse. Every time I go to Talladega, I either end up in the catch fence or end up getting wrecked on the last lap for the win. So hopefully we can change it around in my favorite NASCAR, the trucks, and bring home a win for PBR.
Yeah, truck night, baby. It's going to be a lot of fun. Session about to go up. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? We had well over 630 watching at the completion of round 2, well over 750, and we're right now hovering at 400. You want to say anything to anyone?
I just want to say, since it was July 4th over the weekend, I just want to say thank you to all the people currently serving in the military or that served. Thank you guys for your service, and God bless America.
You can say that again. Congratulations, my man. Very grateful to have you racing, and hopefully you have an amazing rest of your night within our night in America.
Thank you, IDK.
We're going to get ready to roll again, ladies and gentlemen. It's time, but obviously I'm going to go ahead and read all those super chats before we get rolling once again. Session about to go up here in a moment. And thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Thank you to Acceptance for becoming the Champions Club member again, saying, W, what team want me? As well as Todger saying, interview me as well. David Bell dropping the Hot Pass membership. Thank you so much for that one again. My man, after that, and Acceptance dropping the $10 super chat. Very grateful indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, the session's going up. What you thought of the first 2 races tonight? What have you thought so far? As we get ready to go ahead and put all the setups on to go back racing, very grateful for it. Very grateful for everything. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's Talladega for round number 3. It's a 50-lap race. And round number, if I'm not mistaken, 4 will also be a 50-lap race at Daytona. Let's get ready to go at it. $40 drivers max as we get ready to roll right here, right now. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. 50 laps the distance. Let's go ahead and do it. Truck night. We're doing everything tonight. We're doing everything. The old stock cars, the Gen 6, the next gen, what's already been done. We already did Xfinity as well. We're going around the whole clock tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you want to see for round 5? Let us know down below. What do you want to see for the 5th round tonight? And we will go ahead and put a voting out, and you can vote for the 5th round. Let's get ready to go see it. Super Speedway Racing. It's wild. It's fantastic. It's energetic. No doubt about it. And we're very thankful to all 70 brand new subscribers that came in here tonight. Very thankful indeed. Heading to SRX at the Nashville Fairgrounds. I will be there. So make sure you go ahead, and if you see me, to go ahead and say hi. Always open to seeing everyone in. Robert Summers dropping the championship or Champions Club membership, saying, what's up, IDK? And I hope you've had a great 4th of July. I have, and hopefully you guys all have had an amazing 4th of July weekend. Tuesday night, it's been fun. And I also want to say thank you to all. Get this, in the first 2 rounds, hold on, I believe I lost the stat there. I believe it's like well over 8,000, 9,000. Yes, it is. Once again, thank you to all 8.9 thousand that have tuned in to the first 2 rounds as we get rolling for round number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. It's time to roll in. Rolling in now. Loading into the session up to the 400 watching live. It's time to go ahead and get this one started. Updating everything on iRacing right now, but what a night we've had. New Atlanta, I was skeptical heading in a little bit, but the second we did the first testing, I was like, ooh, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a really fun night, and you know, it's a different type of super speedway racing. Yeah, they're packed together, but the tire wear means something. That front stretch quad oval means something as well. And now we go to more traditional super speedway racing, Talladega, Daytona. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see how these guys adjust, because Talladega's wide. 4 wide is technically allowed. Well, technically reasonable. I mean, saw 4 wide try to be worked here at Atlanta. Did not at all. Talladega, it's easier to go 4 wide without wrecking the car. And then we go to another track, that's Daytona, where 3 wide is kind of the norm, and same as 2x2. So very interesting to see how everything rolls out tonight. 400 watching live, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go back racing at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's 10:13 here, Central Time, 11:13 on the East Coast, and we're ready for round number 3. Let's go do it. Steinmeier, want to say hello to you? Want to say hello to Corvette, Hollywood. Just, how you doing? Johnny, how you doing? Raphael, David Bell, Brandon B. Slam, how you doing? Tyler Tinsley. Hello, Illinois. Hello, Jay Hick. We're saying hello to all the viewers before we get started again. Joe Gibbs fan, hello. Harry Swearchin, Melina, Gregory, Scott, Raul Alvis. We got a good group of guys. Terrell Baker in here as well, going truck racing. Let's get ready to line them up again. Loading into the session, we say hello. As we get ready to get started, we're looking at some NR Thunder stuff right now. Just saw some things. Soft opening starting, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's 10 days away, just 10 days away until NR Thunder releases. Are you ready? Are you excited? First time publishing a game. I know it's on the Roblox engine, but you gotta start somewhere, but it's awesome. A lot of people have been loving it. They've been playing it early. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited to see how this all goes down. Should be fun. Should be a fun night of when NR Thunder does release. July 15th. I cannot wait to see everyone's reaction. I cannot wait to see everything, and can't wait for any constructive criticism as well, because we just get to go ahead and build on it. Easy as that. And we're ready to go at it all the way through. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. NR Thunder soft opening team and content creators getting embargoes very, very soon to make content on it, and you get to choose 200 schemes to grind for. I mean, that's big. I don't think there's any other game on that platform that you can grind for 200 schemes on. Big, big things as well. 4 words. Are you not entertained? Great, great question. Are you not entertained of tonight? Thank you so much, Leaf, dropping it too as we are loading into Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready. Hopefully you guys are ready. You want to join the NR Thunder the group real quick to go ahead and have full access to the game. Do it now. Link is right there. During this intermission time, this is the time to go ahead and join. And we're ready for it. A lot of people are excited. We've been talking about it a lot. Been teasing a lot of things on the Discord. I know some people have been asking, you know what, while we're still in intermission, and we finally got on the track, we'll probably go ahead and tease some more. We got a brand new track to show off, new texture. We talked about style. We're retexturing every single racetrack. So whatever you see on videos will not look the same. Everything has been retextured. Northern Mile just got retextured, and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We showed Moonhead, Travis it after the 600, and he was stunned about how it looked. We're excited to continue to show off NR Thunder to viewers and people until the game does happen to release. You know what? Let's go ahead and show it off right now. The ones that want to go ahead and see what Northern Mile looks like, I'm going to put it on your screen. Get people excited. That's what it looks like right there. That's Northern Mile, ladies and gentlemen. Completely retextured and reimagined. And when you win a race, ladies and gentlemen, you get something awesome. You know what that is? You get to go ahead and celebrate in Victory Lane at the conclusion of the race. And that is the Dukes of Hazzard 01. It does have 01 on the hood before anyone, or on the roof before anyone does ask. Big fan of classic TV shows. And that's exactly what you got to see. A lot of fun heading your way with NR Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of updates, a lot of retexturing. And you get to all play it on July 15th. How about that one? Next week, next Friday, not this Friday, coming up next Friday. Yes, Northern Mile is actually, the track surface is based off of Dover, but was reimagined to look like old Bristol. That's right, it was reimagined to look like old Bristol. So we're excited for that. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed tonight's broadcast. 3 minutes left to practice. Wes rolling his way around. Before we go to get rolling, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Talladega. And we're going to come over just to me for just one moment, ladies and gentlemen, just one moment, as I have to make a quick adjustment here on some things as we get ready to roll. Let's go ahead and do it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 2 minutes left to practice before we go racing. I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. Time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2-minute warning. So for the ones that don't know, I am actually from Miami, Florida. Great question. People ask if I'm going to Nashville Fairground Speedway, where am I from? I'm from Miami. I've lived in Miami my whole life, 21 years, and then I have recently moved to Nashville for future endeavors. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're getting ready to go at it, but yeah, I'm excited for NR Thunder. Hopefully you guys are all excited for NR Thunder as well. It's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of hype behind it. Multiple months of production has now led us to this moment. We're excited for it. Hopefully you guys all enjoy that game. You guys get to grind for amazing looking paint schemes. If you're a big NR Night in America fan, you get to grind for amazing paint schemes from drivers that race in NR Night in America as well. As we get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Practice will be underway. No, I love it up here, that's for sure. Guys heading out, 30 seconds left. Terrell Baker in the 25. Looking to go back to victory lane in some sort. So we get ready to go racing. Jason Dodonna down the backstretch, trying to go and get it done as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let the clock strike 0 as we get ready to end practice right here, right now. Time to go at it. Yes, there is a road course in NR Thunder. It's called Cedar Raceway. Clock strikes 0. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing. Heading on the track, that's a 7. John A. Smith getting his qualifying laps in. Daniel Mosteller. And then Tyler Austin Tinsley, 87. Gavin Austin out on the track as well. Oh, the Ron Hornaday, 33. Abraham Vila. This might be a fan favorite to go to victory lane. What a beautiful looking machine. Down the back. Everyone rolling well, everyone excited to go ahead and be here. Frank DeAngelis trying to go back at it again. Mosteller in the purple. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, round 3. Dirt tracks will be in NR Thunder as a DLC. We have expansions all lined up. Free expansions, by the way. Can't go ahead and spew them all out, but you're going to love them. The creativity out of this team is unmatched. Completely unmatched. Abraham Vila in the green. And we're going to continue right on board with this 33 machine. Vila down the back stretch continues his roll forward as we get ready to roll out. Let's get ready to roll. Abraham Vila, Dale Tanhart, all rolling around, trying to get their qualifying laps in. Mosteller in the purple. It's a big track. It'll take them multiple attempts to go around. To the bottom. The 33 coming back around. That's Vila Mosteller going to the top. And that's him right there, 55.66. A lot of these guys still going at it. Down the backstretch. The 12. It might be harder. It is. Nadana lined up as well. Tyler Tinsley. As all these guys continue to roll their way back, Timothy J. Moore on top of the charts. Walker originally won round 2. Now going for round 3. Has that Bucky's 93 kick back together down off turn number 4 to the short chute. Back to the trial. Will this time high? Is it top of the charts? It might as well be. And if I'm not mistaken, we might have the wrong camera angles on as well. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we put the new, or the correct, should I say, camera angles on. And I believe this is it. As we get ready to look for all the camera angles, making sure everything's good to go. And it is. Camera angles are on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to do it. I was curious. I was like, man, I know these aren't the camera angles. I could have sworn we had completely different ones. Kroenberg rolling his way around. And that's the Spotify one down the back. That's Joseph Jara. Frank DeAngelis goes up to P9. Michael Gregory to 10th. Timothy J. Moore, 55, 6'5", Carr, Mosteller, Cooties, that's your fast 4. And Throttle dropping the $2 super chat, but right now only interviewing the top 2 in races as we get ready to go racing. Jara in the 17, or was one of the machines rolling around. That's the 6 down on the inside. That's Raul Alves in the Valvoline number 6. Beautiful looking truck. Nearly 400 watching live. Are you ready for round number 3? Let's go ahead and start the voting. What track would you like to see next? And we'll give the car track combo to it. I'm thinking grassroots. Time to dig in. 50 laps of action from Talladega. Let's get ready to roll. Light them up right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Talladega. 40 trucks enter the ring of fire, and it's going to be a Chevrolet lockout, row 1. Ready to light them up. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting lineup for sure to go ahead and choose from. As we get ready to roll, Super Speedway night. Daytona right after this, if that's what you're looking for. But right now, it's going to go and come down to Talladega. 50 laps here. And we're thinking of the pole. One last car track combo to go ahead and add in. Let's get ready to go racing. For the ones that don't know, all 4 of these car track combos produce amazing racing. Do not judge the track just off of its real-life counterpart. That's what we've got. Texas Gen 4, Homestead Gen 6, Chicagoland Gen 4, Xfinity New Smyrna. And that's a grassroots track if you want to head out to that one. Let's get ready to go racing. We're going to say those magical words right away. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. All those tracks produce great racing, no doubt about it. And it's going to be a tight one, and we have through this race in Daytona to vote. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Round number 3. We get the one to go right away. We're going green right away. Let's go ahead and hear it. Down the backstretch to get this one started. As we get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen, that's the 97 at Kroenberg on the outside with an opportunity to go to victory lane. It's Daytona. All the way down low in his Chevrolet with that Ford looking to go to victory lane. It's time to see who can get it done. Kroenberg with a big opportunity. The one to go is out. We're going green right away. No waiting around. Time to dig in right here, right now. Chevy on Chevy. Chevy on Ford. Ford on Toyota. Ladies and gentlemen, time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because it's all great Talladega fun. Round number 3 of 5. Let's go ahead and hear it. Kroenberg, Carr, Daytona, Cooties, Fast 4. Ford, Toyota lined up behind. That's Gavin Austin. That's Todriff. That's also Lewis and Murphy for the Elite 8. With 400 watching line, and it's time to kick back, relax. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, don't forget to light the fuse, and we're rolling away from Talladega. Kroenberg on the inside, kick it up a gear. He's rolling straight. All these guys out on the inside working well. 3 wide way in the back. Already 1 car on the apron. Still stuck 3 wide down low. That's not going to work out. That's the 44. Joe West, and now they're going around. Molina around, down to the inside. A 3-truck incident. We're going to stay green. Yeah, they can't go ahead and hold it on to it on a restart. They might as well get out of here. Cooties on the outside. Carr on the outside as well, 2 by 2. And Murphy's kind of just straggling along right now, not trying to make any big moves. Chevy on Chevy. Cooties is going to push that Chevrolet Carr back to the lead. Carr down on the inside. Drag race once again. Dogfight goes to Chevrolet. Jackson Carr will lead that lap. And they got it mainly this outside lane, rolling once again. Cooties on the outside. Murphy not giving in, all over that rear end of the truck. And these guys are pushing, these guys are shoving, they're still not giving in just yet. Big breakaway from a lot of these guys way in the back. Kroenberg down on the inside. 3 wide again, all the way to the outside goes Raul Alvis. And Greenwood's gonna join in, these guys aren't giving in just yet. Down through turns number 3 and 4. Murphy down low, still with Carr. Cooties lined up there with the 45 of Gregory. And Gregory's come so close here from Talladega before. Now has an opportunity to get it done. 3 wide. Raul Alvis on the outside, lined up with Greenwood. Cooties will lead that lap, still 4 wide. That's Armstrong on the apron. Yeah, he's gonna get dropped back all the way down the inside. 3 by 3 by 3, and nobody giving in just yet. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from Talladega. And you got Jackson Carr down that inside, still not giving up as well. Gregory looking at the outside, no giving. Still holding it 3 by 3. All the way back. Gregory on the outside. Middle lane still holds Cooties. Lined up with the 8, Alvis with the shuffle. That's the 81 right in that middle lane. Jackson Carr lined up. Kroenberg lined up to the outside. Jackson Carr, big block. Do they save it? They do. How about not? Oh man, around goes the 8. Caution's out, lap 3 of 50. Where was Jackson Carr going? The world may never know, but we're under the yellow early. Yeah, the blocking was unbelievable. Yeah, they're 3x3 doing a great job, and saw the 97 go all the way to the outside. I mean, I get it if it's 2 to go, but if it's lap 3 out of 50. You're not even close to halfway. You just got through the gears. You just settled in. Everyone's settled into their seats. They're watching on. You make a bonehead move like that, that's just, oof. That's tough to swallow right there. And so Carr's down on the inside. Coinberg goes wide. And Jackson Carr just absolutely just throws a huge block on him. And that will be it. And the 8 does everything he can to try to save it, just can't. Caution is out for a quick spin way in the back, and we're going to get ready for restart. 4 up, 4 down. Just joining us, welcome round 3 of once again 5. And we look over at the voting poll, and a lot want New SMRYNA. That's the grassroots track just outside of Daytona. 10 minutes once again from the World Center of Racing. New SMRYNA Speedway. Jackson Carr will fork it down pit road, going to the tail end of the longest line for over-aggressive driving. As we get ready to go at it again, Cooties, Gregory, Carr dropping all the way back. Daytona back to 5th as we get ready to roll again. David Cabrera up to 12th. Kevin back to 10th. We are going to get the 1 to go most likely right away, as a lot of these guys that are coming down and in are just trying to form their way to the back end, and we will. 1 to go this time by. 5 up, 5 down, out of 50. As there's still a lot of great racing action left to go. Murphy, Cooties, Gregory, Daytona, that's your fast 4. Kroenberg, Todriff, Austin, Mitchum. That runs out your top 8. Kevin and Walker running out the top 10. And go back to the Sweet 16. Scott and Swearigan. Nearly 10,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Thank you very much to everyone that's tuned in. And thank you to everyone that's joined the group. The NR Thunder group. I know we continue talking about NR Thunder, but let's just talk about how big this is. 2.1 thousand have joined that group, signed up for that group to go ahead and play the game on launch. Everyone obviously has an opportunity to play the game on launch, but they'll be able to easily access it and not have to dig through the search files to go ahead and find NR Thunder. It'll be right on their screen whenever they're ready to play it. So once again, thank you to everyone that's joined the group, as you guys have definitely been very, very excited for that to go down. New SMRYNA, sorry about that, New SMRYNA. New SMRYNA Speedway will be most likely right after this, as the 1 to go will go ahead and wave this time by, as we'll get ready to go back racing. Murphy, Cooties, Gregory, and Daytona. Everyone else kicks it back together 2 by 2 as we get ready for the restart. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting restart right here. All these guys are going to go ahead and lock themselves back up. Michael Gregory, one of the Toyotas, inside the top 5. Todriff back to 6, all the way to the outside. 1 caution in, 5 out of 50. Daytona back to 4th. Kroenberg back to 6th. Mitchum, Austin, top 8. Kevin, Walker, Harder, Swearigan, Jan and Scott. That runs out 14. Alvis Lewis runs out the Sweet 16. We're going to get ready to try it again. And keep an eye here on this 9. I think that 9 is going to be very aggressive going through the gears. If you just joined us and if you're looking for New Atlanta, that was round 1 and round 2. We are on round number 3. Now it's time to go back racing once again, 2 by 2. Toyota, Ford, row 1. Toyota, Chevrolet, back to row number 2 through the Geico restart zone. Once again, we're rolling deep from Talladega. Murphy, Cooties, wheel to wheel, Gregory, Daytona, 2 by 2. And hold on, they got the only thing is Todriff went from that outside lane to the inside lane, starts stacking it up. A lot of separation. Way in the back to the outside goes the 81. Mitchum to the outside, 2 by 2. They hold it. 6 up, 6 down the backstretch. Murphy to the outside lane, make that lane 2. A lot of shuffling towards the back. They're still 3 by 3. Big stack up way in the back. That's the 12 right from the 7. To the bottom goes Kroenberg. Gregory to the lead on the inside and brings Jumpman number 1, TRD, top of the charts. And everyone went to the outside right away trying to get that stuff rolling. Tyler Tinsley coming out of pit road. Michael Gregory back to the line this time by. Gregory is going to lead this lap. 6 turns to 7. See Armstrong all the way down that apron just trying to hold on to it. Coinberg to the inside, holding on, can't find a way to the outside. He definitely has the room right now, but he knows if he goes up and blocks Murphy, that entire outside lane will just drop back. Never mind, he's gonna go wide now, but that's still how the PBR guys still hook up. Todriff, Gregory hooked up 1-2 on the inside lane, more shuffling towards the back. And Murphy's gonna be able to go back to second just like that. Coinberg to the lead. Inside lane fails, outside lane prevailed. Now the inside lane's the safe zone. Gregory holding on to that inside to the rear end there at Coinberg. Murphy on the outside, wheel to wheel. 7 up, out of 50, single car spin on the inside, that's Wes. To the line, Murphy's gonna get it, 8 out of 50. And these guys are still holding on to what they've got. Coinberg on the bottom end, wheel to wheel once more. 3 wide, 2 rows deep, now 3 wide, 1 row. Coinberg down low, Murphy on the outside. Cooties, Gregory, 2 by 2, still 3 wide, that's gonna be Elvis on the outside. And a lot of these guys are shuffling back, trying to stay out of the way of anything that might be oncoming. Jan and Scott, way out of the way, 8 up, 8 down, out of 50. To the outside, Alvis there with Greenwood. And it's trying to get that stuff rolling. The only thing is in the middle, look who's still there. That's Sedano. Look at Baker, stuck in the middle as well. 3 by 3, 3 rows deep. Toyota to the line. Murphy nearly bumper hooked up by Cooties. Cooties with a block on Elvis. But Murphy's going to get out the line. They're still door banging. Now Sedano to the side. There are the 9. Three wide still. To the bottom end, Didana trying to hold his own, and that's exactly what's going to work out. And Baker's going to go right through the middle right here. See Keevan trying to work his way up. Scott back to 20th. 3 by 3, 4, 5, looking 6 rows deep. Greenwood hard into the outside wall, a little scratch up. He's going to drop back again, but it's Murphy, still your race leader. Gregory P2 looking to the outside lane again. And they have to find their way around this 51. Armstrong going 1 down. 9 up, 9 down, out of 50. Lap machines getting out of the way. Oh, Cooney's contact. Around they go. Elvis is involved. Baker's involved. Kevin Austin gets squeezed. Caution is going to wave. And they all try to find their way around, and it's going to stack them up. 10 out of 50. And it looked to be cool, calm, and collective until it wasn't. And that's exactly what goes on. Let's see it again. Yeah, I have no idea why they went on the apron. Kroenberg is there. Maybe there was contact with Todriff. No, there wasn't. They just went on the apron. Oh, no, they're kind of being squeezed. Todriff kind of squeezed Kroenberg down low. Didana just went ahead and followed, and then something happened with Greenwood to get them right sideways. One in the fence. And that was the 55 of Keevan. Let me get a better view. Oh, Keevan just got dead in the back of the 08. Yeah, there's absolutely nowhere for anyone else to go after that. They just all started stacking in. So Keevan, a bumper hook there on Greenwood. Sia stacked them up, launched him off. It's going to be the forward getting sideways of Cooties. And Keevan ultimately also catches the catch fence all the way down on the front straight. Alvis tagged as well, as the caution will wave once again here from Talladega. After this, ladies and gentlemen, Daytona, when it gets late and you do super speedway racing, things that ultimately get wild, and so far wild has been an understatement. 40 laps to go, 2 cautions in the first 11 laps. Murphy, Todrick, Kroenberg, and Gregory rounding out that fast four. Let's go in and talk with some of these guys before we go in and get a restart here. I want to talk to Michael Gregory, definitely one of the guys that are the best to talk to for interviews, and just an all-around good guy. Michael Gregory, so John, you got a copy?
What's up, man?
Walk me through the night for you. You had a shot during that next-gen race at Atlanta. We saw you up there, and, you know, a lot of light, but right now you're inside this top 3 here at Daytona.
Yeah, I mean, the Atlanta race was great. I obviously missed the Xfinity race, but yeah, we definitely had a shot with those next gens. I like that combination. We just got caught in a wreck right there in the first green white check here. I mean, we got the PBR guys up here. It's been our plan. Todger's formulated it. We're staying up front as long as we can here tonight. We're going to try to lead laps, but we're going to eventually win this race.
Well, let's talk about stats here. And I know Todd's a big stat guy. So if you look at super speedway racing, usually once we get to round 3, if a super speedway race is on round 3 or round 4, that's where things get very, very wild. And tonight they've had to deal with super speedway racing already for the first 2 rounds. This is now round 3. Are you planning for a lot of cautions here in this race? Obviously, bonehead moves like you've foreseen for the first 2 cautions.
Yeah, I kind of am. I think everyone's restless. You know, like you said, it's been a whole lot of just throttled down racing, and I think everyone's just kind of impatient right now. If we don't see another 2 cautions, 3 cautions in the next 20 laps, I'll be surprised with the way people are driving. I'm hoping not. I hope we get a good run going.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You guys have lined up right here. And we talked about the Super Speedway night. We planned on having a New Atlanta stream all the way back in March when we thought New Atlanta was going to come out on iRacing. And we said it, man, it's going to be a big night for the PBR boys. You guys have been running pretty well, though, up to this point. Just one of you have yet to get the win. You got 2 more shots. You got this one in Daytona. You guys think you're going to be able to go to victory lane?
I think we can. I would love to get both of them, too, just for the team, whether it's me, Todger, Sean Rowe, all the guys there at PBR. I think it'd be awesome if we could get both these races in PBR's hands.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. We have well over 400 watching live right now. Huge turnout. You want to say anything back to the viewers?
I know I got some guys watching, rooting for PBR, rooting for me. Appreciate all the support. I hope we're going to get a couple more fans after this one.
It's going to be a lot of fun. That's Michael Gregory, your 2005 Daytona 500 eTicket event winner of 2022. Let's see what you can do from here on out.
Sounds good. Appreciate you.
Let's get ready to rock and roll one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go back at it again. Following our way through, the 1 to go will come out this time by. And ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to go back at it. 12 up, 12 down out of 50. How have you thought of tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Have you enjoyed tonight? Do you want more leaks of NR Thunder? We're going to continue to go ahead and sneak peek the game in front of everyone's eyes before we go ahead and get started. It's an unbelievable night. We're really excited for it as well. Here's another photo that I'm just going to go ahead and showcase on your screen here in just a moment as we get the 1 to go this time by. We know caution laps can be very long at Talladega, and we're always got to be prepared for it. This is one of the photos we recently took. You see the 5 lights? Everybody used to say 5 lights top of your screen. Well, guess what? You get 5 lights on the top to start the race. You head on forward. This is one of the 2 machines that you can unlock. It's under listed. Beautiful looking car, and once again, very excited to see NR Thunder release this July 15th, Friday, July 15th. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. We've been sneaking a lot of things around. We've been talking about a lot of things, and once again, if you're excited as I am, it's going to be a whole lot of fun. That launch day is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be up possibly 32 to 48 hours, making sure nothing is broken and everyone's enjoying the great action, and we're super excited for it. Let's get ready to roll. Murphy, Todrick, Gregory, Kroenberg, that is your Fast 4. Max Swearigan and Scott running out that top 6. Molina and Austin. We've seen this before at Talladega. Early on, it gets restless, it gets wild. Then all of a sudden, what it does is it calms down a little bit. You get some laps in, then you get ready for that wild sprint, the last 10, 15 lap sprint to the end. That's where things get really, really wild. So we're gonna get ready to see how this goes out. Toyota lockout, that's row number 1. Toyota lockout for the top 3, but you got Chevy there for the Fast 4. Toyota, Ford, back to row number 3. 2 manufacturers have won tonight, Chevy and Ford. Toyota still looking for that elusive win. Let's see if they can get it done. Two by two. Getting ready to roll again, Zach Tondriff on the outside. It's Daniel Murphy in the Home Depot Toyota down low. As we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 2 cautions in the books. Maybe they've calmed down. We're about to find out here in just a moment. But it was definitely heavily penalized night for those drivers that were involved or started the first two cautions here tonight, ultimately having us throw it. Murphy, Todriff, Gregory, Kroenberg, fast forward, back to the gears. One more time, everybody standing back up right here, right now. Let's grab a gear to the NR Thunder restart zone. Releasing July 15th. We're back racing once again from Talladega. Todriff on the outside to the bottom. Frank DeAngelis 3 wide on the apron. He's going to make it work. I think Swearinger is going to let him in line right here. To the outside, 3 wide Molina. Trying to hold on to it. Todriff put a big block on that Ford. Yeah, they're 3 by 3. They're stacking up big time. This ain't looking too good. Murphy to the bottom of the track. Murphy to the lead. Now 4 wide. Looks the 81 of Midtarm. And starting to see Kroenberg get a little aggressive. Now goes to that middle lane. Frank DeAngelis to the middle, lined up with Gregory. 3 by 3 by 3. They roll again. Gregory to the lead. DeAngelis all over him. Oh, Midtarm got sideways. Murphy makes contact. Back across the track. Hard into the outside wall goes Elvis. The caution is out again. And the third yellow will wave here at Talladega for the 20. As once again, we're back under the yellow. Let's go ahead and see it. And these guys were down low. I mean, that 81 got tagged there by Walker. Murphy got tagged again and just decides to go ahead and force his way back up the track. We go all the way back to that restart. We can see how things were rolling. DeAngelis went all the way down that apron, and this is where things got wild. West all the way down to the inside. And that 3 by 3 by 3, that roll came all the way back together. And the caution's out again. We're going to go ahead and throw a quick yellow when everyone stacks back up so we can get back racing. Separate some of these guys all the way in the back. And Gregory's your race leader again. DeAngelis is going to go P2. Midtarm's going to go third. Kroenberg goes fourth. Walker, West, Greenwood, Swearinger. A lot of these guys lost their fast repair. As we're going to continue to go on racing. Let's get ready to go. 16 out of 50. Some of these guys going down pit road to get their laps back as we get ready to go back at it. 400 watching live, and we're going to bring the one to go right away. We're not going to go ahead and wait around. Gregory coming down pit road, and the one to go will wait. So these guys, by the time they get back around, we will be ready to go back racing. We don't want to wait 2 or 3 minutes just to get 1 or 2 laps in. 16 out of 50, bringing all these guys down and in. Vila, DeAngelis now lined up front. Murphy dropping all the way to the back to the outside. Vila's going to go ahead and roll as we get the one to go this time by. Let's get ready to do it. Lights are off on the top. DeAngelis, Midtarm, Greenwood, and Vila. That's your fast 4. Some of these guys still down pit road will have the opportunity to go ahead and form back in as we get ready for the restart. But yeah, 3 cautions, 17 laps. We talked about it. It's very easy to go in and get restless here with the trucks. And that's exactly what happened. Lewis, Baker, Armstrong all lined up once again, but 17 in out of 50 as we get ready to roll. Yeah, a lot of trucks involved already tonight. Fast repairs having to be used left and right, no doubt about it. But that's the one thing you got to think about. 3 cautions before lap 20. When does the relaxation part come in? Here we go. DeAngelis, Swearigan lined up. Oh, actually, Swaggy's all the way not inside the top two. It's going to be DeAngelis, Mitcharm, Greenwood, and Vila lined up as we get ready to roll. Two by two. Back through turns number 3 and 4. Let's get ready to try it again. DeAngelis on the bottom, Mitcharm on the outside. Greenwood, Vila, road number 2. Grab a gear. One more time. Armstrong back to 9th. Vanderlee back to 10th. Gregory back to 12th. West, Barry back to 13th and 14th as we get ready to try it again. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Frank DeAngelis, Max Swearigan, Mitcharm, Greenwood, Vila, and Austin running out the top 6. It's late. It's fun. Let's get ready to try it again. The restart zone to go once more. We're green from Talladega. Mitcharm on the outside. Vila holds on behind. They've all stacked up. A lot of guys separating way in the back as they work their way down to turn number 3 and 4, or 1 and 2, should I say. Frank DeAngelis on the outside, lined up with the 81. Austin lined up with the 16, lined up with Greenwood down low. 2 by 2 down to turns number 3 and 4. Greenwood there with Lewis, and he's gonna get tagged. And the 808's gonna go around as long as no one else spins. We are gonna keep it green. Yeah, that's just unbelievable right there. There's been 3 incidents in a row. Big shove by the 16, and we're going to stay green. Let these guys separate all the way through. At the line, Mitcharm, DeAngelis, Lewis, Mack the third. Yeah, they've separated big time. 1 spin at the bottom. Everyone went to avoid. We stay green. 19 in out of 50. That's Tinsley down there kind of peeking. Lewis down to the inside, getting out of the way. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. Armstrong's lined up with him. Everyone else lined up once more. Mitcharm back to the 81. And see Armstrong all over that 69, trying to do everything he can. West right in the middle. Vila on the outside. Armstrong trying to make a move here on Frank. Don't think it's going to happen. Well, here's the thing. This separated everyone with that one little spin. They're 3 wide. That's the battle for third. But now you got to wonder, does the yellow even come out from here on out? Because it's a big separation. You look back to that second pack now forming all the way in the back. And they've all trained up, and it's now forced the guys to now think smart. Best case scenario, maybe you got to think about it like that. Austin up the 4th. Austin lined up in the middle. Armstrong, West, DeAngelis lined up as well. Armstrong all over DeAngelis in that middle lane. And doing everything he can right now. You got West there as well. That's the 81 of Mitcharm all the way down to the bottom. Gregory on the outside, lined up with Todriff. Vila on the outside as well. Gregory going deep sea diving there on Tyler Tinsley. They're going to go wheel to wheel. And Tinsley's going to be stuck on that outside, but Tinsley's made a nice move forward. These are the guys that got through. And then these are the other drivers that had to go in and hold themselves accountable when they saw that one spin down the bottom. Terrell Baker. Damage on all ends of that machine. Couple machines on pit road, 3 wide. 30 laps to go. To the bottom. West, 3 wide again. That's going to be 3 by 3. This will allow that second pack to go and form in. Vila on the outside there with Armstrong in the middle. DeAngelis holding on to it. Gavin Austin there as well. West back to the middle lane. Big time block on Frank. And he's getting aggressive. I think he's going to get a turn forward, and he will. West around. And around they go again. Caution is going to wave once more. Yeah, that was all payback right there. Yeah, that's a big. I mean, you got all this separation around. I can see why Frank would be pissed. There's nowhere else to go from there. And they all go around down to the inside, and Frank DeAngelis is all torn up. Caution is out. Oh yeah, again, fourth caution, 22 out of 50. And yeah, I think Shaw is getting way too over-aggressive. Some of these guys, apparently we've got Pin that who's being over-aggressive, and Frank went ahead and turned him, but didn't see Gregory down low. And we've seen him before. Guys just turn someone and just go ahead and put him in place. And that will not be the case there, and Frank DeAngelis is all the way down at the bottom. Getting ready to roll. Less than 30 laps to go, and Talladega has been a very, very interesting one. Yeah, we're keeping an eye here on the admin. Some of these guys have, it's like they saved all the great racing for Atlanta, and they forgot to drive at Talladega. Pit road's open. A lot of guys down on pit road. Tinsley getting the right side up on that Ford Mustang, or should I say Ford F-150, as we get ready to roll. How is everyone doing at midnight officially on the East Coast as we continue to roll on tonight? 10.2 thousand have tuned in so far as we get ready to go at it. Murphy down and in. Todriff down and in as well, as he gets ready to go ahead and take his way off pit road. Tyler Tinsley off and away as well, or off and away should I say, as we get ready to go. We're going to get the one to go next time by. We'll be restarting on lap 25 out of 50, and the admins are doing a little bit of a spring cleaning right here. Some of these guys are way too out of line. Will be kicked out of this race, and we'll continue to move on forward. And it looks like some of these guys might have also had a little bit too much to drink as well, as the aggression levels are way too over the top for a truck race this early, as we're going to get ready for the restart. Fourth caution out, 23 out of 50, as we get ready to go at it. Harder on the outside, Vila on the bottom. And as everyone gets ready to work their way off pit road, and it looks like that might be the case, we're going to do it again. We're going to go with the one to go right away. So one to go is out. Harder, Vila, Barry, Tinsley, Todriff on the bottom. And hurrying up the restart, so some of these guys that were towards the back can stay towards the back. Barry up to third down that 40 machine. Baker back to 6 as we get ready to go one more time. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Chevy on Chevy, Ford on Toyota. That's row 2. Toyota Chevrolet back to row number 3. Let's get ready to go again. Some of these machines going around to go in and get their laps back as we get ready to roll one more time. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road. Harder, Vila, Barry, Tinsley, fast forward, grab a gear. One more time, let's get ready to do it. Back to the restart zone, we're racing again. Vila to the outside, lined up with Tinsley, lined up with Baker, lined up with Todriff and Armstrong as well. They make their way down off turn number 2. Harder down to the inside, not losing a lot of time. Tinsley looking low on Vila, not gonna happen. Yeah, some of these guys backing up all the way. Murphy to the outside, lined up again. Baker's on that outside with Armstrong. It's push come to shove, the 25. Trying to get shoved his way down off 4. And Armstrong's going to the outside. He's looking there on the 25. Baker down on the bottom in front of Vila. 25 out of 50. Now he gets turned. And the caution is out again. And I think it's time for admin to start kicking guys that don't know how to drive, because this is outrageous. We're halfway through, we have 5 yellows. halfway through 5 yellows, and somehow everyone forgot how to drive a truck at Talladega. Let's go to watch back to it. Yeah, Baker got aggressive on the outside, and Armstrong comes down, hits him, and they pump the brakes right in front of Vila. Yeah, that's way too aggressive. Armstrong goes flying. Man. And they went all the way through. You can see all the way to the outside. Armstrong comes all the way down low. Yeah, I mean, that's just, I mean, it's almost like they had 4 cautions to realize that, you know, we're just halfway through. I know Baker's known for racing a lot in NR Night in America aggressive, but 4 cautions already, halfway through. And they get over aggressive again. I mean, I guess you can blame Vila, but you really can't blame Vila because those guys on the outside got aggressive. And did they have to go low? Absolutely not. And they did. Caution is out. Once again, 25 laps to go in this race. And the over-aggressiveness continues. And we're going to get ready for the restart. Yeah, that's just not what you want to see at all. I mean, these guys will continue to go ahead and, you know, they're still racing like that, but it's not, you know, helping anything out. We got to go to Daytona right after this, and Daytona will be a 40-lap race. Swearigan with Gregory on pit road. All those guys lined up. We'll get the 1 to go here. It'll be 23 laps to go in this race, as the field is going to all come down in. Some of these guys are going to go ahead and make adjustments. A lot of damage to the right side of Michael Gregory. And the 8 machine as well coming down in. That's Sean Rowe. Did Don a lot of damage as we get ready to go at it again. 24 to do it. Lights are off. Let's get ready to go. One to go is out. Barry, Jara, Trippy, and Murphy, your new Fast 4. As we get ready to go at it again, Kevin all the way back to 5th. DeAngelis to 6th. Car lined up as well. And Michael Gregory there on the inside as we get ready to go at it again. Halfway through this race, 24 laps to go. 2 by 2 by 2 as we get ready to go at it. So a lot of guys have been taken out of this one. Halfway through at 24 to go. This is the 5th caution to come out as we get ready to go again. The 1 to go has waved, and we're getting ready to go back racing. Let's get ready to go back at it. Cars have now lined up, getting ready for the restart. Jara, Barry, Murphy, Trippy, that's the Fast 4. Kevin DeAngelis lined up back there as well. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. So sorry about Talladega having 5 wrecks before halfway. And, well, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But, man, it's been an interesting night for sure. Talladega having the most yellows, if I'm not mistaken, so far. Any of the first 2 races that came out to be Atlanta, but the transition to trucks has not been the best for some of these guys as we get ready to go. 2 by 2, Toyota, Chevy, row 1, Toyota, Chevy, row 2, Toyota, Chevy, back to row number 3. Let's get ready to go again to the restart zone one more time. 23 laps to go. We're rolling deep once again from Talladega. We're green. Jara out to an early lead. Barry on the outside. Trippy right to the rear to the 40. That's a 21 of Murphy down low, 2 by 2. Jara stuck in the middle. Now goes down the bottom. Everyone else rolling to the outside. And DeAngelis got the run right here with Trippy down the back. DeAngelis, Trippy lined up once again. DeAngelis out of the pocket, down low. That's going to wheel to wheel right here. Jara holds onto it in line. 3 wide, Trippy out of the pocket, down through 3 and 4. 22 to go this time by, if they can get there. It's going to be Vila on the outside, Murphy there as well. Now DeAngelis goes to the outside with Gavin Austin. To the line, 22 to go. 3 wide, it's all the way to the outside, that's the 05. And DeAngelis is right there, stuck in the middle. Austin's there as well. Jara on the bottom there with Murphy. Carr lined up with Gavin Austin again. DeAngelis there as well. 22 to go. And you got 3 wide all in the back, so we're going to see Vila look to the outside. Chevy on Chevy, that's for the main spot. DeAngelis on the outside. Gavin Austin right there as well. 3 wide, Vila looking again. No one's going to go with them. And they're going to try to burn down laps right here. Jackson Carr sideways right in that middle, trying to hold on to it. Greenwood outside, now inside the Sweet 16. Moore back to 17th. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. 21 to go from Talladega this time by. See Jar all the way down that inside. He's trying to go and kick it back together. Frank's right there. DeAngelis in the middle. Gavin Austin in the middle as well. Into the outside, 3 wide, that's Vila. And Vila's just trying to go in and close in. I just don't think it's going to work out. Jar still got that bottom end rolling. Murphy on the bottom end as well. 2 by 2, now 3 by 3. All the way to the rear end. West to 13th, Tondrift to 12th. Now the 3 by 3 continues. 20 to go, this time by. It's harder in that middle. This is going to be a dogfight between the top 2 still holding on. Nobody wants to go 3 wide because every time we've seen 3 wide, we've seen a wreck that's gone 3 rows deep or more. So right now it looks to be a lot of these guys still sticking middle group. Now we see the 3 wide all the way to the outside. West with a bad block there on Coinberg. Coinberg goes wide. 20 to go. Chara, DeAngelis, Murphy and Austin, wheel to wheel. Vila on the outside, lined up with Moore. Yeah, I see Murphy down that bottom, still trying to hold on. Harder stuck in the middle. 20 to go, coming down to 19 to go this time by. Frank DeAngelis still 3 wide. To the outside, it's Vila. There with the 05 there are Moore. Moore went from 17th to 6th in about a lap, maybe a lap and a half. Down to 3 and 4, they go again. Yeah, Harder's still stuck in that middle. Can't really go anywhere. Jackson Carr sitting right with them. Jackson Carr, contact. Does he save it? He does. 3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide. Vanderlei on the apron. Now Harder's going back to the outside again. Around goes the 18. Tondrift gets tagged. 2-car incident in the back. Everyone else single files out. We stay green. Jara there with DeAngelis. Murphy there as well with Austin. And these guys have all lined up once again. Chevy on Chevy. Toyota there with Ford. All jacked up. Relaxed cautions are on. They stacked up behind. And DeAngelis still trying to make that outside lane work there with Austin. 2 by 2. 19 to go. It comes down to 18 to go this time by. DeAngelis, the run off the top, will get that nose out in front. Chara down to the bottom. These admins are getting very strict right now. Wanted this race to end under green. At the line, 18 to go. Gavin Austin in second. Frank DeAngelis your leader. It's the 05 or more on the outside. And there's still 3 wide right here. Vila to the outside, still stuck in the middle goes Kroenberg. Pulling their way back around. Jackson Carr tagged there by Kroenberg, and they're gonna slide. Do they save it? Doesn't spin. We don't throw the yellow. No, nobody spun, but it's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's the 08 of Greenwood. And all these guys are stacked way in the back. Now they have the single file out. As long as there is no spin, we do not throw the yellow. They've locked it down. We stay green, 18 to go. That's Frank DeAngelis on the outside there with Gavin Austin. Moore there as well. John at the bottom, Armstrong on the apron trying to make up time. All those guys are now going to have to try to single file out to close in. 17 to go. That's Frank DeAngelis on the outside. Gavin Austin trying to go to victory lane. It'll be a big win for that 88. This is best opportunity for him. He got Moore back there in third. Murphy on the outside. Keevan on the outside. Lined up as well. Jara dropping back to 6. Now the lifeline. Mosteller will be able to get the draft off Jara. Armstrong lined up. West lined up as well. 17 to go. Will come down to 16 to go this time by. And Armstrong's going to have to go ahead and kick up right back to the rear of that car. Moore to second. Down on the inside. Gavin Austin on the outside. Lined up there with DeAngelis. 2 by 2. And here comes Mosteller. Mosteller on the outside. Armstrong on the bottom. 3 wide, 4 wide. Still holding on to it. 16 to go. And he's making that apron work. Come right back up in front of the 05 of Moore. Armstrong to the lead. Moore down on the bottom. Jara lined up as well. Frank DeAngelis on the outside lane. And it's going to be 15 to go this time by. Toyota lined up with Chevy on Chevy on Chevy behind. 15 laps to go this time by. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. This is the longest green flag run we have had so far tonight, and it's also due to the big separation. You see a lot of these guys using each other as a lifeline. 15 to go right here. Joseph Armstrong 1 lap down. Moore is right behind him. 15 to go. And Gregory's all the way back to 7th. Jara down to the inside. DeAngelis on the outside. 2 by 2. Off turn number 2. Frank DeAngelis needs a shove there by Gavin Austin. Needs a shove by Murphy. Not going to get it. Keevan lined up as well. On the bottom, it's the 45 of Gregory. Lined up with the 44 of West. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. 15 laps to go from Talladega. Will be 14 to go this time by. So Joseph Armstrong gets the lap machine down at the bottom end. Jara to the outside. Lined up there with DeAngelis. Jara, DeAngelis outside. Moore using a lifeline there from the 51. 14 to go. $14 to do it. Yeah, Moore's right now holding on to what he's got. Jara's going to go all the way wide. 14 left to go. Keevan on the outside. Murphy's on the outside as well. Gavin Austin not leaving the rear end there of Frank DeAngelis. Joseph Armstrong down on the inside, lined up with Moore again. Lined up with the 44 there, West. And West got an opportunity to go to victory lane. All these guys inside this top 9 have an opportunity as well. Here comes the freight train. These guys have all got to line up. They get the opportunity to. Max Swearigan back there as well. 3 wide once again. Michael Gregory on the bottom. Gavin Austin in the middle. Murphy on the outside. 13 laps to go. Yeah, you got DeAngelis holding his own right in that middle. No one's going to make a move yet. Frank's going to hold that middle end. Armstrong will get the blue flag with 10 to go. Down the back. Yeah, this is where Moore's got his opportunity right here. West lined up with Gregory on the inside. DeAngelis in the middle. Keevan on the outside. Murphy's still there as well. Moore is using Armstrong as a lifeline. Both those guys lined up, but with 10 to go, it's an automatic blue flag if you are a lap machine in front of the leaders. And with that being said, everyone will shuffle about. And then we got a race. 12 to go. And starting to see DeAngelis right in that middle lane, doing it all on his own. That's a squeeze. Moore on the inside, Murphy on the outside. Might see that 45 of Gregory try to go up. He's not going to. 6 right with the 44. West on the bottom. 12 laps to go. Comes down to 11 this time by. Murphy, your leader on the outside. Everyone else runs top side to avoid. Moore on the inside. Yeah, Armstrong put a big block there on the 21. Keevan on the outside as well. Jara right there. Frank DeAngelis through the middle once again on his own. Keevan losing that rear end. 11 to go this time by. Another squeeze. D'Angelo's trying to do it. Gregory through the middle. 11 to go from Talladega. Yeah, you're starting to see that 69. D'Angelo's just trying to get shoved by that 45. Down low, the 51 of Armstrong lined up with Murphy. Murphy lined up with West. West lined up with, I believe that's Gavin Austin. It is. Armstrong peels over the side. Listens to the blue flag. Murphy on the outside. D'Angelo's in the middle. Gregory in the middle as well. This time Bobby, 10 to go. Mosteller on the bottom, 3 wide. Yeah, Demos has not gone to victory lane tonight. He has big opportunities, or he had big opportunities for the first 2 races. Dropping back, go most machines. It'll be 10 to go, this time by. D'Angelo's in the middle. Keevan on the outside, Murphy on the outside, 10 to do it. And it's going to come down to these guys no matter what, unless we get a yellow lane. Murphy goes to the middle. No, Murphy stays on the outside. That's the 05, Moore in the middle. Lined up with Gregory, lined up with D'Angelo's. D'Angelo's to the lead. Now in that middle lane, down off 2. Gavin Austin straggling back just a little bit, trying to get more time. I think John might be blowing up back there. 10 to go. Coming down to 9 to go this time by. Gregory on the bottom. D'Angelo still holding on. Gregory to second. Last win came from an eTicket event. It was the 2005 Daytona 500. Now he takes the lead down off 4. We're going at it again. 3 wide, 4 wide, 10 to go. 9 to do it. Jara to 4th. And all these guys have lined up with all that damage there on Vila. Once again, that big separation when no one's spinning, that separated a lot of guys. Mosteller, Keevan lined up. Jara on the outside, there with Murphy. Gregory on the bottom. Jara on the outside. 9 to go. Will come to 8 to go this time by. Yeah, 440 watching live right now. As Talladega might start out rough, but it's definitely ending as smooth as possible. Through 3 and 4. Gregory has more all over him. Frank D'Angelo's lined up as well. To the outside goes Michael Gregory. Way wide goes Jara. 3 wide to be exact. This might work out right here. To the line. Chevy on Chevy down low, 8 to do it. And Gregory goes right back to that middle. Murphy's starting to drop back. D'Angelo's down to the inside. Moore still there. Chevy on Chevy. You're starting to see those Toyotas lock up on the outside as well. Murphy there with the 45 of Gregory. Gregory on the outside with 8 laps to go. Lined up with Murphy. Murphy has to shove him as far as he can. And he's still got that 88 machine all the way down the inside. 2 by 2 by 2. 8 laps to go. Comes down to 7 this time by. Gregory on the outside. Moore on the bottom. Murphy lined up with D'Angelo's. Lap machine's going to go wide. 8 to go, comes to 7 to go this time. Gregory to the bottom of the track. 7 to do it. And you see D'Angelo's lined up as well. Gavin Austin going wide. Oh, shuffling all the way around. And Mosteller is just waiting in the wake just in case something goes down. West way off the base. 7 to go. And down the backstretch after these lap machines get out of the way. Timothy J. Moore to the outside. Lined up with Keevan. 6 laps to go. This time by D'Angelo's. Moore lined up 3 wide. Keevan on the outside. Jara to the back end of the 05. Murphy goes wide. D'Angelo's tries to go even farther out. Wheel to wheel up the line. It's 6 to go. You've waited all this time. Let's see if we get a good finish. Moore in lane 2, lined up with D'Angelo's. That's Chevy on Chevy versus Toyota on Toyota. Lock it low. Let's see how this goes. With 6 to go, down off turn number 2. You can see D'Angelo's get the run down the hill again. I think it's going to come down between the top 2 on that outside lane. And that's where I see it come down to. 6 to go, comes the 5. Mosteller top side, Jara top side as well. Gregory down low there with Murphy. And see D'Angelo's doing everything he can, trying to get a run back to the rear end by the 05. Frank the Tank to the outside. Moore down to the outside as well. The bottom goes Murphy. Gregory lined up. 5 to go from Talladega. This time by. I think Gregory's got shot, but the only thing is he doesn't want to go in and blow that engine. He's on the bottom end with Murphy. Gets back to the rear, and Mosteller up the 4th on the outside. Tara lined up with him as well. Keevan, you're starting to see that 88 trying to get sides up. Everyone trying to find a buddy. Frank out in front. Moore right behind. When does Moore make the move? He has a teammate of Mosteller behind him. 5 to go. We'll come down to 4 to go. This time by, they're still lined up 2 by 2. You can see they're going to try to get back to the line right here. Chevy on Toyota. 4 to go. 3 manufacturers lined up in this bubble. Murphy got him at the line. I still think that middle lane is going to come in handy when they're going through that tri-oval. Gregory closes the gap, breaks the bubble to the 21. Now gets them back out in front. Moore trying to get back to the rear end of Frank DeAngelis. Now will run down the hill, down within 2, down within 1. DeAngelis takes the lead. Big job by Moore. Backed up his run, carried a lot of momentum back to the rear end of that truck. There'll be 3 to go this time by. To the inside, Murphy gets that nose out in front. Does he clear high on DeAngelis? 3 wide, Jar on the outside. Trying to do everything they can. 4 to go. To 3 to go, this time by. Now Jar's gonna be stuck around that outside. DeAngelis in the middle. Murphy trying to get a run down low. Just 3 laps to go. You're starting to see Jar look back to the outside. Nobody wants to make a move just yet. Mosteller in the middle. 2 lap trucks down to the inside. Frank gets run out in front. Oh man, Moore's gonna go up top the block. Jara getting swung wide, 3 wide. And DeAngelis trying to make something work up there. Let's see if he goes high. Moore's gonna be right there. They'll leave out Mosteller. They're worried about that 3rd lane coming in. 2 to go, this time by from Talladega. Murphy on the bottom. DeAngelis in the middle. 2 to get it done, this time by. And Jara's on that outside, lined up there with 33. Not able to get anything rolling. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Moore side by side with the 1. If they get back to the line, this race is official. Michael Gregory on the bottom end there with Murphy. Still 3 wide contact. Everybody holds on. Jara went for a side drop, didn't work out. Murphy with an advantage down on the inside through 3 and 4. So it's going to come down to right here. All these guys have to hold on to it. Through 3 and 4. For the final time before getting the send-off. Let's hear it. 1 going wide, Jackson Carr, SMRYNA. 1 to go from Talladega. Murphy down low, man. Frank's just trying to get that run on the outside. Moore's going to be right with him. Mosteller trying to clear himself there on Jar to go to the outside lane. Armstrong right in the wake. Murphy on the bottom. He's trying to clear high there on DeAngelis. Mosteller goes to the outside. Demos top side. Frank in the middle. Down on the bottom is still Murphy. 3 wide through 3 and 4 for the final time. Michael Gregory's got to give a shove to that Toyota to get an advantage. Frank dropping back. The 45 the run. Oh, Moore into the outside wall. Off turn number 4 for the final time. Gregory gets turned. Gavin Austin gets tagged. It's going to come down to DeAngelis or Murphy. Final time through the tri-oval. DeAngelis goes to the bottom. He turns him. Murphy's going to win at Talladega. No, DeAngelis. Oh, that was intentional, though. That was intentional. DeAngelis might be out for a while. We have a rule. You wreck anyone intentionally like that at the end, we're going to have to go ahead and review it. Yeah, that's a cheap shot move by Frank DeAngelis. We're going to review it. Frank DeAngelis goes around. Murphy comes home too. They're saying it's DeAngelis as the winner. Reminded me of the 2021 Daytona finish. Let's go ahead and look back. Oh, I don't even know. Well, that's too close. We're going to try to go ahead and slow it on forward. I think Frank got him at the line. I think they did go ahead and give it to Frank. Yeah, you cannot intentionally wreck someone out at super speedway right at the point, or right at the line. So Frank DeAngelis will not be back for the rest of the night. That's actually a rule that the drivers actually came up with, because they were tired of it happening so often after the race jam situation. I'm trying to watch it right at the end. Frank DeAngelis gets the win at Talladega. Yeah, he just got the line. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. It was a cheap way to win, but he did go to victory lane nonetheless. He was the driver that crossed the line first. And that's how Daytona plays out. Yeah, that was cheap. I think Frank DeAngelis has to change that card. Chick Hicks. Frank DeAngelis victorious, but in doing so broke the rule that every driver came up with. But you still got to win. I mean, a win's a win. Can't go against the win. He said in one of the interviews that he expects to be one of the, more interesting drivers in NR, and Chick Hicks moment for Frank DeAngelis. Gets the win at Daytona. And with that, we now move to Daytona. Well, that was an interesting Talladega race. I guess you could call it interesting. Controversial finish. No, nonetheless, I definitely think some drivers, including Murphy, has everything to go ahead and be mad about with how that one ended for him. As we get ready to go back at it for round number 4. Before we head to round number 5, the viewers get to vote on that one. That's a Brian Vickers, Robbie Gordon type move. Yes, it is. And, well, you can't go in and take wins away from drivers that cross the line first. That's one of our things. It's one of our things. You cannot take wins away just like that unless it actually is, a below the line taking someone out penalty. Frank DeAngelis comes out the winner. And you can express how you feel about that one. As you know, I'll always say very neutral. But yeah, that Talladega race went down to an end. Very choppy early on with some poor racing. And then all of a sudden we got the green flag run at the end. Once again, still thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Very good for that. Almost up to 500 likes. First 2 races were amazing. Don't let this one overshadow the first 2 whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to round 4 Daytona. It'll be a 40-lap race, and that is exactly how we'll end the super speedway portions of the night. New SMRYNA. That looks to go ahead and possibly be number 1. Yeah, still don't let that one overshadow how great the first 2 races were. How electric it was too. Thank you to everyone that has tuned into this one. Round 4 Daytona. It's Gen 6. That's right. We're going Cup Series racing, but we're bringing back the big spoiler for 40 laps at Daytona. And then we will have what will then be the final round of the night. That will go ahead and run deep. Did we lose the... Okay, see in a second. I'll go ahead and most likely be at NewsMarina. Make sure you vote. Go ahead and vote when you get the chance. Let's get ready to go at it. Daytona sessions coming on as we get ready to go at it once again. So we're putting the Daytona session up. It'll be a 40-lap race, and that's what it's going to all come down to. The final race, or the final super speedway race of the night, as we continue to go ahead and roll forward. Round 4. Super speedway racing is tough, I'm telling you, including when you do it back to back to back. And yeah, definitely without a doubt, definitely a tough one. Let's get ready to go at it. Get ready to go back racing. Daytona, round 4. And Frank DeAngelis will be out for the rest of the night. Want to go in and put that one out. Now with a mustache. Ooh, I do not have a mustache. One day, maybe. But no, I don't even think. I don't know if I'll even grow facial hair at some point. Let's get ready to do it. Round number 4. Getting ready to try it again. The first night race of the night. As we get ready to go one more time at Chevy, Ford, Toyota. Sessions up. Let's get ready to do it. Let's get ready to rock and roll right here. Round number 4. For the ones that didn't know, Davis Lewis possibly got L5 for him turning the field, or turning one guy. That didn't result in a caution, but after 3 or 4 back-to-back yellows, he was up front and turned Dale Greenwood around. That separated the entire field, and the admins went out of their way to go ahead and start L5ing anyone that was deemed a hazard in that race. For the ones that did watch Talladega, you know exactly what I'm talking about on how much it was deemed a hazard, certain drivers. So with that being said, they went super strict, and that's exactly how it went, because we do have a round 4, and I guarantee you, if the admins did not go super strict, we'd probably be still 15 laps to go, maybe, left in that Talladega race. So for the drivers that are in there asking what happened with them, that's exactly what happened. Let's get ready to go at it. I love the next-gen cars. I think the next-gen cars are amazing. I love them. I know some people are saying that the next-gen cars produce too much dirty air. Maybe it's the... What is it? Maybe it's the... I don't even know. I don't even know how it could produce that much dirty air, honestly. But, I mean, I like the next-gen cars. I think they look cool. I mean, I've seen next-gens race in person. I've already seen it on a super speedway. I've seen it on an intermediate. I think they look amazing. And honestly, I hope NASCAR keeps it for a while. If they could make changes, I'd say don't make too many changes. Unless it's on a short track, then definitely make the short tracks a little bit better. I wouldn't even say the road courses are that bad. I know some people are saying after Road America, maybe they need to change the road course setup. I don't even think so. I just think that's just a product of Road America. Road America usually gets strung out like that. But some people say, oh, look at the Xfinity race. But the Xfinity race is completely different from how all that stuff goes down. So let's get ready to go back at it. And we're going to go ahead and get started right here. Session is up. Password is IDK as usual. As we get ready to get going. A lot of updates here on Iracing. But yeah, honestly, I love the next-gen cars. What do you guys think of the next-gen cars? I actually like them. I mean, they're better than the Gen 6. They've allowed the racing to be closer. That's what they wanted. And I guess in that terms, I mean, what is it? 13 winners? 14 winners, maybe. I think that's what we got right now. I think we're at 13 now. And 16 is the playoff cut. So... now, the winning you're in might not even be considered anymore. My pick for Atlanta. My pick for Atlanta is going to be Ross Chastain. My pick for Atlanta will go ahead and be Ross Chastain, 100%. Let's get ready to go at it. Let's get ready to roll. Session is coming up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to go do it. Everything is updating as we get ready to roll. Let's go racing. When are we gonna do Mount Washington soapbox racing? Ooh, I don't know ever. I don't know if we'll ever go to Mount Washington. That might be a cardinal sin, but I don't know. I don't know about us going to Mount Washington. We have explored, I will say this way, I love talking this with a late night crowd. There is a certain track that's interested on another event. And that's all I'm going to point out. That's the last thing I'm going to say. There's one track out there that saw the Fairgrounds event that is very interested, very, very interested in us doing an event with. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and put the teaser like that, because I don't know if it will go all the way through. Obviously, I'll have to go ahead and test that track out on Iracing first with the car track combo that might work, or that was proposed, and I got to propose it back to them, you know, and stuff like that. But the Fairgrounds event actually proved to a lot of tracks and a lot of people in the industry that watched that event that, you know, certain car track combo events could work out very, very well. Because that was the big question. Does Xfinity work with the Fairgrounds for an event? Well, you take out the big ones and you take out the Xfinity car itself being very fragile and hurting the performance value of the cars, and it's a very big yes. If we do the All-American 600 next year, we're going to start development early. I would like to get a next-gen setup that... Do you have a power surge? We're good. We're good now, yeah. No, we lost it again. What the heck's going on? Give me a second. Sorry about that. You guys here? Everyone's here? I think that was a power surge. I don't even know. We had a surge. Are you guys back? You guys can... this light's always going to be horrible. We're never going to be able to fix this light ever. Never going to be able to fix the lighting. It's so tough to get good lighting here. I'm loading it now. Are we good? I think we are good. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had a surge. But once I know what a surge is, you know what a surge is. But... yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how things roll out. I don't know if you heard me or not, but a couple tracks are tracks we've never gone to or we haven't done an event with before. And at the same time, some of them want certain things that we've never done before. And we'll just keep it like that. That's the last thing I'm saying. It's some of the things that we've never done before, which I'm excited about. Nothing before the 15th, obviously. So we'll keep you hanging on that one, but we're loading into Daytona, getting ready to go at it. Let's get ready to go racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go at it. I love Kevin Harvick. I think Kevin Harvick's amazing. Should be here. I think we are here. I'm going to do another speed test. I believe we are good. And I know the lighting is off. Everything is off. As we get ready to go back at it. I just have a shiny forehead. Doing a quick speed test, doing everything. I know it's late night. I don't want to end the stream early because of a surge. Had a quick surge and everything else seems to be good. Maybe not. Let's get ready to roll. Gen 6 Racing. We're on. Oh yeah, we had a huge surge tonight. Wow, okay. Well, we're good. Little surge isn't gonna stop us. Steinmeier on top of the charts. Let's go at it. Vila, Hahn, Steinmeier, Mitzel. That's the 4. And our Thunder's closing in. Leaf dropping the 5. I don't mind the lighting issues as long as the mic and racing quality is great. That's all that matters to me. Oh, thank you very much. For the ones that don't know, when I moved to a new area, I'm having to get a lot more lights, a lot. And I'm kind of waiting to buy a new camera, so we wouldn't have any more lighting issues, because it also has to do with the webcam having a bad light sensor. Once that all gets figured out, we should be good to go and not have to worry about anything, so that should be fun. I would love to have an Halloween event. We were supposed to have a Halloween event last year, but I had to work on Halloween. Which is okay. There's obviously nothing wrong with that. Let's get ready to do it. Daytona. Practice coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll. Let's go at it. Qualifying's underway from Daytona. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. All right, time to go at it. Daytona, round number 4. And our Thunder will not have weather physics. Maybe one day, but not for launch. At least for launch. You know what? From now on, for anyone that asks me anything about NR Thunder, I will say either if it's for or for not launch, because I'm never letting anything off the table for that game. For the ones that do not know, let's point this out. I know I'm talking a lot about the game, but I'm just really excited for it. Honestly, like I really am. This game is proving a lot just off the jump. The devs are proving a lot. In Roblox, at least on the NASCAR side, you're told what can and cannot work. The devs have taken a lot what was told to them that could not work and are making it work. That's how you know you got a good team. That's how I know we got a good team. That's how I know I have a good dev team. And I'm proud of them. Same with the designers. You can't have too many paint schemes. You can't? 200 plus. People won't care about paint schemes if you have it as expansions. Really? Try again. A lot of people are excited for it. You can't have, quote-unquote, realistic physics. People will hate it. Really? Because everyone that's tested the game has loved them. At least the new physics, definitely. You can't have too much track detail, lag the game. Try again. Try again. Telling you straight up. If you add too much texture to a track on Roblox, it's gonna hurt the game. It's not gonna work for people that are on lower end devices. We tested the tracks on lower end devices, and they work beautifully. But what if you're wrong for some other people that have lower end devices? Okay, add a low latency mode, or sorry, no shadow mode, because shadows do actually go ahead and affect memory just a little bit. And that's what we did. Oh, Gen 6 will be a future DLC. I just want to point that out. Shout out to the devs. Shout out to the devs. I know a lot of people are either going to give me praise or flack depending on how the game releases. But at the end of the day, if you're giving the game praise, praise the devs. They did the hard work. They did the hardest work imaginable to get that game out. I was the person that brought them together, gave them the ideas, pointed in a certain way. They did the dirty work. Go ahead and make sure you thank the devs. Thank Rawlings, thank Cooper, thank Tinsley. And that's just 3 of them that race in NR Night in America. Thank Wolfie as well. The track designing with the smooth transitions. Thank their creative team. Get ready. July 15th. It's going to be a lot of fun. Carr, Mosteller, Kroenberg, and Armstrong are your top 4. Oh, the home car is back. That was one of the best sponsors for NR Night in America right there. Shout out to Hone. Let's get ready to roll. It's gonna be a lot of fun, no doubt about it. Shout out to the designers as well of the game, Cooper and Tyler Tinsley. They've worked non-stop. There'll be nights that we'll be up to like 4, 5, 6. Tinsley will message me at like 1 or 2. Hey, you want to work on schemes? Let's do it. Next thing I know, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Shout out to the team designers. Shout out to the creative side as well. And our Thunder is very creative, and we got a lot left in that tank. Don't think this is just it that you see on release day. Get ready for late August. Oh, I don't know if I should be talking that much. Just get ready for late August. There's a good chance. Late August, maybe early September, somewhere around that realm. That's when we plan on releasing the Gen 4 DLC, but it could fluctuate depending on how much we want to add in for that Gen 4 DLC, because we don't want to just add in the Gen 4s. Like, the schemes are already rolling. We also want to add in, you know, more things to come as well. We want to go ahead and add, you know, new tracks, etc. And our Thunder is available on mobile. And our Thunder is available on mobile. On release day, it will be available on mobile devices. You'll be able to play against players on PC and Xbox, and we have the controls down to go ahead and make sure that you can compete. That was one of our biggest problems. We thought we wouldn't be able to compete. We pushed the release date even back more so we can work on mobile to get it out for that day. We've been non-stop working, having people on mobile play against people on PC and Xbox. Mobile works amazingly. It's amazing all the way through. 10 days till our Thunder releases. Let's get ready to do it. Once again, thank you to all 81 brand new subscribers tonight. Thank you to all 11.4 thousand that have tuned in so far. 40 laps, Daytona. After that, new SMRYNA Xfinity will be the next round. July 15th, NR Thunder, July 15th. Let's get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Daytona. Let's get ready to do it. Loading off. Any other questions about NR Thunder will be after this. Ladies and gentlemen, will be after this. We'll go ahead and show the game off just a little bit. We'll show the game off again tonight. 40 laps. Moore, Carr, Mosteller, and Armstrong. We get the one to go here. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, and we're going back to the Gen 6 era. 40 laps, Daytona. Once and also we found out Roblox makes up 55% mobile, so it's also important to make sure mobile players had the best experience possible. We're only going to do it if we did it the right way, and we did it the right way, so that's what it came down to. 40 laps, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Welcome to Daytona. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Time to lock and load right here. The fourth round of the night is now, no doubt about it. It's gonna be a lot of fun as we get ready to roll one more time to the high banks of turns number 3 and 4. Carr, Moore, Mosteller, and Armstrong. Kroenberg, McConaughey, Daytona, Murphy. Time to turn off the background music, because the only music you need to hear are the roar of these 40 engines. It once again sold out in seconds. It's a beautiful crowd on hand. It's a beautiful pack on hand. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road through the restart zone one more time. Light the fuse. We're rolling from Daytona. Toyota, top, Chevy, bottom, everyone else 2x2, down to 1 and 2. And right now it's all about not being over-aggressive. Timothy J. Moore on the outside, lined up there with the 69. McConaughey lined up as well. 3 wide, looking at the bottom, goes to 77. Cabrera to 10th. Carr, your leader on the bottom. Mosteller down low as well. Armstrong goes to the outside. Now they're 2x2 again. And Armstrong's not going to be waiting around whatsoever. To the outside once more. That's the 9 of Andrew Cooties. Lined up with Moore, lined up with Armstrong. 2x2 down on turn number 4. It's going to be a drag race back to line. Mosteller on that outside lane. He's going to do it. He's going to lead lap number 1. Mosteller, cha-ching. He got that outside lane rolling. Armstrong's going to fight his way through. To the outside, Joseph Armstrong. To the outside, Andrew Cooties. Timothy J. Moore on the outside lane, 2x2. Moore's not going to leave that line at all. Right now, it's all about fundamental racing. Nobody wants a repeat of what happened with trucks at Talladega. They want this to be fundamental. They want this to be outstanding. It's 2x2, and that's how it goes. Cooties looks bottom, not going to take it. Fundamental racing all the way through by the 9. And starting to see Armstrong stick to that outside, looking 3 wide. In the middle, that's Moore. Cooties out of the pocket. Wheel to wheel once more, back to the line. Chevy versus Toyota. Cooties at the line. Does he get him? He does not. Armstrong got him 3 out of 40. Yeah, Mosteller's all over him right now, back down that bottom. 2x2. It's 3 wide Greenwood. To the outside, it's the 1 or more. To the outside, it's Armstrong. Down to the bottom end goes to 24 to Donna. Yeah, beautiful Kobe machine all the way down low. Now everyone goes down low. Shuffling around. Greenwood down on the bottom end. Dropping back goes Kroenberg. Cooties down on the inside, lined up there with what looks to be the 87 of Mosteller. Mosteller not going anywhere, but we're going to go ahead and ride on board with him on the gyro cam. This is what he sees. Back to the line. Cooties will lead another. 4 out of 40. You go back to Jackson Carr. You go back to McConaughey. You go back. Also the machines that are lined up behind, all the way back to Joseph Armstrong. These guys have an opportunity to go ahead and get it done, but it's still very, very early, and you don't want to go ahead and upset a car and make a mistake that will ultimately possibly end your night. To the outside, Jackson Carr goes ahead and makes a move. Be right on again. To the outside now goes the 40 machine as well as McConaughey. Big breakaway. Walker on the outside, McConaughey there as well. That's the 01, a car top side with Cooties. And here comes the run. That's Armstrong to the outside there with the 1 or more. Moore's got a great run once again. 4 up, 4 down, turn it to 5 out of 40. Cooties another block there on the 01. Walker down low there with McConaughey. Now everyone starts fluctuating. Greenwood working his way forward. Cabrera working his way forward. 3 wide. You got also the 28 machine, Joyner on the move. 321 watching live. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour from the World Center of Racing. Tyler Tinsley in the middle of that pack. Dropping back 2x2. Raul Alves looking 3 wide again. Yeah, it's early. You can see these guys want to get through this race. It was almost like Talladega was kind of taken as like the get me over to Daytona. Now you're here at Daytona. You can see these guys smooth, calm, collective. No one's trying to make a bad move. To the outside, the 9 of Cooties at the line. McConaughey's got that one 6 out of 40. And you're going to see a lot more 3 wide racing later on, but right now there's no need for it. It's a 40-lap race. Get to the end. That's the standpoint. Carr on the bottom there with McConaughey. To the outside is actually Carr. On the inside, it's Walker there with McConaughey. Big shove forward on Chevrolet. Shoving around. They go again down the back. 3 wide. Mosteller doesn't work. Maybe. It's going to be tight. To the middle goes Cooties. Mosteller holding on to it. And Jackson Carr left out to dry. Big move by Cooties. The only thing is he left that 01. Trouble way in the back. All the way down on the inside goes some machines. Caution will wave. And that's lap 6 out of 40. Now 7. 19 goes around down to the inside, getting a read. That's Barry. Couple more damaged cars down to the rear end. That will be Sully Hans. And once again, this happened towards the tail end of this line. Miles, a little bit of damage as well. Mazzella around, caution will wave. And we'll see if we can get a read on exactly what happened all the way towards the rear end. Oh, it was netcode. Netcode once again. Oh, maybe not. That was all on Murphy. And Murphy gets right in the back end of the 26. Turns himself around, and the caution will be out for the first time. Yeah, these guys are going to have to find their way all the way down on pit road again. First caution out. Let's start to see the shuffle up front of drivers that are wherever they may be. And you see it, Joseph Armstrong down the apron, kind of just riding around. You got McConaughey, Walker, Moore, Cooties. That's your fast 4. Mosteller, Didana, Armstrong, Vila. That's your top 8. Kevin, Joyner, Cabrera, Carr, top 12. And behind, Thrasher, Swearinger, Kroenberg, Todriff, Sweet 16. We will get the 1 to go most likely next time by as we continue to roll. And Walker's all the way up to that second spot, but there's an incident in the back, maybe about a 4, maybe 5 car incident that brings out the yellow for the first time tonight here at Daytona. But a nice, easy, calm start early on to start this one up. Let's go ahead and end the voting because it's by a country mile. New SMRYNA Xfinity right after this. Looks like the NR Night in America viewers got a little bit of that grassroots bug after the All-American 600, and now Xfinity will be heading to SMRYNA right after this to end the night. Going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes on down once more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the 1 to go next time by. But before we can go ahead and try that one out, we're going to go ahead and continue to cycle on through. One more time, Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet row 2, Toyota, Chevy row 3. Be back, Swearinger back there lined up again. And we got more guys rolling for. That's the 77. Ro Luckenbell in a beautiful Mobile 1 Ford Mustang. That beautiful 77 as we get ready to go once more. I also like to thank William Schmidt for making schemes for NR Thunder. Let's get ready to go again. 8 up, 8 down. We'll restart with 31 to go, and we'll see how the race plays out after that. It will be a quick race at SMRYNA, just 50 laps to be exact, and that's how it will all react on forward. Let's get ready to go again. The 1 to go comes out this time by. We got the 1 to go, McConaughey, Walker, Cooties, and Didana. Did you enjoy Atlanta tonight? Would you like to see more Atlanta racing at NR Night in America, Super Speedway, or Old? Ask us down below what you think, or tell us down below what you think. Vila 10th, Moore 11th, Kevin back to 12th. That's going to be the big one right here. What some of these guys that haven't won in a while could go ahead and do. I'm excited to see if they can go ahead and get it done. You got Walker there second on the outside. That's one of the Fords. Chevrolet lined up row 2. Chevy Toyota lined up row 3. Toyota Ford lined up row number 4 as we get ready to rack them all up one more time. 2 by 2. Outside, Walker lined up with McConaughey. Cooties lined up with Didana. The 1 to go will come out this time by. Time to dig in. Some machines getting the laps back. J-Rod gets that World 600 Ford Mustang down the back stretch. I think it's weighed back down to turns number 3 and 4. Walker, McConaughey, Cooties, Didana, fast 4. Time to go again. Let's line them up one more time. Two by 2. To get the send-off here from Daytona, it will be just 31 laps to go. Thrasher in the 67 has there up into victory lane. Joyner has never been to victory lane. Luckenbell has never been to victory lane. Cootie's got 2 and is now looking for 3, and 3 would be a big, big number for that number 9. He's got a win already at Daytona. Now trying to get it done here at the newer version Daytona. He did it at Legacy. Time to go again to the restart zone. We're green from Daytona. Walker, Didano, Walker going low. And starts that 67, a Thrasher all the way to the outside, trying to hold on to it. It's still the 77 on the outside lane. Lined up, hold on, oh! To the bottom, Timothy J. Moore, tagged by the 13. They're spinning even more down to the bottom. Mosteller keeps it going. They blink down out of the way. It was a 2-car incident down low. We're going to stay green. Now they're going to have to relax the yellows for guys all the way in the back. 2-car incident towards the back end. 30 to go. Walker, Didana, McConaughey, and Cooties. It's your fast 4. Swears into 5th. Joyner to 6th. Keevan and Thrasher in top 8. Tanhart inside the Sweet 16, still looking for his first win. Now, the only thing is a lot of these guys separated all the way back to that second pack. You can see how far back they've now separated. These guys have got to all line up to work their way forward. That's the 69 down the inside. That's Kroenberg all lined up. That's the 71 all the way down low. And then you got Matt Skipper in the 77 all the way down low. A 2-car incident shuffles that pack up. This time by 29 to do it. Just a 2-car incident out of the way. It does not deem to be a race, a hurting incident. 12 to go, or 12 out of 40. And you got Max Swerge on that outside. Cooties to the outside as well, lined up with Joyner. Keevan down low. Yeah, Keevan's starting to make some work. I mean, we saw him do pretty good at Atlanta. He was at least running up front, doing what he could. The only thing is, now everything's starting to shuffle back together. The 4 to the outside, way to the outside, now way out of the way. Beckman's back there, now we got 1 upside down, way in the back. That goes to 23. Upside down multiple times, caution's gonna wave. Yeah, that's gonna go ahead and be Evan Marisacco. Let's go ahead and see what happened. So these guys are all the way back in pack number 2. All they had to do is single file up. They would have been there maybe 2 or 3 laps. But I'm going to take a wild guess. This is going to come down to the driver behind. Oh, man. Yeah, you can't go ahead and do that. Yeah, you all just got to do is line up. I mean, that... Ugh, man, that's a bad look if you're the 22. And again, that one on live. Caution is out. It will be a quickie yellow, so we'll go 1 to go this time by to that 1-car incident. And once again, stacking everyone else right back up again. Vila goes 8th, Joyner goes 7th, Keevan goes 6th, as we get ready to go again. $13 out of 40. Walker, Didana, McConaughey, Swearigan, Cooties, Keevan, Joyner, and Vila go ahead and be the top 8 as the lights will come off this time by, but everyone seems to be coming down to pit road. So we're going to see how this all comes down. They should be able to go all the way from here. Walker is in. Swearigan in as well. Some of these guys like to stay out on the track for track position as the 1 to go will fly. Yeah, it shouldn't be hard for some of these guys to get the 4 tires on and maybe some gas. And then go ahead and work their way forward for the restart, but the 1 to go will come out this time by. Big hit for a lot of these machines as we get ready to go again. Kroenberg in, McConaughey in as well. Coming off pit road, the 40. McConaughey wins the race off. And now you have a new set of front runners. Let's get ready to go again. Let's get ready to do it. The 1 to go is out. 4 tires and gas on all those machines, put them right back into position with an opportunity. And we'll be 2x2 racing once more. The 1 to go is out, and all those drivers coming down off pit road will form back together, and we'll go ahead and get ready to go back racing right here. Daytona, Kevin, Vila, Luckenbell, Mitch Arm, Carr, Tanhart, Greenwood, Tinsley, Steinmeier, top 10, Corlett, Skipper, Todriff, Hans, Menzel, and Murphy, Sweet 16. Let's get ready to do it. 14 up, 14 down, out of 40. Vila in third, Luckenbell back to fourth. Mitcharm and Carr, fifth and sixth. Tanhart, Greenwood, seventh and eighth. Getting ready for the restart. Chevy on Ford. Kevin on the outside, Daytona on the bottom. Back to the restart zone. We're green from Daytona. Now, Kevin got a great jump on that outside. Lined up with the 77. Daytona down low, no forward shove. Vila in the mix as well, 2x2. Kevin starting to whoa wide, he's getting that opportunity. The 77 in the middle. Jackson Carr watching on. Greenwood watching on as well. 2x2 down the back. A lot of separation, a lot of shuffling towards the back end. Greenwood to the bottom of the track. Tyler Tinsley's going to join him. Another record in the back. Caution is going to wave again. Armstrong's involved. That's the 13 machine all the way down the inside as well. He's involved as well. That's Mazel. Zach Todriff torn up, and the caution will wave again. 3 out of 40. We got 25 to go. Let's go ahead and watch back on it. It shouldn't be that hard to figure out who was the root cause of that one. Actually, it actually happened all the way up front. Yeah, so they're 2x2. You go to the slowdown, and you get to go ahead and try to figure out who it was. It's going to be an interesting one. Maybe it was a 6. I'm going to take a wild guess it was a 6. And that 6 is Dale Tanhart. Well, let's go ahead and zoom in on it. Pushing the 11, pushing the 11. Goes to the outside of the 11, and I don't know. We're going to have to get a better view on that one. Unless no, that was all the 6. Man. Took these guys out. Dale Tanhart wrecking the field down off turn number 3. Caution is out again. 25 to go. And that's one of the garage guys. 24 to do it. Still looking for his first NR Night American win. Got actually a pole in the Indy cars at Las Vegas before getting walled. As we get ready to go again, pit road very much full of machines. But now there's only 24 laps to go left in this race as we get ready to wind it all down. Off and away go some of these guys. There goes the 48 down and away. 93 Walker starting to move his way forward as well. And race number 5 will be from SMRYNA as we get ready to go again. They're going to call it the 1 to go. 1 to go is out. Kevin, Luckenbell, Greenwood, Carr, Tinsley, Vila, Corlett, Steinmeier, Thrasher, Mosteller, Miles, and Marisacco running out that top 12. And we're going to all get ready to rack them back up and go again. 24 laps to go in tonight's race. This is round 4 at Daytona. Once again, thank you to everyone that has joined in and subscribed to the YouTube channel. For the ones that are watching back on this and you're wondering, why is there so many wrecks late? You know, everyone asks that question to me. Why do we, when we get to race 3, race 4, if we do a super speedway, why do they wreck late? Well, that's exactly the reason. It is late. And when it gets late, drivers get restless, and all of a sudden, with super speedway racing, you have to be perfect all the way through, not make a single mistake. And it's very easy to make one mistake when it gets late at night, and it gets tiring. Back to the restart zone, we're going again. Luckenbell, Keevan, Carr, Greenwood, that's your fast four. And it's going to be Ford on Ford right here. Down through turns number 1 and 2. Tyler Tinsley down on the bottom end. Lined up with the 5. Vila's down there as well. Mosteller to the outside. Marisacco back in it as well. Jackson Carr on the outside. Luckenbell trying to get a run. Yeah, starting to see that move down that inside, but Carr's got that run on that outside lane in that 01 machine. Corlett on the outside there at the 4, Steinmeier. And Steinmeier's going to hold on to it, no doubt about it. 23 to go. Coming to 22 this time by. 2v2 all the way to the line. Ford versus Chevy. Keevan looking to the middle, can't find a line. Greenwood lined up again. And they're still going to hold on to it. Keevan can pick the top, the bottom, whichever works best for him. Tyler Tinsley down the inside, lined up with the 5 Avila. Oh man, Skipper just got blocked by that 23. And that's the 08 to the outside. Tyler Tinsley to the outside as well. 3 wide, Steinmeier in the middle. Whoa! Vila gets sideways to wreck it again. And the worst netcode of the night slams everyone together at Daytona. Yeah, we caught that one red-handed all the way through. That was horrible netcode. I don't think that's on anyone's fault. No, it was the netcode. Sorry, I thought it was. 67 getting the back end of the 5 and stacks them all together, and the caution's going to wave. Let's go ahead and watch back to it right here as we get ready to go racing again. So they're 2 by 2, and they got restless once more. And it stacked up everybody. We saw Skipper got absolutely thrown down low. It's late night super speedway. Yeah, it was actually a mix of netcode, I think. Hold on. We're going to see it right here. Yeah, it was a mix of netcode, just a little bit. So yeah, it registers the 75 as a hit, but the 67 was coming with such a force of speed. We knew it was going to go ahead and click them all together. And Marisacco is one of the machines out of the race, undoubtedly after flipping at one point, and now all collecting together. 21 to do it. So less than 20 to go when we get restarted. Greenwood, Keevan, Tinsley, and Carr. That's your fast 4. And we should get the 1 to go right here once again. Greenwood, Keevan, row 1. Carr, Tinsley, row 2. Mosteller, Corlett will be back to row number 3. Pit road is open. Guys are down and in, but we're getting ready to go once more. Yeah, a mix of both worlds. And once again, Daytona tight surface. We've been super speedway racing all day. Guys got overly comfortable, pushing, shoving. Another thing we also see is guys getting nervous about others around them, which proceeds them to actually have an issue. Let's get ready to go again. Race 5, New Smyrna Xfinity. Ford, Chevy lockout. Back to row number 3. 19 to go this time by. Let's get ready to go again. Tyler Tinsley. They're in 3rd. Jackson Carr back to 4th. Corlett lined up as well as we get ready to go one more time. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. 19 laps to go. Greenwood and Keevan with an opportunity. Let's see if it works out. We're green once more. Oh, Walker trying to block Armstrong. That's not going to work out. Greenwood to the outside, trying to block Keevan. Keevan opens it up again. And he's going to make that outside lane work all he can. Jackson Carr goes right with him. Mosteller to the outside, lined up again. 2 by 2, now single file shuffle. All the way down the backstretch. Yeah, Mosteller's going to go topside with Swearengin. Keevan on the bottom. Keevan tagged by Carr. 19 to go to the high side at turns number 3 and 4. Yeah, Carr having to back off big time. That outside lane starting to shuffle together. Greenwood to the rear end of the 01. Spin in the back. We're going to go in and keep it green. 18 to go. Keevan. Carr down low. Greenwood to the outside. Tyler Tinsley to the outside as well. Yeah, we're going to relax the cautions all the way in the back. No need to go in and keep throwing yellows for them. Mosteller down low, lined up in front of Corlett. Walker to the outside with Vila. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. And it's going to be Ford on Chevy once again. Jackson Carr down on the inside. Max Swearengin down on the inside as well. The outside lane stalls out. Tyler Tinsley stalling out as well. Yeah, you see Morgan all the way back to the bottom again. Vila's there as well. 17 laps to go. Armstrong to the outside. It's going to work. He's going to make that second lane work out. Greenwood's going to join him. An 11-car pack. You go all the way back to pack number 2. These guys have all shuffled out. They got to line up back here if they want an opportunity to win. Bunch of big shunts, but not enough to go ahead and throw a yellow. 1 car down the inside. We stay green. 3 wide. Swearengin on the outside with Armstrong. Greenwood on the outside as well. Tyler Tinsley there as well. Scott Vila going to the outside as well. 2 by 2. All those machines go to the outside. Toyota on Toyota. 16 to go. This time by. And Vila's got an opportunity to go to victory lane, but right now these guys have got to try to separate as much as they can. Keep that second pack from closing on in. Vila to the outside, nearly thrown into the wall. Tinsley holds the outside lane. To the bottom goes a 5. 2 by 2. 16 to go, coming down to 15 to go this time. Armstrong hasn't been in a victory lane in a while. This is a perfect opportunity to get it done. Second pack trying to go in and close in. 3 wide. Walker in the middle. And see Tinsley on that outside. Walker just shoved. Nothing he can do at that point. Armstrong to the bottom of the track. Toyota, Chevys all the way around. 15 to go. And Vila made a big move down low. That's going to work out for him. Chevrolet's working out. Keevan down low in the same boat. Second pack, closing in. Only 15 laps to go. They need to work all together to close on into these guys, but they're all racing as hard as they can to pull away from them. And this comes down to a different style of racing. They're all going to be trained up back there. Armstrong, Swearengin, Tinsley, Vila down on the bottom. Keevan on the bottom as well. Greenwood there, following all the way back. It's a line of 4, and then it's a line all the way back as well of 3 more. If they all line up, they should be able to catch them with about 3 laps to go, 14 to go here. Yeah, Armstrong's got a big opportunity right here. The only thing is Max is going to sit with them. Got a couple Chevys on the outside that will stay. Ford on the outside. That's Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley not making a move just yet on the outside lane. Jackson Carr lined up once more. Walker back to 8. Swearengin all over Armstrong. 14 to go. Man, Vila with a big squeeze. And they're trying to keep that second pack from closing on in. This is going to be a strategy point of tonight's race. Keevan's going to fall all the way back. They want this race to end with these guys still running. 13 to go. Yeah, it's a smart move by Armstrong. I guarantee you, he just rallied the troops. We've seen him do that before. We saw him do that at Talladega for the Geico 500 event. He rallied everyone to the outside or into a lane. They said, we can go ahead and pull away. Let's keep these guys behind. And that's exactly what's going on right now. You saw Joyner started closing in. You started seeing those guys forming up in that pack. Now they've lined up to the outside, and now it's going to be the big waiting game. Kevin, on the other hand, does not want to wait. He goes down to the bottom. Mosteller trying to get something rolling. Oh, Moore. Timothy J. Moore thrown into the outside wall by the 55. And he'll be lined up again. Mosteller going down low, realizing they're not going to be a threat. 12 to go. It's going to come down to 11 next time by. 12 to do it from Daytona. Big move to the bottom. To the outside. Armstrong, Swearinger, Tinsley, and Carr. All four lined up, 3 wide. Mosteller trying to do it on his own. It won't work out. They have to fall all the way back the line. They're going to need 2, maybe 3 guys to go all the way down that bottom to make a big move. I don't know if Walker wants to do it. Walker not interested on making a move. Tinsley not interested on making a move as well. Vila on the outside there with Walker. 11 to go from Daytona. This time by. Sinking down to the bottom. Armstrong keeps everyone at bay. Lane manipulation at its best. 11 to go. And Keevan's still trying to go down there, but he's got to get these guys to go wheel to wheel with him. Joyner closing in just a little bit. Now it's a long train from drivers 18th all the way back to 12th. You see them all lined up once again, go all the way back. 4 in a line, 3 come to a line as well. This is Adana, getting ready to line back up. You got 3 more all the way to the back. 11 to go, we'll come to 10 to go this time by. If Moore makes a move, everyone will shuffle behind. If they don't, it might come down to the last lap. 10 to go from Daytona. There's no point in making a move right now. Stick with what works with you. Jerry Rodriguez to the outside. Now down to the inside. One of the lap machines having to get out of the way. And you see Vila all the way back there as well, back to 5th. Walker back to 6th, Moore back to 7th. It's 10 to go now. It'll be 9 to go this time by. Now the shuffle to the bottom. Starting to see Vila get a little bit more aggressive. Finds his way through, has guys work with him. Moore elects to stay on the outside lane, but it's 2 tandeming down to the bottom. Walker, Vila, tandem down low. Vila's going to go wheel to wheel here with Armstrong. That's going to open up the door for a lot of these guys to go lower. They have the speed. Keevan goes down with Rodriguez. 9 to go. 4 lined up. Keevan into Rodriguez. Inside line trying to roll. Jackson Carr on the outside. Moore on the outside as well. I think Tinsley can go low. I don't know if he wants to make that slingshot. You see some of these guys back there going a lane down. Walker is shoving Vila with all of his might. Keevan on the bottom. The 6 going back down low. That's Tanhart. There they go. They got that shove. Oh, Armstrong. Big block on the 5. Now Vila goes down low. They go back 2 by 2, 8 to go. They burned those laps off. They kept those guys from coming any closer to them. Now they're going to go wheel to wheel. Vila to the lead. Walker underneath. Armstrong to the outside, and it won't work out for the 20. And these guys fly high. That's going to go in and change everything. The only thing is you have 1 lap machine in the middle. That's Jerry Rodriguez. 8 to go. Keevan goes up to block the 20. Swearinger sits right in line. 7 to go this time by. And it goes back 2 by 2 again. Mosteller down low, still trying to give it his all. Vila, Walker, Keevan, Armstrong, all lined up. 8 to go. Down to 7 to go this time by. Yeah, Walker wants to make a big move right here. I know he wants to, but if he sticks with that teammate and waits to the last moment, it might be good for him. Might get 2 wins here tonight. 2 of 4 on super speedways. That's unheard of on a super speedway night. Usually it's 1 new winner apiece. Armstrong, slingshot, engaged, yes sir, to the outside, lined up with Swearinger. And Swaggy's gonna have to go ahead and get right back to that rear end. Start pushing and shoving. Walker down low there with Vila. They've all lined up again. Now the outside lane, trying to get rolling. Jerry Rodriguez to the bottom of the track, stuck in no one's area. 6 to go, nowhere for him to go. 350 plus watching live. Keevan on the bottom end. He's still lined up, but he's landlocked. And that's the 15 on the outside. Swaggy won't let him in line. But Swaggy has to start pushing that 20 if they want to get back to the rear end of that 93. Wheel to wheel, now the tandem drafting is back. The 15 works his way to the rear end of the 20. Armstrong up to the 93 of Walker. And Vila still got that opportunity down low. What lane does he want to take? Walker on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Lined up 2 by 2. 5 laps to go from Daytona this time by. Armstrong's gonna go down a lane just right there. I don't know if it's gonna work out. Needs another shove by the 15. Needs a shove by Tyler Tinsley. Outside lane is crumbling. Inside lane working out Jerry Rodriguez. One of the lap machines just holding his line down low. Armstrong needs another big shove, and here it's gonna come. The outside lane forms up. They're gonna be wheel to wheel again. Vila, your race leader. Walker's gonna go high. Oh man, they want to go in and block that. I don't think it's gonna work out. 5 to go. Will be 4 to go this time by. They're watching the run down the hill by the 20. Is it big enough to go high? It is. Do they go ahead and go high? They do not. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, top 3. 4 to go. Vila's gonna have to make it wide. He's got the pedal. He's got the mirror drive. Walker's gonna make that slingshot to the outside. That's the only other way he can get around that 5 machine when it comes down to the white flag. The only problem is if he goes high, opens the door down low, get ready for the switch up. We gotta watch Armstrong on the outside. They're still rolling. Lap machines down to the inside. 4 to go from Daytona. Vila, Armstrong, wheel to wheel. Walker and Swearengin side by side again. Three to go. 3 manufacturers under a bubble. Vila gets to the line, now has to block every lane. This is gonna be big right here. Get ready, Armstrong's gonna get another shove. Can Armstrong catch up to the rear end there of Walker? Lap machine to the outside, that's Skipper. They're gonna find their way through. Keevan in front of Armstrong. Run to the outside, that's gonna be big if they can just shove that 55. Oh, I don't think Armstrong wants to work with him. 3 to go. Coming to 2 to go. More down to the bottom. Mosteller down to the bottom as well. Keeping out of line. Armstrong got it again. He's shoving that forward all he can. But it's going to be 2 to go this time. Oh, there they go. Walker in the wall. Rodriguez upside down. Cost him a wave. And we're going to overtime. What happened? Did Walker get in the rear of the lap machine? And we're going to overtime. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. We have the replay of it. Lap machine down low, holding his line from what we can see now. And Rodriguez turning at the 93. And into the outside wall. And Rodriguez goes upside down. And he's trying to help this 93. He's trying to help these guys keep moving forward on forward. But, yeah, it's lap machine. If you're going to run with the main guys, you cannot turn anyone. And Jerry Rodriguez will be out of this race, no doubt about it. Max Swearengin torn up. Tyler Tinsley torn up as well. Upside down went the 8 machine. And that was all she wrote. I thought for a second it was the 13 that caused that incident. It was not at all. Rodriguez gets back over again. Shades of Brian Newman. Pit road's open. We're going to overtime. Nearly 400 watching live, and push comes to shove. And everyone goes right back around. Overtime. Let's get ready for it. We'll get the one to go next time by. In that one to go, this is how it will all go down. We'll get the green flag. Once the white flag waves, race is official no matter what. They will all get back to the start-finish line, or somebody will get back to the start-finish line, the winner. If that does go that way. We've seen it before where we've had to go to, should I say, multiple overtime attempts. We've already had to see it at Atlanta for round number 1. Moore, Vila lined up. We get the one to go this time. Let's get ready to roll. Chevy, Toyota, Ford at top 3. Evan's gonna go around and get the lap back. The one to go is out. This is the final super speedway race of the night. After this, a grassroots short track to end it. That'll be New SMRYNA with Xfinity. Sound the siren. Round 5, right after this. Jerry Rodriguez has been parked for the rest of the race. Toyota, Chevy, row 1. Toyota, Ford, row 2. Chevrolet, row 3. It's gonna be an interesting one. Let's get ready for the finish. Vila, Moore, Walker, Armstrong, and that's your fast 4 as we get ready to go again. Time to go back at it. Timothy J. Moore on the outside in his Toyota. Abraham Vila in the Chevrolet on the inside. Time to go back green. Vila broke the race jam curse at Bristol. Just 2 streams ago. Now an opportunity to get back where he left off back in October, and that was winning all the time. Can get it right here, right now. Time to dig in. 2 by 2. Vila on the inside, Moore on the outside. Someone is gonna come off that turn for a winner. But now it's time to find out who that will be through the restart zone. Green, white, checkered. Let's go green. Moore on the outside, shoved there by Armstrong, and he's going to get that Toyota rolling well. Walker did not get to the rear of that Chevrolet well. Outside lane looking good. Corlett lined up there with Jackson Carr. It's Moore to the lead through turns number 1 and 2. It's Moore holding on to it. Armstrong not giving in. They're down off 2. They're going to be full saw down this backstretch all the way through. 3 wide, shuffling in the back. Everyone trying to make up time. Zach Todger turned off the nose there in Nance. We stay green. More wrecking in the back. And still 3 wide. Carr, Corlett, all lined up again. They're gonna do it. We're gonna get the send-off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from the World Center of Racing. Timothy J. Moore has to block every lane. Corlett to the bottom of the track. Contact there with Daytona. Joseph Armstrong trying to size up a move. He looked top, he looked bottom. Both these guys haven't won in a while. Moore's gonna have to mirror drive that 20. He might get turned for it, but he's gonna have to do it. Daytona on the apron. Gets by Corlett. To the outside goes Joseph Armstrong, wrecking the back. 3 wide goes Daytona. 3 by 3. He's gonna split them. Chevrolet versus Toyota is a drag race. Back to the line, Joseph Armstrong. Welcome back to victory lane. And props to Daytona with a ballsy move to the middle. And comes home third. William Schmidt, where did you come from? Unbelievable. Well, that's one way to end a super speedway night. First two races went smooth as butter for when it comes down to super speedway racing. If you want to consider that smooth, I thought it was a pretty good night. Entertaining for the first two. Talladega, that was a wonky one, but Daytona ended it off strong all the way through. Joseph Armstrong is back in victory lane. That was a really good finish. I want to say thank you to everyone that dropped a like in the stream. Once again, Joseph Armstrong back on top. What a night. And a class finish. I mean, you saw it. Timothy J. Moore could outright took him out, but elected not to. And Toyota is going to victory lane, and our night in America feeling victory. Victories all year long. Let's say it again. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. Joseph Armstrong ends the super speedway night with a W. Toyota becomes the third different manufacturer to go to victory lane tonight, and Stanley Tools goes back number one. We're only going to race 5 tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because we have to work on NR Thunder at the conclusion of this stream. He's tearing it down. Hey, he's not gonna stop for a while. Take it in. And the dry spell finally stops. And it's pouring in Daytona. New Smyrna, round 5. There will be a cap on it due to it being a short track. Let's go ahead and interview him. It's been a long time since I've interviewed this driver at the conclusion of the race. The term hack strong was interesting. And Hackstrong finally finds his way to hack one into victory lane. And as I go ahead and say that horrible pun, we'll go ahead and talk to him. Well, it's been a long time since I talked to you at a conclusion of a race. Joseph Armstrong said, John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Big time W, walk me through it.
I don't know.
Oh
it was something.
gosh.
I don't know what to say. It was.
So you're following the Kurt Busch trend right here.
Yeah, I was leading with 15 to go. I saw Veland and Walker get a run. Couldn't really do anything with them. And then J-Rod did whatever he did. and then Walker stayed out, and at that point I knew it was a done deal. I was trying to help Timmy win, but then when I saw Donda get the run, that was kind of my saving grace. And I had the right lane off the floor, and here we are.
What's it been, like 3 months since you've been to victory lane, something like that?
Yeah, last one was nationwide at Montreal.
Wow. Wow, man. And that's all the way back in April.
Yeah.
Well, you finally get back to victory lane. You got the World Center of Racing. A lot of people have tuned in tonight, and a lot of people have been asking when you're going to go back to victory lane. You want to say anything to anyone that's watching back at home?
Shout out to y'all for tuning in tonight. I know we've got a lot of people watching tonight, so I'm glad I could put on a show. I'm glad just the whole field, I'm glad everyone could put on a great show for you amazing fans, and keep tuning in.
Heck yeah. Joseph Armstrong, number 1 at Daytona. Hold it strong. We go to New Smyrna with Xfinity after this. And he's going to end off Super Speedway night with the W. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you.
Big time W, ladies and gentlemen. Let's stay in Florida, the great state of Florida. And we're going to go ahead and work our way to New Smyrna. Just Smyrna. Let me rephrase that. Smyrna, which is just 10 minutes down the road. Well, let's do a little recap tonight, shall we? Before we get to round number 5 of this horrible lighting that I still have yet to go ahead and fix. I've tried to fix, but I've yet to be able to get it done. Race number 1, pretty simple, amazing. You got a car in the catch fence, Greenwood, sparked everyone's interest for the track. Race number 2 was amazing as well. Race 3, choppy, very choppy, very, very, very choppy. And race 4, a lot of people expected the same thing. We kept it green, and it had an amazing finish. And that's how you end Super Speedway night. But New Smyrna becomes round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. That was a lot of fun right there. Let's rock and roll. Session going up here in just a moment. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Did the backwards lap. That's like its little tradition. And it's always a lot of fun to see people get excited about everything going on. Let's do it right here, right now. Time to go right back at it. Xfinity Series is back. You know, the Xfinity Series has been an interesting night. What if we bring back Nationwide Night soon? People have been asking, when are we going to bring Nationwide Night back? But I know next is Gen 4 night, so keep an eye on that. You want to see the road course in NR Thunder? Depends on what these guys are working on right now. So it's a soft open again tonight. So we'll see. We will see. Ask Rawlings. At Cody Rawlings in the Discord if I can stream it. And he will go ahead and give me the A or nay. Actually, we already showed off the road course. I want to show off Northern Mile. If we do show it off, it will be Northern Miles. I really want to show off Northern Mile. Let's get ready to go at it. New Smyrna is on, ladies and gentlemen. It will be a 50-lap race, and that is how it will go down for round number 5. This is it. If you just tuned in for the Super Speedway action, I say thank you and welcome. And if this will be your final stop on today's tour, I say thank you for joining in and having a great night with us. If you're here to go ahead and watch the conclusion of round 5 or watching back on the 5th round, welcome. Let's go ahead and end this one out strong. Round 5, it's 7 hours straight of non-stop racing action. And we're gonna get ready to go at it. Time to dig in to the 12.2 thousand that also viewed in tonight. We say thank you. Yes, I will be heading to the gym most likely at the conclusion of the streams. For the ones that don't know, I always usually go to this gym at the conclusion of streams because I go to a 24-hour gym and I wait till the stream processes so I can go ahead and put the chapters up so when everyone wakes up in the morning, they can go ahead and see it. And that can usually take about 3 or 4 hours. So I always do my time to make sure I still stay physically fit. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Let's go at it. Lock and load right here all the way through. Gonna be a lot of fun. Session is up. Password IDK. New Smyrna. Only 28 guys are allowed to race. And it's time to go at it right away. Lock and load. Right here, right now. This lighting will still never be fixed. I'll try to fix this lighting all the time, and it just, now I look like a ghost. It's all right. We're getting ready to go racing right here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Round 5. Yeah, we're looking at some things up right now, make sure everything looks good. I don't look like this actually in person. I am actually tan. Pretty tan, I think. I don't know. Some people are like, oh, wow, you're so tan. And some people are like, oh, wow, you are not. When's the last time you've seen the sun? So, give or take. Depends on the season, I guess. Let's get ready to go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK, and it's time for the 5th round. Let's go racing. Session is up, we're loading in, and we've already got the guys ready to go at it. 50 laps, SMRYNA. We will not be able to do a race 6 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll save that, though. We'll keep you eager for the next stream. I will not be able to do a race 6 tonight. We have to go ahead and oversee production. I promise these guys that we have to oversee production tonight at the conclusion of this stream. But we're very thankful for it. We're thankful for the likes, we're thankful for the support, and we're thankful for the fact that people want to see a 6 race. But we will not be able to get a 6 race done tonight. Race number 6 will have to be another day. But we will be most likely back this Friday, but I have to oversee production tonight. Let's go racing. Locked and loaded, guys loading in. Everyone loading in, the password is IDK as we get ready to do it. Time to go racing all the way through right here, right now. Now loading that session. This is going to be the final time here tonight. We'll be having a session up. Here we roll. Sully Hans rolling his way around this racetrack. Oh, this is the lap. Haven't been here since the update. And he's got to go back and get our camera angles on. I realized something. I was almost like, wow, this is an interesting camera angle. Let's go ahead and hold back in there, ladies and gentlemen. And we got to go ahead and try it again. Now, see me for one moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and get everything on as we get ready to roll. Let's get ready to roll. Time to go racing. Five minutes left before we get going. Leaf saying, gonna head out now. Awesome night of racing as always. Take care, IDK. Catch y'all next time. Catch you next time, my man. And thank you for once again supporting the channel here tonight. Last race. Watching David Joyner roll his way around this track. Same thing, Aiden McConaughey, David Cabrera rolling his way around. Mizell, James Thurston with an opportunity. Getting ready to roll. Time to dig in one more time before we roll out. Armstrong still celebrating his win. As we get ready to go at it, Kwame down the back, Joyner rolling his way around. David Cabrera, known for raging, rolling his way around as well. He goes P5. 50 laps, that's what it's going to come down to. And that's how we will end the night, ladies and gentlemen. Two-minute warning. I think Thurston's got a big shot at going to victory lane. I might head over there, Daniel, if I can. If there's no, if I have nothing to do that there, I might swing on by. I know for sure I'll be there this Saturday, though, so. We'll see if they need me to go out Thursday. I definitely will. I love the fairgrounds. Such a beautiful track. But I will definitely be there Saturday. Thurston lining up under the 2-minute warning. Time to dig in. 1 minute left to practice right after this. We're getting ready to roll. "30 seconds left before we get rolling, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. "13 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll." Yeah, I'll definitely check that one out, Danny. I was at the one earlier this month at the quarter-mile track. Pretty cool. Gotta love grassroots racing. That's another reason why we're here at New SMRYNA Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. And we're ready to go at it right here, right now. Time to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grassroots side. 50 laps of action, that's what it comes down to. And our Thunder will be free, and our Thunder will be available on mobile on launch July 15th. And if you've been asking what's the exact time it will be open, well, we will let you know about that when we get closer. There is no exact time right now. We want to make sure we release it at an hour that not everyone just floods on in. We'll be releasing it at an hour that will be probably very, very early in the morning. Just so people like go in little by little by little, and we don't have a complete stack up of people just trying to play the game. And possibly breaking the servers. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. 50 laps, New SMRYNA. Let's go and say it early. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. we will get the one to go next time by. Next time by, the one to go. Grassroots short track racing can't have a lot of people on the track, and we still have the C-Class gap on, so we didn't have anybody possibly hurting anything around. All races tonight filled out for the super speedways as we get ready to go again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Cabrera on the outside, Armstrong on the inside. As we get ready to roll once again down the backstretch, let's go ahead and get this one started. Grassroots racing, grassroots crowd, grassroots everything. Just bring Xfinity on top of it. Chevy, Toyota row 1, Toyota, Chevy row 2, Toyota, Chevy row 3. Without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from SMRYNA Speedway. Oh, 3 wide already. Schmidt in the middle. Armstrong rolling wide. And he got stuck big time early on. Mosteller able to pull away. Moore trying to close in. David Cabrera to the bottom. Wheel to wheel, that's for second. David's got a nice move down that inside. Armstrong's going to be right with him. Armstrong to the bottom side. 3 wide behind. Cabrera trying to go ahead and close in. Trying everything he can. One spinning in the back. That's Beckman. That's actually Dirt. Only back to 17th. Now Dimas been able to pull away pretty easily. 3 up, 3 down. Cabrera back down to the bottom end. He's got that Chevy rolling. The way things, he's got to go and catch up to Mosteller. Demos just got it made right now. Moore trying to close in. Schmidt to the bottom. Contact, the 79 with the 18. And that Toyota on Toyota battle, I mean, it looks good. The only thing is not working out well. Armstrong closing into the driver in second. Schmidt trying to pull away from Jua. Back to the line. 5 out of 50. Yeah, Cabrera's doing everything he can to try to close in. The only thing in Mosteller has just got it made. David Cabrera has never been to victory lane in NR Night in America. Tonight could very easily be his first stop here at victory lane. 6 up, he's 1 back, but actually closing in early on. But right now that drive off is still given to what looks to be Mosteller. Demos trying to go ahead and pull away. 1-1 the difference. You look even further back, Thurston underneath the 79. Yeah, still very early. A lot of these guys are trying to find their footing. Schmidt to the outside, Thurston to the bottom. Thurston's gonna go ahead and make it work. Trying to clear, not gonna happen. It's the 11th, sliding his way on in. Yeah, that's going way wide, way in the back. That's Drew Jua. All the way up the track. Thurston finds himself through. Armstrong lined up with Cabrera, lined up with Mosteller. See Cabrera still trying to pull away. The only thing is Armstrong is actually, or should I say Cabrera closing in. Armstrong is closing into the 23 Cabrera. There is no drive off for that 23. 9 up, 9 down. Jua goes to lane 2. Schmidt still trying to find his way through. The only thing is Thurston just has that drive off, and I want to see a restart possibly with this 5 because he might have an opportunity to close in there on Mosteller. Down the back. Down the front stretch and down into 1 and 2. Demos gapping everyone behind. Armstrong closing in on Cabrera. And this is just the grassroots action we talked about. Cabrera just cannot get that drive off. Trying to pull away from Armstrong. Blinked out once, 40 to go. Joseph Armstrong to the bottom of the track. Looks to the inside. Cabrera will let him on by, and now he goes in that second spot. Cabrera wants the inside again. Not going to get it. Armstrong holds on to it. Cabrera still back to third. Armstrong's got missile lock on the 87. Does he close on him? Well, let's look at sectors. That's going to be the big thing. See, Demos right now is going to have a pretty big lead. 2-1 over Armstrong. And the sectors are shown on the bottom of your screen. Sector 1. Mosteller trying to gain, Armstrong trying to gain in. Mosteller pulls away about 7-2. And that's Cabrera going wheel to wheel here with Thurston. Thurston down to the inside. Cabrera still in the squeeze. Sector 2 went to Joseph Armstrong. Sector 1, it's all Demos. Now Armstrong again, 44, and he's now got it all lined in. Thurston, Cabrera, wheel to wheel. Thurston will not go ahead and give this one up just yet. Cabrera gets the drive off. And look back, Sector 1, Sector 2, all there of Armstrong. Cabrera still trying to close in, can't get it done. Mosteller faster in Sector 1, next lap machine, that's Tyler Tinsley. That's going to be a green right there. So Armstrong is consistently closing in. With less than 40, coming down to 35 to go, you want to see if you can get any quicker. Cabrera gapping Thurston, Jua on the outside. And he should make a nice little move. Maybe it will work out back to 6. But Schmidt will go and fly his way on through and hold on P5. 17 in out of 50. Cabrera, Thurston, we've watched that before. But we go all the way back to Mosteller. Faster in Sector 1 by a 2.5. I'm starting to think those tires are going away. He got out to a huge lead. Sector 2 should be green, and it is. Armstrong only losing about 4 of that lap. So it's still around the 2s. That's exactly what this 20 is looking for. Right now, a little bit of consistency. Cabrera still fighting there with Thurston. As these two continue to go at it, it's 19 out of 50. Thurston will continue to go looking back down that inside, but Cabrera's going to defend it any chance he's got. The run down the hill, down off 2. To the rear end of the 23. Now they went wheel to wheel and back nose to tail. And you're going to see it here in just a moment back to the top of your screen. Armstrong still at 2-1, just cannot bite under 2 on Mosteller. Next time by, 30 to go. Demos trying to pull away. Sector 1, green light for the number 20. They might get a green light in Sector 2. Thurston's starting to get restless with this 23. Nose to tail. Thurston not giving in. Schmidt starting to close in what he can. Jua just working on his own. Cabrera actually closed in just a little bit. Mosteller and Armstrong were even. One in the wall. And that's Zach Todriff. I'm not mistaken, trying to go and hold on well down. Actually, no, that's Dupre. Trying to go ahead and hold on. Cabrera trying to close in. Sector 1. Mosteller able to pull away. In just a couple laps time, it'll be just 25 to go. In a couple laps time, we'll be halfway through. See, Cabrera and Thurston are lined up once more. Sector 2 is going to go to Thurston again. And he's faster than Cabrera, but Cabrera's going to defend anything he can right here. Saw Thurston get loose down underneath. Trying to drive it in deep. Cabrera sending it wide. Cabrera should get the drive off. Yeah, it's going to be tough all the way through. You see these guys have all spread out. Might be the only race tonight to go green all the way. Mosteller trying to pull away. Demos has not won in a long time, but he's got 26 laps to do it. It's going to be big if he can get it done. Here's the battle behind. Thurston not giving in just yet on Cabrera, looking back to the rear end. Starting to get restless. Down to the inside, see Cabrera's doing a really good job defending, but Thurston just can't get the drive off. Plus he absolutely just wrecks him. Thurston is there. Tinsley, a lot of damage there on that 75. And entire nose is caved in. He's gonna go all the way to the outside, and David Cabrera goes around down low. And all these guys had to go to avoid it. We're going to throw it. Caution's going to wave. And that's also for Tyler Tinsley that got involved in an issue that we did not catch on camera. And we're going to watch back on it. Actually, Tinsley's just driving around. Maybe a predetermined caution, but almost forced the 5 on pit road. And with that, the yellow will wave just halfway through. Let's see it again. And you can see this 5, he was working them all the way through, and then all of a sudden you get through 3. Cabrera just drives it in deep. Can't plant with the right rear, goes right around. The 5 has to make a wild move. The 79 has to make a wild move. You can see right there, just made contact with the 5 and forcing these guys all the way down near pit road. With a race going on and strung out like this, it's a game of tense, and last thing you want is a driver up front to go ahead and spin. Caution is out. Pit road's open. Mosteller is in, Moore is in, Armstrong is in. Who wins the race off pit road? That's going to be the real question. Flaring up the right side, going again. Mosteller trying to go in and get back out in front of Armstrong. It's going to be a drive off pit road, and it goes. Not mistaken here to Demos very easily. Demos wins the race off pit road. And with 22 laps to go, this is what this will come down to. Getting ready to go again. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight and our night in America, fueling victories all year. Excuse me, sorry about that. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 21 to go, gets the one to go here. It'll be just 19 remaining. It's going to be a fun restart, no doubt about it. You know Armstrong's going to go ahead and make that outside lane work for him. 2x2, Chevy, Toyota for the first two lines. And Chevy Ford back to third. Let's get ready to go again. To the restart zone. We're rolling again. Man, that's a great start with that 87. Armstrong's right there. Schmidt trying to close in. Two Toyotas behind. Armstrong sticking with them. They cannot let that 87 get away. Everyone's back on fresher tires. 19 to go, comes 18. Demos trying to pull away. Cabrera around again. Thurston to the outside wall, spins all the way down low, caution's gonna wave. Hans is involved. The 13 involved as well, Drew Chua. And David Cabrera, man, he just sent it to the 5. Just drove it into him. There's nowhere to go after that. So Cabrera was the cause of the first yellow. And I'm gonna take a wild guess his temper got him in the second. We'll go back to the restart. Let's see how this goes down. Or unless he just overdrove the corner. No, this doesn't look anything bad. Moore went all the way to the outside wall. No, he just dumped him. And then dumped himself in the process. Held on to it though. Caution is out for the second time, and both have been for David Cabrera. 16 to go. And we're going to get the one to go here very, very shortly. We're going to get the one to go this time by. A couple guys still on pit road going back off and away, so it will be enough for us to go ahead and wave the one to go. Lights go off on the top of the pace car. Mosteller, Armstrong, Schmidt, and Joyner. All with big opportunities to go to victory lane. But you got to catch that 87 if you want to go and get it done. Time to dig in again. Time to see who wants to go to victory lane. And with 15 to go, coming down to 14, it's going to come down to these guys. Armstrong on the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. To the restart zone. Oh, Mosteller spun the tires, and Armstrong is going to take the lead. Bad restart by the 87. Tried to do way too much. We talked about brewing your own enemies. Demos might have, and David Cabrera sends the 71 wide. Do they keep going? They do. Still running into each other. Now that might have been McConaughey. We're going to keep it green. 13 to go. All the way in the back. Demos back to third. Oh, we see something going on right here. I don't think this is over. Thurston wants to get back to Cabrera. 12 to go. And he's going to pay the favor, maybe not. Oh, man, I thought he was going to send it in on him. Thurston there to the 23. Not happy about that last restart. Cabrera's going to try to close him down low. 11 to do it. He's going to try to go all the way down on the inside again. Cabrera there on the outside, wheel to wheel. Thurston not giving in. Schmidt trying to close in here on Armstrong. Cabrera, wheel to wheel with Thurston. 10 to go. Yeah, this 23 has been a wrecking ball. He's been known for having a hot temper. Cabrera driving in deep. Thurston down low, wheel to wheel once more. Gets loose, 9 to do it. Battle for the lead. Schmidt closing in on Armstrong. Mosteller trying to close in as well. Schmidt with an opportunity to make a big run on Armstrong. Armstrong with an opportunity to go back-to-back. 8 to go. And man, if Demos doesn't win this race, he can look back to that last restart. 8 to do it. And Demos trying to go ahead and close on in. Thurston down to the inside, trying to find a way around David Cabrera. 7 to go. He's still going to race him clean. You got to give him that. I thought for sure he was going to probably try to send him. Never mind. And around goes the 23. All the way near the outside walls, parked right in the middle of everyone else. Caution's going to wave with 7 to go. And there is the payback. Knew it was going to happen at some point. And David Cabrera. Might be an interesting one right here. If he goes ahead and tries to hit the 5 car for retaliation, he might go ahead and be parked. With 6 to go, just let the race end. Pit road's open. And some of these guys are coming down and in, and a lot of these guys happen to actually be doing that. Schmidt coming in for tires, everyone else staying out. Armstrong versus Mosteller on the restart. It will come down to those two. And I definitely spoke too soon. I thought Thurston was going to race him with class. And after the multiple run-ins, he just paid that 23 a favor. We threw the yellow because the 23 was parked right in front of oncoming traffic that was coming. Tinsley and a lot of those guys are jumbled up back there, and they would have ran dead into the side of the 23. 4 to go. Plus, I didn't want to go ahead and see a driver go ahead and wait for another to take him out, and then we have to throw a yellow after that with more guys taken out. With this being a smaller field, I have to go ahead and adjust the way we throw yellows. Just so many guys don't get taken out, including late. Let's get ready to go. We'll get the 3 to go this time by. And for the ones that do not know, we are not a league. We will never be a league. We are a community, and this community is open to all in NR Night in America. As we get ready to go again. Community-based racing. Anyone that's a part of the NR Night community can go ahead and race. Have fun with us all night long. And at the end of the day, we love what we do. We love having fun. Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet, back to row number 3. Let's go ahead and do it. Toyota on the bottom. Joseph Armstrong. Chevy on the outside. It'll be 2 to go. This is under regulation. We're green again from SMRYNA. They go around again. Caution is going to wave. Yeah, that was Cabrera. He's got to go. He's got to go for that one. Yeah, that might be it for him. I think they're going to go ahead and kick him out. That was uncalled for. Completely uncalled for. Well, we can look back to the replay and we can see exactly what he did. Went 4 wide. Cabrera used to be pretty good and pretty safe at racing. I don't know what's happened in the last 2 or 3 months, but he's definitely gone downhill. Yeah, I mean, you could say that there's a hole there. There's no hole there. I mean, you could tell, everyone could tell that was going to happen. Caution is out again. And what could have been a relatively clean short track race decided to turn into an overtime finish. As we get ready to go at it. 3 to go, comes down to 2. We're gonna get the 1 to go here. So the 1 to go will come out. And we'll put the lights back on and make sure some guys are taken out of this race that are supposed to be out. As we get ready to go racing. And it looks like that will not be the case, and David Cabrera, apparently we allowed him back just, you know, because we wanted to be nice, and that will not be the case, and we'll go ahead and remove him from the race. Yeah, I had to go to do. I don't think the admins got the memo on that one. Long night, late night. It is 2:21 on the East Coast as we get ready to go back racing, and we'll probably go ahead and put him back on the blacklist. David Cabrera has not listened at all. Let's get ready to go back racing. Armstrong, Mosteller, 2x2. Grab a gear one more time. We're green again. Now Armstrong got a great jump. Mosteller did not. Just 2 laps to go left of racing. Through 3 and 4. A7 gets right back to the rear end. Armstrong is there. Salamanca, 1 to go from SMRYNA. Yeah, he's closing in. I don't know if he's going to be able to get him, though. Down the backstretch for the final time. And in 3 and 4, does Mosteller give him the bump? Drives it in deep, can't get to him. Back-to-back Joseph Armstrong, yes, sir. Victorious from SMRYNA. He's got it done right there. Went from a 3-month drought to back-to-back. Didn't have to be the fastest, had things to go his way. And that's how it goes down for the 20. Went for the move, couldn't get it done. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Joseph Armstrong back to victory lane. Now let's even get an eTicket event. The most happy opportunity got moved for it. Short track grassroots racing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final race of the night. And we thank everyone that has come out and enjoyed this great race in action. Drama, payback, so many things you can go ahead and account for tonight. Great racing, including for the first 2 races at Atlanta. Talladega was a little sketch. Daytona had a wild ending. Great ending as well. What a great night of racing. If you've been with us since 8 o'clock on the East Coast, 7 o'clock Central, and you watched all the way through, we say thank you. If you tuned in late and tuned into our late night crowd, or became the late night crowd, we say thank you as well. It's been long, a long 7 hours of non-stop racing. And Joseph Armstrong might just be the points leader. We're going to have to add that up when we get the chance. What a night. Let's go and interview him. Well, I didn't expect to talk to you twice tonight at the end of a race. Armstrong said, John, you got a copy.
Yeah, I do.
didn't expect to talk to you a second time either.
Well, walk me through this race. Didn't get a caution for the first half. Got a caution late. Gamer Rage kind of played into that one a little bit late as well. What did you think of that one? Mosteller spun the tires, and you took full advantage.
Yeah. Shout out to Demos. If anyone was supposed to win that race, it was supposed to be him. When the initial start, I spun the tires and he got the big lead or whatever. And at first, I thought it might be over, and then we got a couple cautions over, like you said, Gamer Rage, and just I don't know. There was a bunch of stupidity, but shoot. Then Demos spun the tires, and after that, it was set sail. So shout out to him for keeping it clean at the end, though.
Yeah, shout out to all the drivers that have tuned in tonight. Whether you had a great night or not, we just are also very thankful for you guys all tuning in. Yeah, I know you're one of those guys that know it's very easy to have a horrible night as a driver and a really good night as a driver. Well, tonight looks like you might have had a seriously good night going back to back. But we're very thankful to every driver that's come out tonight, whether it went your way tonight or not. But, man, New Smyrna, how about that one? Didn't you win the last one we did as well with the Xfinity Series, if I'm not mistaken?
I was close. I finished second. I got wrecked by a guy on the last lap. So yeah, close to sweeping, going 2 for 2, but I'll take the 1 for 2. 50's good enough for now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun no matter what, all the way through. And Joseph Armstrong going at number 1 back-to-back. You want to say anything to anyone that stayed up late with us?
It is. Oh my God, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all for staying awake this long, because I shouldn't even be awake this long. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. It was a great night of racing. And yeah, thank you.
It's gonna be a lot of fun to see what you do from here on out. If I'm not mistaken, you might be the points leader, so we're gonna have to go ahead and add all that stuff up.
All right.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see what happens from here on out. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a very interesting night. Let's go ahead and cap it off again. Let's talk about it all. Drama. There's always drama. There always will be drama. Controversy. It was a little controversy here tonight. Nothing too wild to go ahead and be ultimately stream breaking, but there's always, you gotta always have that little sizzle, which is controversy. It's almost like the marinade on the sauce. Great racing action. Oh, you had a ton of it. If you came for Rex, you definitely had a ton of it. Just watch Talladega. If you came for, that Talladega race, it was, man, that was, I'll be the first one to say that was very sketched out. But Daytona came in rallying back. New Smyrna gave us our classic grassroots racing. And the first 2 Atlanta races were absolutely amazing. Very thankful for those 2 as well. But tonight's a long one, a tough one for myself, for the drivers. Doing 4 super speedway races, commentating that in one night is very, very tough. And he ended off with grassroots. It's very, very tough as well. Ladies and gentlemen, if you stayed up late with us, thank you so much. Very grateful for you. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream. My voice is shot. Usually I can do 1 super speedway and a bunch of intermediates and short tracks. When you do 4 super speedways, it is tanking on your body. We're very thankful for it all, and we cannot wait to see you. We might be streaming this Friday. We'll keep you up to date on that, and if we're not, don't worry. We'll be giving you updates on when the next time we are streaming. It's time to go ahead and release NR Thunder here soon, and that's what we're working on. Until then, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and I hope you had an amazing night of watching this great race in action. And we'll see you very, very soon. Have a great one, ladies and gentlemen.